Good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hey, Jamie. Hi, Christine. Hey, Rodney. Hey, Lamont. Hey, Jamie. Hey, Kelly. Kenny, I can't hear you, buddy. Hey, Tom. Hey, Tom. God, my tongue twister. Tanya. Kelly, if you could, is there any way that you can pin the link? I'm having problems pinning it over here. It's not sticking. It wants to keep coming undone. If you could, I don't know if you can or not. I appreciate it if you can. Thank you. Hey, Randy. That's okay, Christine. You can still come on if you want. Judy, I'm doing pretty good today. Doing pretty good. Let's see. What did I do with my... Hey, Randall. How we all doing today? Hey, Joe. Hey, Brenda. That's good, Judy. Hey, Carolyn. I'm doing pretty good today, Carolyn. How are you? Oh, that's good, Caroline. Well, what happened to Kenny? Kenny. Kenny, come back. Bavon, that's a good question. That I do not know. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking that he can, because Giggler is training his nephew or somebody like that, training Austin. So I'm thinking that he still can. I have to find out. Hey, Alan, I'm doing pretty good, Alan. How are you? Say, William. Sorry, Wham. I will go back in there as soon as, and I will correct that. I was just trying to get this up and running, so y'all can come in here and chat, because since Dennis is not on, so. But I will go back in there and I will correct that one. Yes, she has, Christine. I don't want to get the rulers smacked over my hand. Oh, you're welcome, Joe. Yeah, he's okay. He's fine. No, I just thought I'd just start up a stream. I think the only one I think is streaming is Jim Bob. So I started, bring one up real quick. Thank you, man. Carolyn, it's cloudy here today.
Hello, I'm better there.
Hey, what's up?
How you been doing? I saw you on Facebook Live.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking for, who's Dennis?
He is the creator of Trucker'S TV.
Oh, okay. I guess one waiting for him to come on too. It's like, I don't know where he's at today. Not a clue today.
No.
I guess he probably forgot to come on today, probably.
No, he was streaming for a little bit. He's probably in a dead zone.
Yeah, probably. Probably in a dead zone, probably. What time? What time is it over your area?
It's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon here.
Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock over here in the afternoon over here too. We're both on the same time zone, I believe.
Yeah.
What state you are, basically?
I'm in Indiana.
I'm in Dover.
Delaware?
Yeah, yeah, Dover. Yeah, yeah. I know exactly know what Indiana is too. Basically, exactly know what that is.
Yep.
Mm, Like, how long you been living in Indiana? All your life?
Yep. Oh
All
man.
your life? Wow. Oh wow. Oh yeah. I'm just jumping on and see how you been doing.
No, doing pretty good.
What's your name, by the way? I forgot.
Frank.
Frank. Oh yeah, I saw you one time before. You on that live stream before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Take it easy now.
All right, bye.
All right. Bye bye now.
Bye. Let's see here. I'm missing. Oh, counting it back to you. Weather over here, it's cloudy. It's like almost 50 degrees over here. We're supposed to get a little bit more rain tonight. Yeah, Joe Hunter's doing really good now. He, he was just running like a little fever back in Christmas time. Ever since then, we got that taken care of. He's doing real good now. Kenny, I still can't hear you, buddy. You have no sound, man. or hurrying back. I think Ken might be having problems with his headset. It might show that he's probably connected to either his phone or his tablet, but it's not coming through. He had this problem before. It took him quite a bit to figure it out. Well, eventually we got to hearing. Mr. McGraw, you're being paged. Yeah, I just know there's something. I'm looking out through my back window here, and here it is supposed to be winter, and I got buds growing back up on my trees again already. There you go, Kenny. Can we hear you? Can't hear you, Kenny. Hey, William. Hey, Faith. Well, it's 57 degrees here. We got buds growing back up on the tree, but I got bad news for the tree. We're still in winter. Joe, I don't know if he did or not. More like I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to hook up to his phone or to his tablet. There for a while, he's been having problems with his um, headset. Boy, man, we got some trolls popping in. Trying to come on. Right, Joe? People, trying to come on that I don't know what all they're doing. There's coming in the backstage where I can see their face, and all they want to do is flip me the bird, and they want to pop right off. That's very intelligent. But at least I know I'm somebody's number one, huh? It's not like I can't see their face. You know. Yes, the link is pinned. Well, there you go, Christine. Just since you can't find, I know it's pinned down there. But I can send you the link. Tony, people are showing up in the want to come on here. When you get on backstage, I can see who is wanting to come in, and all they're doing is popping in, flipping me the bird, and then they're popping right back off. Hey, Christine.
Hey, I figured I'd hop on so you're up here by yourself.
Nah, it wasn't about me, Annie. I'm just watching people pop in the background here, just popping in, just flipping me off and popping right back out. So, it's pretty
Yeah.
fun.
But yeah, hopefully more people hop up. Hopefully
Yeah.
Kenny can get his poor headset figured out.
Yeah. He'll get it figured out. He'll do one or two things. It'll irritate him enough where he'll just eventually he'll take his headset off and just come through the other way without it.
Yeah, my daughter's trying to watch TV and play on her computer at the same time. I'm like, okay.
Your kids are out of school?
Yeah, they don't go back till January 4th.
Yeah, Kenny, I can see who it is. Yeah, it's somebody. It's people that has never been on here before. It's got these weird, funky names on their thing. One was like Bambi Jamua or something like that. There was a guy. Oh.
Yeah, some people just don't make any sense with some of the ideas that they come with. It's like if you're gonna troll a page, at least come up with something more original.
Yeah, right. Here comes Mr. Kenny. Can we hear you now, Kenny?
Nope.
Nope, can't hear you, Kenny. Might have to do away with your headset, bud. Yeah, we all know the story about Bambi. We still can't hear you, Kenny. You trying to come in through your phone or your tablet, Kenny? Hey, Robin. So how you doing today, Christine?
I'm actually doing pretty good. Just home relaxing today for once. Been a long week. Son had a couple tests this week, so I'm just like, waiting for the doctor to get these stupid results back to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did it looks like when he did his belly ultrasound, it looks like they found possible gallstones, and they called it sludge. So I put in a call to the doctor, but he never called me back about that one. I'm just waiting on the rest of the blood test results so they can let me know about those.
Yeah.
It was funny because the girl that called me yesterday from the doctor's office, I was like, well, what is this sludge that you're talking about? She's like, I don't know.
Right.
And I'm thinking to myself, and you're giving me medical information and you have no clue what it is. So I was just like, okay, whatever. I was like, how am I supposed to treat this? Whatever is going on. She goes, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just like, so finally I'm like, okay, whatever. Thank you for letting me know. And I waited like 10, 15 minutes and I called back. I'm like, please have the doctor call me because I said, the woman that just called 10 minutes ago has no clue what she's like only giving me bits and pieces and not telling me everything. And I waited all day and he didn't even call. So.
Well, hopefully I'll call today.
We hope. If not, I might try calling him in a little bit and just say, hey, look, I called yet. Oy vey. I can't win. But I mean, other than that, my days go pretty good. Pretty
Good.
cloudy, and it almost looks like it's fogging up out there, but
Yeah, that's right, Joe. 9 times out of 10, you just have to keep calling and bugging them.
it cracks me up with the weather, though. I mean, it's like 1 minute it's flurrying, the next minute it's raining. Next minute the sun comes out for all of 5 seconds, and then it's back to being cloudy again.
Yeah, it's cloudy here. We had some rain.
It rained here last night, so I'm not surprised though with the way the weather's been. Just as long as out west keeps all the snow that they've got, they don't send it this way, I'll be happy.
Well, sooner or later, we're going to get hit.
Oh, I know, and I'm dreading it because I'm just not looking. Because last winter we had up to 24 inches in my town alone. I don't want to see that much this winter. Knock on wood.
Right, Ramsey? It's bipolar weather.
Like my kids, if they're out of school, they don't let the kids, like if they have a snow day or something, they don't let them do virtual. So. My daughter's better at multitasking than I am at this point.
All right, Kenny. I'll try this again, Kenny. Kenny, can we hear you, Kenny? Nope, we can't hear you, Kenny. Kenny, you're out, bud.
Poor guy.
Come on, Kenny.
He might just need to reset his phone.
Well, I don't know if he's coming in through his phone or his tablet. He might have to go to his tablet. He might have to go in there and clean his stuff up a little bit.
Yeah. Especially if it's not even letting him get any sound without the headset. I mean, I know a little computer stuff, but not enough to do any good. Or let's put it this way, Frank, in your terms, his iPad or his phone's doing the I don't want to.
Right.
That's why I can't. That's why I won't use my phone. Because every time I try to go on my phone and make a comment on one of the live streams,
Curtis.
Hey guys.
Every time I try to use my phone for Facebook, it blocks me from commenting.
Curtis, you're in trouble.
Oh, I am? What am I
Yeah.
in trouble for now?
For not sharing your cookies.
Just once. What?
My earbud was picking up both computers.
Uh-oh.
Now,
All right, Kenny.
now, can you hear me?
Wait, Kenny, we can hear you.
Hey, we can hear
Well,
you.
I had to go in there and cut my blue
Now you're froze.
and to go through the TV.
We jinxed him.
I'll have to have my TV off when I try to talk on my Bluetooth.
Okay.
How's Curtis today?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, sir?
All right. I know it's hotter than the Dickens here.
It's about 55 here.
Sure do dread this thing and them bad thunderstorms
Hey,
coming
Faye.
in.
Yeah.
We're in a 5 out of 10 category.
Are you? We've had thunderstorms and rain all day, and we were in a flash flood warning, but we got out of it about 12:30.
Yeah, they said we could have flash floods tonight too.
Yeah. We'll overlook the comments. I'm getting bad about that.
I guess because the TV's a whole lot nearer than the Bluetooth is. I guess it overtakes the Bluetooth. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, have you talked to Lonnie since I got back, Curtis?
No, I haven't, and I didn't get a phone call from him, so apparently everything went good.
Yeah, I haven't neither. I figured he might have come in and laid down because he said he was going to get up about 5 this morning.
Yeah. No, I was waiting on his phone call to come bail him out of jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Robin.
Yeah. Hey, everybody in the comments, I'm sorry. How y'all doing today?
Well, I hadn't even looked at them.
I didn't either till just about a minute ago, and I'm sorry for not catching them.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I finally figured out how to get on here. You're slow in your old age, but I finally figured it out.
Hey, what'd you say there, little feller?
I said I think I'm slow. Robin, how are you feeling? Are you in the hospital or back home?
Hey, Robin.
80 degrees in Tampa.
Wow. Air conditioner weather.
Yeah.
Oh, the humidity, so it's awful here today again.
Yeah.
Out 45 here.
Well, it got up to about 62, and then it dropped back down to 58.
Yeah, it's going to be about 57 on Saturday, but it's supposed to rain all day.
Yeah, that's what it's
Looks
doing here.
Monday's going to be, Monday and Wednesday, it looks like it's going to be the colder the 2 days, the week, so.
Yeah.
Did y'all read that story about the red bird I posted this morning?
I haven't yet, Kenny.
I haven't yet either, Kenny.
I did. That was really sweet.
One of my classmates, it might have been her husband, but it got sent to me. and which I thought it was a great story there. Even you could learn something from a red bird there. Hi, Robin.
Hey, Miss Robin.
Hi, Tanya.
Hi, hi,
Yeah.
Curtis.
How you feeling?
I'm doing rough. They're gonna have to send me to a orthopedic surgeon. I have a pinched nerve in my back, plus there's arthritis in my hip that I'll probably have to have a whole hip replacement.
Are they not going to try to do any therapy on you first?
Well, I have physical therapy once a week,
Yeah, I mean, but like,
so gave me a prescription. Go ahead. Well, I have to go.
Well, I know a chiropractor kept me from having back surgery for years. And then I thought I know what that I was getting a good doctor for back surgery, but come to find out he was a dope head. That's the truth, Frank.
Wow. Wow.
He ended up having a stroke and lost all of his business. I mean, he even had to close his office down.
Wow, man.
And the thing about it, come in there and sit on your bedside and hold your hand and say a prayer before he took you into surgery.
Okay, you guys remember
Somehow,
that I told you guys before I can go trucking, I had to pass 2 CT scans?
Yeah, about your CT scan?
Yeah. Well, I had my first one done.
Okay, let's hear the good news. We hope.
I passed the first one, guys.
Well, good.
I got one
good.
more to go.
So how long you got to wait before you take it?
6 months.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, yeah. Probably not even that long. I'm going to try to talk her into it. Maybe do half, maybe go 3 months. That way I can get stuff done that I need to get done so I can go.
Well, either way, what it takes, just have to be patient and whatever the good Lord sends that way,
Oh, yeah. All I can do is ask her. But, she has the final say. She's been my doctor for 15 years.
Yeah, that's really great news, Frank.
Yeah, she's always been up in front with me. She's never has never beaten around the rosemary bush. She's always laid the cards out on the table. So that's the reason why I really trust, my doctor. And I'm glad I got a female doctor, somebody I can trust.
Yeah, William, that's great news. Hip replacement surgery has really come a long way over the years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Yeah, I have, Joe. I worked really hard, and I'm still working hard. I'm not out of the woods yet. I still got one more to go. But this one here, I felt proud of myself. I felt good. Doing everything, that my doctors have asked for me to do. So,
well, and I don't mean to be scaring nobody about the hip replacement surgery, but I got a friend that he was having back trouble, and then he had back surgery. Well, now then, they've replaced his. Well, he's had both hip surgeries. Well, now then, they took one of them back out because it had bad infection in it, and they can't put it back in until they get all the infection out of his body. So, I know my mother had a first cousin out of the way. She probably went for a year before they ever put her hip back in.
Home should be a place of comfort and love. But species like polar bears are losing their homes. Arctic sea ice is
But,
at an alarming
you know, that's like everything.
mothers may struggle to find food and keep their cubs alive. If we don't act now,
Some people don't do as good as others, you know.
homes forever. Visit WWFprotects.org or call this number and symbolically adopt a polar bear cub for just $12 a month. Your support will help WWF protect polar bear families and other threatened wildlife and their habitats. Sign up now and we'll send you an adoption kit with this adorable plush polar bear cub. Do it in the next 5 minutes and you'll also get this one-of-a-kind holiday keepsake.
Yeah, Curtis, I talked to Jimmy early this morning.
Yeah, I've been following him most of the day.
Yeah. Frank, I think it's up above you there, though. I think some places they said in down in Illinois might get 12 to 18 inches there.
Oh, wow. Well, it's slacked off. It's still raining, but it's not raining as hard.
Yeah, I wish it'd set in raining here and maybe settle down the atmosphere out there to where wouldn't have no bad storms.
Right.
You gonna turn that fan on medium? Amanda, you gonna turn the fan on medium?
Hey, Faye, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm about to sweat over here. So
That was peace be with you,
uncomfortable.
Kristen.
Yeah, I figured that. I have a translator on my end, but somebody was telling the person to speak English, so that's why I said what I did.
Okay.
Because everybody was telling the guy to speak English, so because he was speaking in Arabic, so.
Mm-hmm. I thought you knew how to speak Arabic.
I'm lucky I can actually translate English half the time.
Yeah, that was my problem. I kept getting in trouble for my English.
I mean, I don't mind translating for people, but it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, for a while there, I had a friend in Japan that I went to school with who was from Japan, and she was teaching me Japanese, and I completely forgot all of it.
I took Greece for a little while. My ex-wife was Greek. And so her and I did a little Greek studying.
I heard Roach goes over to Greece sometimes, so he might be able to help you with that again.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really interested anymore.
Yeah, I mean, but it was so funny because like my friend from Japan, she was like, I guess like a big deal over there because I guess she had like a news crew and stuff following her when she was over here in the States going to school with me because I went to a private school, and she was teaching me Japanese, and then one day she was like, well, we were like talking back and forth, and she's like, well, here, like teach me different stuff, and she was having me say it back, and I just started laughing because two of her friends were walking the other way speaking Japanese, and I just started laughing. She's like, what's so funny? I was like, I just understood everything they said. She's like, you're kidding me. I'm like, nope. And I was like, I am not repeating it. She's like, good idea.
Hey there, Bob. How's your day going?
Yeah, they say German is the hardest language to learn.
Well, it depends on what country you're from, because they say the English language is the hardest for other countries to learn.
Yeah. I know my uncle taught German while he taught school.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think my son or daughter-in-law learned too much while they were over there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bob.
Need back a rolling.
I wonder how many stops is he going to make all 5 of them today?
He said he's going to try to.
Yeah. I know he had to go down around Mobile somewhere too, and then back over to around Pascagoula or somewhere down through there. Then end up out there around New Orleans somewhere.
Wow. I see my president's better half's over there on his stream.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get outside and enjoy it. Not going to be a day to be outdoors across a lot of the country. We start things off, though, Friday at 2 o'clock, where the storm's really focused into parts of the west, moving through the middle of the country as we head into the morning on Saturday. So you wake up, if you're up early at 7 a.m., to snow across the plains. We've got that rain, thunderstorm chances.
Looks like the plains is going to have plenty of snow, too.
Are they?
January 1st, the rain overspreading the area could be moderate to heavy at times, and that'll be the deal on Saturday. We're going to keep it persistent. So a gloomy start to the new year. Inside where you want to be, have another.
Looks like Amanda's streaming again too.
Yeah.
The pork and sauerkraut or whatever the good luck meal is for you guys. We've got chance of mixed precip into parts of western central New York and into northern sections of New England by late Saturday. During the day Sunday, our snow levels or our snow will be working into the I-95 corridor. So we're going to be watching for the chances of even a few snowflakes very quickly across parts of New York, Philadelphia, Hartford, Providence, Boston, and Portland. All could end with a quick shot of snow. European model, don't have to worry about any kind of accumulations in those areas. Any accumulations, and they'll be light, would be in parts of interior New York, really central and western New York. CFS model does paint the opportunity for a very light accumulation in a part of the I-95 corridor. We're going to watch that forecast closely, see if we can get some agreement. But Mike, certainly the chance that you could see a few snowflakes.
Amanda must be streaming.
Yeah, I said she was.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I said Amanda's streaming again because she was on, I guess, earlier and then stopped, and then Jim Bob's streaming too. So it's like I think it's now that we're all on this chat, everybody's starting to pop on. It's like, oh, wait a minute. I know one we haven't seen for a while, but he's probably still on vacation. Is Dylan?
Yeah.
He hasn't popped on in a while.
Well, I guess y'all seen Bubba Shane last night was taking his truck for a test drive.
Yeah, he said that poor thing was blowing so much black smoke when he started her up, it wasn't even funny. But what kind of got me chuckling a little bit is he's like, now if I could just remember, now let's see if I can remember how to back up.
It ought to be easier than that bus he was driving.
Anything's probably easier, but it's like,
yeah,
it's like everybody keeps saying to me, it's like once you've learned it, it's like getting back up on and learning all over again.
You know, that's funny. I could drive that dump truck I drove and park it and better than I can my own car.
That's because you're so used to be. I think it's what it is. I've noticed with some of the drivers when they go from their work vehicle to their personal vehicle, it's almost like they're more comfortable in their work vehicle than they are in their own personal vehicle. So they feel like, you know what, I know this better than.
Mm-hmm. When you're in it, as many hours as you are, you get used to it. Like parking, man, I could park that thing better than any car. Years ago, I had a Geo Prism, one of them little bitty things. I'd get out of that truck and get in that little car, and I felt like I was just sitting on the ground. You're so low to the ground. Oh, Kelly's over there on Jimbo's stream.
Kelly is.
Yep. Oh, no, on Amanda's stream. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
I forget which page I've got open.
To be exact.
So are you going to do anything today, Kristen? Or are you just going to sit there and do like I do, nothing?
Probably do nothing all day because my husband and I went out and got some groceries and stuff and let the kids stay here. And then tonight I'm making stir fry for dinner. So
sounds good.
Well, we haven't had it in a while, and I'm like, well, I was like, get whatever you want. I was like, whatever you get for dinner is fun. Next thing you know, he walks over to the meat aisle and starts grabbing all the stuff for stir fry. I'm like, well, I know what I'm going to be making tonight. I usually do up all the stir fry stuff and let him deal with the rice. It just makes it easier.
Yeah.
Because I usually put like peppers and onions and mushrooms and in mine.
Well, I know last night you said when we was talking, Curtis, you said, I think I'll have to go to Wendy's and get me a double today. Have you made it?
Yeah, nope, and it doesn't look like I'm going to make it either. That'll have to be another day. I was thinking about making me a little bit of a manwich tonight.
It's funny. My husband and I we'll get. There's ones that we get. It's not the manwich, but it's like a different one. It's like a pulled pork barbecue. You can get it in a little plastic container at the store,
Mm-hmm.
and he heats that up in the microwave sometimes for lunch and eats that. And it's almost as good as buying it almost as good as getting it at a restaurant.
Yeah. I bought one time and it had so much sauce in it. It was I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Most time, if I'm eating barbecue, I eat it dry. I don't put sauces on it. But there's times that I like to put a little bit of sauce, but not a whole lot. But that
I'm like that too. It's like I can't stand it being like doused, or if it's like you're picking it up and it's like the entire bottom of the plate's nothing but sauce. It's like no.
Right. No, I don't do that.
My dad was from the South. My dad was from the Carolinas, and he used to make good Southern barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Tony. Bye.
Of course, he took his recipe to the grave with him, but that's okay.
Yeah. Hey, Tony.
And he would make his own like sauce for barbecued ribs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and it was funny because that was mine and his thing. He'd be like, he'd make the ribs. He'd be like, he'd do one of these. I'm like, I know exactly what you want. He'd give me the first rib right off the grill, and he'd be like, if he saw a smile on my face, he knew they were ready, they were done, and everybody would like them.
Yeah.
Every time he made them, I was basically the chicken taste tester, the guinea pig. He's like, if you like them, everybody's gonna like them. I'm like, yeah, good point.
I thought they're saying a tornado watch now, Curtis, out around Little Rock.
They might be. I don't watch the weather or anything. I just watch.
We don't need any more tornadoes and snow blizzards and all that. I mean, they've out west. You guys have had enough.
I know, and we're in that bad category.
Okay.
Like they're pretty bad up around Memphis right now too. I don't guess we'll be going to bed too early tonight.
No, watching the weather.
Don't want to have to get back up for sure.
There's a tornado watch in effect, so we're giving you the information. Run with it, folks. Like, take this information and say, okay, I'm going to commit to spending.
Well, the good thing, Tony, it's in the daylight.
Letting them know what the risk is going to be, having a plan. We all know where to go when that warning is issued. We'll go there quickly, and we're all safe. That's the best thing. It's the best gift you could give to your family.
What is this?
Right? Where is it in your home?
Download this stinking.
Yeah, it's east of Interstate 30 there a little bit.
You don't have to have one to be safe. Find an interior room in your home on the first floor, down on the ground level. Is that a half bath? Is that a closet? Get in the closet. Well, for a few minutes until the tornado goes by.
There's some optimism to be had. If we're smart about the conditions, we're smart about the weather we have this evening, we're going to be bringing in the new year.
Oh yeah, it's way past me.
Yeah.
Yeah, old Mr. Brian be going getting.
Yeah.
Having it.
These storms are a little bit more impactful here. So heads up here in Memphis as storms are really coming together. Everyday severe weather there and south is very likely. A lot of thunderstorms down to the panhandle of Florida as well. But right in here in the area to watch. Report times as high as 4 and 5 today with
Let me
lightning.
do this real quick.
These storms could go well past dark tonight, Alex. What that means is maybe even as you're setting your head down on the pillow, you put the cell phone right there as well and set for alert modes for the severe weather alerts, and you can be alerted even while you're sleeping tonight.
Always a good thing. And if you've got kids or dogs, they also add that layer of alerts because
Otherwise, the dog will be antsy tonight.
Yeah.
They know
Pretty bad over there, Tony.
my head on the pillow before I even get the warning because they've heard it, 30 miles away. They're like, hey, lady, it's coming. So yeah, always good to have multiple reminders, but definitely have that app just in case the dog's also sleeping through it. By the time we get into Friday, another severe threat. So that's why Mike's saying, hey, have it downloaded now. Have a way to get the alerts today because you're going to need it again later in the week, most likely. More moisture moving north into an area where we already have moisture in place. So keep in mind, we've got high dew points already. We're going to keep that going, keep the warmth into the end of the week. Our low-level winds, not just bringing the moisture north, but also those will strengthen into the overnight, and that's going to allow our storms to remain strong, not strengthen as we move through those overnight hours, where typically we see storms die down in intensity. Not going to be the case Friday into Saturday. Possibility of severe storms from Oklahoma and Texas up into parts of Kentucky and Tennessee. That's Friday evening and overnight. Then during the day on Saturday, starting in the morning, those storms continue east throughout the day. So morning, afternoon, and evening will have the threat for severe weather for January 1st. Here's a look at our dew points that we anticipate Saturday, January 1st. Upper 60s, low 70s across the region. So warmth, moisture, we've got it all to work with. And we're going to bring you more on the threat as well as the wintry side of the story when weather and
Vision Works, you want you to see yourself in your new glasses and think, ooh, maybe home in your more of a, you have 100 days to change your mind. And don't forget to use your vision benefits before they're gone. Vision Works, see the difference. This holiday, Verizon has the deal that gets better and better and better. Get an iPhone 13 Pro on us.
Yeah, Tony lives close to Memphis, don't you?
and up to $1,000 when
Yeah, I think so. She down around Horn Lake or somewhere, I think.
Yeah.
Up there around up there close to where Ruby lives, I think.
Hmm.
Christmas. I ain't seen her on in a few days neither.
Who, Ruby?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen her either.
Every step of the way, you get a little squeeze on your feet. They just feel like a little massage. It gives you like this sense of happiness and enjoyment in your feet.
Introducing Zen Step insoles from Copperfit, the revolutionary new insoles that massage and soothe with every step.
I've been there massaging my feet. When my feet are happy, I'm happy.
An impact-absorbing footbed for relaxing all-day comfort with stimulating reflexology massage notes strategically placed to help relieve pressure points and keep.
Yep, she is. Now she got to her spot. Amanda did.
Feet feels good at the end of the day. As I
Fixing to pull in the parking area.
have to stay comfortable. I'm on them all the time. I can feel those little bubbles really getting into the nooks and crannies, like little fingers massaging your feet while you're walking.
Well, she was going up through Knoxville or somewhere, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Earlier.
Yeah.
Anybody heard from Janet today to see if she ever got a load?
Yeah, she said they lined her 2 loads up. And I didn't never catch if she was actually driving at the time, but yeah, they finally got her something.
Hey, Pat H.
Well, hey, Pat.
Yeah. Made a prayer for Robin for sure.
I look forward to putting my shoes on. You can't believe how great these feel, but they feel for yourself. I'm walking on clouds every single day.
A ride to treatment, a full place to stay, a help when you need it. You seem like
Single cancer. Rare everything. Donate today.
The DQ chicken strip basket and the rotisserie-style chicken bites basket means you've got chicken choices. Because sometimes you want crispy,
You know,
sometimes you want
I guess that's one good thing about. I guess if you live close to where a casino is, it don't bother you as bad as it does if you live out from one and don't get to go very often. You know.
Hmm. Yeah, I live real close to one, and I've never been there. Never set foot on property.
Yeah.
The closest I've been to it was when we were little kids. My mom would take us on the backside of the horse track, and we'd sit on the hood of the car and watch the horses run.
Yeah, and you know, it don't bother Giggler. You know, he don't ever go. I don't reckon.
Yeah, I never hear him talking of it.
Yeah. It's like Tony. She could be there in less than 30 minutes, probably, and where she lives. And
Yeah, Olive Branch. Okay, I know where that's at.
So all the way along this line up through eastern Arkansas over towards Memphis, here they come. The storms are really converging on us now. Memphis, nothing is severe thunderstorm warnings now, no tornado warnings, but some really heavy rain is going to hit you. So I'd say just park it inside, watch some TV today, watch some football, stream some movies, play.
Hi, Pat.
Try to avoid driving out in these kind of conditions. Thunderstorms also down through the panhandle of Florida with some pretty good heavy rain there as well.
you got that right, Tony.
I've been there one time, and I left him a couple of dollars too there, Tony.
We've been waiting all year to come together.
My problem is they didn't even give me a thank you and come back again.
If you want to watch it.
Yeah, that.
Today, but also into Friday. Potential record highs through Friday across the south, central,
But
eastern states, even down into
if somebody's got an addiction, that ain't good to live close, sure enough.
No. It's kind of like when Arkansas got the lottery. I thought, oh man, I'm going to be in trouble because I loved playing the lottery. When we'd go to Memphis to go to Missouri, I was hitting them stores, getting them lottery tickets. And as soon as Arkansas got it, I might have spent a couple of $100 right there at the first, and that's the last I've ever done.
Galveston, Texas area, 80 degrees. And 80s common across the Gulf Coast today. Tomorrow, we're going to see more of the same. So today we've got those.
A legislature is supposed to go back to work here in January. And that's one of the first things Alabama's going to be doing is seeing if they're going to put it to a people's vote or what they're going to do about the lottery.
It's kind of strange. They use the method of saying, well, it's for the kids. So much of the money will go for college education, and part of it go to the roads, this and that. It's all a lie. Don't let them steer you towards it because of you think it's going to help the kids or the roads, because it doesn't. That director over the gambling in Arkansas, this has been when it first started up, but that dude, they were paying him nearly $500,000 a year just to use his name on it.
I don't doubt it.
I couldn't believe that.
severe storms, and then snow. That's the end result, right? Let's go through Friday morning. You see the showers begin to pull northbound through the day. Here we are at 11 o'clock in the evening, so now we're getting close to New Year's Eve and midnight, stroke of midnight. We're changing over here to rain or snow then in Kansas City around the stroke of midnight on New Year's Eve. It's going to be strange to see, right? But then the really cold air settles in, the snow goes
Hey,
down.
Pat, I read them comments too. At least I try to.
At times, maybe through the Quad Cities, Chicago, Lansing, Michigan, rain farther south. So I think even like a place like Cleveland doesn't really get much snow out of this. There's a swap, according to the European product model here, that we see a real solid 8 to 12 inches in some areas here. That might be close to Chicago, maybe up toward maybe Milwaukee here, maybe a small pocket of a foot to foot and a half near the Quad Cities. Now, the GFS model has a little bit larger area of really intense snow. Could peg us for a foot.
And hey, Faith, if you're behind my house, would you please come take that litter box off my back porch and go dump it, please?
Place like Chicago or even Lansing or Grand Rapids get a pretty healthy snow this time around, Alex.
I recommend Nature Made vitamins because I trust their quality. They were the first to be verified by USP, an independent organization that sets strict quality and purity standards. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
You gain like you want 22 anymore. And that's a good thing. Because you're a fully formed, emotionally mature human. Man, that's on a whole other level.
Alana is very, very, very energetic. I, of course, any mom would call her an angel. Alana was diagnosed with Hodgkin's lymphoma, and it's cancer. There's nothing that I can do to make
Face blaming it on the commercial now,
my control
Curtis.
to the doctors at St. Jude and pray that they're able to fix it.
For just $19 a month, you'll help us continue the life-saving research and treatment these kids need. Join with your debit or credit card right now, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt.
When we got over here is when I realized that, no, you're not going to bill for anything. They're saying we're going to help save her. We're not going to charge you anything. This is what we do.
Because people like you donate $19 a month. Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment.
Faith, I believe you in for some snow up there.
It's helping their child live.
Alana has been out of treatment since December. We had her final CAT scan that revealed that there was no signs of cancer, which is awesome. My baby is going to be able to live.
St. Jude won't stop until no child dies from cancer. Go online or call now.
Yeah, right, Faith. What an excuse.
What will you do when the power goes out? Power outages can be unpredictable and inconvenient. But with a Generac home standby generator,
Yeah, they will. They will cut you off there.
Hey, Darren.
Oh, I didn't know. I think I thought Christian left, but I didn't know for sure. Hey, Darwin.
Okay, Kristen.
Has Dennis even streamed today, any?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, he was streaming earlier. Let's see if he is back on the job. No,
Well,
not
temperature is went down to 60 degrees, but humidity 94%. Dang.
no, he's not streaming still.
They said a while ago how much snow uh, the Sierras and Donner had out there in the last 7 days or something. I forgot what they said. It was ungodly though with the snow.
Hmm.
An invisible storm, a dome of high pressure pushing down on the Pacific Northwest and locked in a surge of
Hey there, Robert Leader. How are you?
warmth literally rewrote the record books as temperatures
Yeah, hey Robert.
dangerous and deadly levels. Over a 3-day period in late June, Seattle saw 3 consecutive triple-digit days for the first time on record. The Emerald City sweated it out during dinner time when an all-time record high of 108 degrees was set just after 6 p.m. And it wasn't just Seattle that saw their temperatures rise. Salem, Oregon topped the charts with a high of 117. Portland hit 116, and Spokane, Washington doubled down, going from a record of 105 to a record of 109 the very next day. Temperatures soared more than 30 degrees above average, hot enough to crack and buckle the pavement on I-5 in Washington state. And those weren't the only lanes that saw trouble. The extreme heat also the Olympic track and field trials in Eugene, Oregon. Many athletes to compete at times close to midnight.
Excuse me.
The morning lows were as warm
At my Christmas was just another day.
in places where a majority of residents live without air conditioning. Counties and cities rushed to open pools.
Yes, good, Pat.
The city of Seattle alone opened 36 and tried to limit the impacts.
Couldn't ask for a better present. My wife being already back home.
Yep, one of the best presents you could receive.
Sure was.
Temperatures in the 50s and 60s can shock even the most experienced swimmers. At that temperature, it only takes 1 to 2 hours for exhaustion from hypothermia to set in.
In faith, these cats are the same, just ornery as can be. Got the little one behind me on the chair. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, that's the little one. Well, who's that funny guy?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm alrighty. I'm
Right.
about as blessed as it can get.
Good deal.
Hey, Giggler, and hey there, Stone Cold. I bet Stone Cold is asleep, folks.
No, he's driving. I'm
Hey.
I'm happen to be a passenger now. I drove last night.
Oh, all right.
So, yeah, I drove the last night shift into San Jose. We slept. I got there about midnight, and then we slept, and then got up this morning and delivered. And then we drove over to Paris, got that load. Now we're bound to home. Get this off the truck, and then whatever else he wants us to do for the week, real quick.
Well, I do see blue sky up there, but I see clouds too.
Yeah, it's kind of been yeah, it's been a kind of off and on weather here and there. So Shoot, darn it! I spilled my coffee pot trying to get up front. Trying to. Trying to find me a charger so I can keep on this, but that's what this one doesn't. Little short one. Get over, dude. Get out of these people. These people are being retarded right here, man. Yeah, they're all being retarded right now. These people here in Victorville are dummies, dude. I don't understand it. They cut you off and be mad at you for driving. Like, stop buying cars, stop buying stuff.
Pat, who are you talking about there?
And then down to the Oceanside area as well. Tomorrow morning into Friday morning, some of the same areas, again, Riverside to Oceanside and areas farther.
You know who she's talking about, Curtis?
Let me see. Oh, Pat?
Yeah.
About Shyla?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her granddaughter.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh man, how is she, Pat? Is she okay? I just seen her post. I'm sorry. I'd seen Sue up there earlier, and I forgot to say hi to her. Sue, if you're still in here, I'm sorry. How you doing today?
Oh, Sue Leslie?
Yeah.
Yeah, hello, Sue.
I got bubble gum. I got bubble gum.
Well, I hope it's not a bad case there, Pat. And
There's never been a hotter time to sell your home. But when it comes time to get the best value, where do you start? That's where HomeLight comes in. HomeLight is a shared platform used by countless sellers every year.
Oh, okay. So she was just diagnosed. Oh, wow. Hopefully she's okay.
Best of all, HomeLight is completely free. Learn more today at HomeLight.com.
Kids can change minds. They can even change the world around us. Packed with proteins and calming vitamins.
she in school, Pat, or already out of school?
I believe she's out of school already. She's the one that goes to the casino all the time.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, she's came in and talked to us a few times.
Yeah, it seems like I remember her.
Yeah, it's been a while since she's been on.
Hello, Quint. Morning glory and hallelujah.
Yeah, Quentin, how are you today?
Yeah, any new listeners on here, welcome to Trucker'S TV on the StreamYard side or the YouTube side. If you're new, you're welcome to come in and introduce yourself.
Yeah, we just sitting here chewing the fat.
brief survey, and if appropriate, you can try a sample pack of generic Viagra. They're currently available to new customers. Your consultation is free. There's no copays, no doctor office visits, and your shipping is always free.
Tanya's got all them pictures stored up, and I bet you what I said. I wrote another little slower today. I bet you them pictures would make a beautiful book if somebody ever put them out into a book. That what's been stored up.
Yeah. Yeah, she does take a lot of pretty pictures.
Yeah. And a lot of people send me, well, especially my cousin. I don't know how he gets hold of all these pictures, but he sure sends them to me. And I get some of them off Facebook too, and classmates.
You want to answer Quint's question there, Kenny?
Well, if you're young and got a family started, and your children are young, Quint, that's the hardest part, because it puts a lot on the wife, and the wife has to really be strong. Yeah, and you miss a lot of your kids growing up stuff that they do in school or sports or if they dance or whatever.
There are a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings right now. No tornado warnings yet, but I would anticipate those happening over the next few hours and maybe well into the night tonight. The active storms are right here in the middle Mississippi River Valley, so heads up from all around the Boot Hill, Missouri, southbound from there. Tornado watch does include.
But if you're a single man, it's a good living.
Pine Bluff. These are all spots to be very, very aware of what the weather's going to be for you for the remainder of the day today. Let's focus on some of the warnings, and those warnings do include right at the Louisiana-Arkansas state line here, Claiborne Parish, Columbia, Union counties, up into Arkansas here. That means until 2:15 at least, the storms could be prevalent, producing hail and high winds. Another severe thunderstorm warning for us just outside of Carroll.
Yeah, Pat. Well, your granddaughter and Pam, man, they would get along great. Way Pam likes to go to the casino.
It is the rain is really pouring down on you, but not meeting the criteria at least for high winds or hail or tornadoes to produce a severe thunderstorm.
Well,
So in some regards, that's good.
Clint, the thing that bothers me most is a family traveling and have a young baby sitting in the mama's lap in the front seat. And then no child restraint. But
gives you just a simple ranking, 1 to 10. What's my risk for a tornado? If it's a 1, then you've got minimal risk. If it's 10, you've got very, very high risk. So right in the middle.
That's bad to even think about.
Or a Tupelo or a Huntsville, maybe around Rome, Georgia, or Chattanooga. But all you have to do is look at the future radar. It really shows how active the storms will be for the next several hours. And for many of you, especially say along I-20, as these storms lay down east to west overnight tonight, there'll be a risk. Atlanta, Birmingham, Columbia, right through the night and early morning hours.
We talk about the severe setup or the ingredients, that warmth that many have been enjoying are the main factors. We've got the warm temperatures. Of course, that's adding energy for
Well, hello, Arnie.
system up front. Those are also providing lift. So severe weather likely through the second half of today. Our southerly flow of moisture, those dew points that have been on the move, they're like smoky outside. That will also help to feed our severe storms out there today. Dew points currently in the 60s and 70s across the southeast. So again, this is more typical of spring, early summer. I mean, gosh, dew points in the 70s, that's what you get in summertime. And that's what we've got down in New Orleans, closer to the Gulf Coast. So with all that moisture in play,
We got to mention Bear there, Faith. His
firing in spots, but the severe threat and the tornado
companion all the way by his side there.
here for the afternoon. Our winds at the surface, they are southward. So southerly winds at the surface, whereas southwesterly winds, so out of the southwest at 5,000 feet, mean the winds are turning in direction with height. That turning of wind direction with height is shear, and that factor allows those storms that do.
Well, Clint, there should not be no bad drivers.
Those rotating updrafts produce tornadoes. So unfortunately, when wind shear is in play like it is today, we've got a decent threat of a tornado, and so torque values in that 4 to 5.
If you got a CDL, you wouldn't be a bad driver. Because if you was a bad driver, you wouldn't get one.
Likely with tornadoes, a good possibility. Now tomorrow, still going to watch for severe weather, not as big of a risk as today, and not as big of a risk as Friday, but still, storms could reach severe limits across the Gulf Coast and then up into the Carolinas.
Well, for a few areas, we're going to go specifically city by city. You've got tornado risk today. And some of those spots could mean
No, Swift.
after the sun sets tonight.
Swift drivers ain't bad.
Quint, the problem is it's not the company and it's not the drivers. It's just people that see it. You know, all companies have drivers that have accidents. It's not just one company, you know.
That's a given. I mean, it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. And as many trucks as Swift has, there's more of them being seen in the public and all. That's the deal, you know. That doesn't mean they're bad drivers. How many of these so-called bad drivers that you're seeing that are actually the victims of the accidents? You know, they don't show the people, the four-wheelers that's cutting them off or stopping in front of them for them to have to take evasive actions, you know. That's what the problems are.
Are going from the far left lane to the right lane to get to the exit ramp.
Mm-hmm.
That could be happening overnight tonight. Atlanta, your threat is later tonight. More times at 3 in the metro, 4 heading.
Let me ask you a question, Clint. When you pass the truck, do you go slow or do you pass him and get on out of the way and give him room?
Tomorrow, here comes the next round of showers and storms. Not much of a severe weather risk tomorrow as it is today, but still watch for thunderstorms from maybe Pensacola or Mobile all over toward Raleigh and the Outer Banks of North Carolina. And we really would encourage you to pay attention to the weather today, frequently check in. You can have the app on your TV, by the way. All you have to do if you're a cable or satellite subscriber is download it for your smart TV, Roku.
Okay, Clint.
You can get 24/7 access to the weather, including the latest warnings this afternoon.
Meanwhile, out west, we've got extremely
That's a good thing because you can flow in with traffic. But there's a lot of people that don't know that, Clint.
Below Mammoth Mountain, and 27 inches of new snow since Monday. Another 15 inches possible on the slopes before the storm moves through this evening. So good news for the ski resorts. And you can see the skiers, they were out there in full force. Yeah, chains required. You could barely read that sign, and they are still required out there today. They actually had I-80 closed for a bit. Now reopened for essential trucks and vehicles, but in those cases, chains are required.
Yeah, I'd want drivers out there. If you see a bad driver, report him. All you got to do is call the state trooper's office. It's just like a four-wheeler. If you see a four-wheeler bad out there, report them. But, you know, a lot of people don't like to get involved like that.
This is where the warm air is. So it's going to be spring-like with storms.
There I am. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Kenny? Hey, Kitty, can you hear me?
Yeah, Kristen. That's good, but it's bad to be pulling a U-turn. It's always best to try to find you a parking lot to turn around in, because a lot of drivers have had vehicles to run up and under them pulling a U-turn.
Milwaukee, Grand Rapids, Lansing, we're in the snow. Eventually, the tail end of this, St. Louis and Indianapolis, you get in on the snow, but I think it's more rain to start with.
Hey, Quinn, are you new here on Truckers TV?
I think. Okay, can't hear me. Okay. Let me go out.
Well, sometimes, Quint, when you see a trucker in the left lane, sorry about that. A lot of times you need to look in the other two lanes, because it may be something going on in the other lanes that's causing that driver to go in the left lane. You know, there's a lot of situations in a truck. It's not, it ain't like a car. When you're 80,000 pounds or heavier, them big trucks just don't stop or move around like the four-wheelers do. So the situation varies in a truck. So, sometimes there are bad drivers out there, and it's not just Swift. Just situations are different for each company, driver, or whatever. And like I was saying earlier, the reason why it seems to be more Swift drivers being what you're calling bad drivers, it's because there's more Swift trucks on the roads than, other companies got. And that's why it's so obvious for that. Yeah, Quint, that's true. And like I just said, I stay on here on Truckers TV streams day and night, and I see all kinds of truck traffic. And it's not just Swift. I see more of other company drivers and owner operators doing that. And also in a lot of states, there's a lot of places that the drivers have to drive in the left lane, that it's the law. So that's one thing you have to look at too. Situations are totally different from state to state, and you have to look at them. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Swift trucks, and if you didn't know it, Swift and Knight are now one company, so they operate in separate. They're still Knight and they're still Swift, but now you double what Swift has, and it's not just Swift. Knight and Swift, they're being trained the same now, so you're getting better quality drivers on the road. If you look at a Swift truck, look down the road a little ways, you'll see another company driver, another owner operator that's driving even worse than they are. Yeah, Pat, years ago, I can remember when J.B. Hunt was getting a bad rap. They were the ones. Then it just changes. If one company gets a lot more trucks than the other, then it's more obvious that things are going to happen. And now that they're talking about lowering the age limit for trucks to be driving on the roads, and they're supposed to not be on. They're supposed to stay in the states that they issue the license to. 17, 18, 19-year-old people driving these big trucks. I don't agree with it myself, but they're saying that there's a truck driver shortage, and that's what they're looking at now, trying to get more drivers, and that's the only way to do it. In my opinion, that's not the way to do it. My opinion is to quit giving the free money away and make them go back to work. That's how I look at it. That's my personal opinion, and Truckers TV, it is not their opinion. It is mine. But, that's what's going to happen is you're going to get more younger drivers, less experience. 6 months training just isn't enough. 3 months, I'm talking 3-month training is not enough. You go from a pickup truck to a 18-wheeler hauling, you got 80,000 pounds that you're in. From a pickup truck to a big truck, major problem. There's a big difference there. So, Quint, don't always blame a truck or a truck driver or the truck company for what you're seeing on the road, because there's a lot of situations that are being overlooked. Day before yesterday, one of our streamers on Truckers TV, there was a viewer that come in and made a comment on his comments while he was streaming, telling him to get out of the left lane. Well, what that viewer didn't know was he was in the right lane and he didn't know that, but the driver knew it because he knew what he was doing and he knew the laws in that state. And yes, there was cars parked passing him on the right side, and the reason why was he couldn't get over to let him go by because of impatient drivers and four-wheelers. So, see, there is a situation that you don't see, and he just jumped in his stream and started making a comment like that. So never pass judgment till you know exactly what's going on. Well, it depends there, Quint. Both of them have good, and both of them have bad. Just depends. I didn't know that, Pat. I didn't know you drove for Swift. Now you see there, I learned something new today. There you go, Kristen. It all begins with the training. You have a good training, then you chances are less likely that you're going to be involved in situations. And Miss Tony, you drove for Ozark. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's never too late, Quint. You can go back and get your training and get your CDL, get it done. Here on Truckers TV, we've had several of them that get go and get their CDLs and become drivers. Frank Norman here with Truckers TV. He's got one more test to pass to be good, and he's going to start doing his CDL training. So, see, you're never too old to do it. That is right, Nancy. That's what we was just talking about. I was earlier about them turning the younger people loose in these big trucks. They're not supposed to allow them to go out of state, but still yet. How many accidents you see that are in state that are local drivers that are involved because of lack of training? That's right, Pat. You never, once you get too comfortable in a vehicle, it doesn't have to be a big truck, it could be a car, pickup truck. That's when you need to start worrying because overconfident about what you're doing and how you're doing it. That's a wrong thing to do. So Tony, you're not driving anymore, right? You retired from it. Right. Kristen, that's the thing. Like I spoke on a little bit, a car cut a truck off. Most of the young drivers that's not experienced doesn't realize what their trailer's response to you having to take your reaction to what's going on. And that right there is a lot of the problems because they don't know how to react to it. And that's where the experience comes in and good training. Yeah, how many times you see a car just right on the back end of a truck or riding beside a truck down the highway? How many times you see that when you're on the freeway and you got a car or pickup truck or whatever, a four-wheeler, just sitting right beside that truck? Trucks nowadays have all kinds of mirrors on them, but still yet there are still blind spots on a big truck. So that's the one thing you never do is ride right beside a big truck because they can't see you all the time. Frank, if you're still here, Mr. Kenny's waiting backstage, please. you're training in the backwoods? Okay. Yeah. Like I said, come back to my back porch and dump that litter box. It's waiting for you. Hey, what, Ramsey, how are you? Well, that's yours truly right here. That's my senior picture. And the one up on top, that's my boy's picture, his senior picture. And I don't know if you see it draped here on the back here on my arm of my couch. That's my Trucker'S TV throw blanket that I got from Trucker'S TV. That's nice. It's soft. I'll get back to you here in a second, Kristen. Boy, it'd be a lot easier if you was in here with me. Did your old man go to bed, or did you send him to the store or something? If so, get back in here. Nah, I ain't that good. I can't Zoom. I'm on a computer, a laptop right now. You still got your logbook? I was going to get to you in a second. Back to you, Tony. I drove a dump truck's what I drove, and I drove in-state. I worked at a wastewater treatment plant, and I carried biosolids to a landfill. So I didn't have to keep logbooks. I did that for nearly 30 years. Same job, same route, nothing different. Same thing every day for nearly 30 years. And so I didn't have to keep logbooks. Yeah, Kristen, I'm trying. Frank must be tied up. Oh, Frankie, untie them ties. Hello. That's what I had too, Tony. I called mine a flatliner. Oh, wow, look who all come in. Trucker Brian, what are you doing today, buddy?
I'm trucking on down the interstate.
Give me a big old air horn blow there, buddy.
Okay, we were discussing the drivers. Well, this is my feeling. The kids today, they need to be took out to a truck driving school. Let them go to class a day out there and learn a little something about trucks. Get up and maybe ride 1 or 2 days before they ever get their driving license. It save maybe a lot of teenagers' lives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of situations that could be done to prevent a lot of things, but the problem is getting them to do it.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Jamie, I see you out there.
Hey, Jamie. Yeah, it needs to start in the classroom. Hey, Gilbert.
Hey, Pat. Curtis, is it getting some storms over that way?
Tony said she is right now.
I think y'all supposed to get some storms this afternoon, ain't it, Kenny?
Tonight, after
Yeah.
dark.
We got ours this morning.
Well, I had to run outside and put a chain around my truck to keep the wind from blowing it away.
Your daughter got her permit, Crystal. Is she interested in driving?
Not really.
Well, that's good. Young, they can learn a lot more.
Hey, Faith.
Yeah, say we get on here and start talking, and these ladies open up about being truck drivers. Say, I didn't have any idea Tony ever drove.
I didn't either.
Or Pat.
No, me neither.
But see, I know LeBron drove. No Faith drove. No Dana drove. I'm leaving out somebody. Come on, y'all, give me some help here.
Oh, I was going to ask, have you seen Joanne lately?
I seen her post the other day, something.
You talking about Joanne Mills?
Yeah.
I hadn't seen her in a while.
Yeah, it's been quite a while since I've seen anything from her.
I thought she posted something about over the weekend or something.
I didn't see it. I passed it, I guess. Or missed it. Let me rephrase that.
Oh, I know who I'm missing. Oh, Debbie from Montana.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a retired driver. So there's not only men on here.
Yeah.
A lot of ladies.
Showing a reduced risk for hospitalization with the Omicron variant compared to Delta. Here to break it all down is White House Chief Medical Advisor Dr. Anthony Fauci. Dr. Fauci, welcome back to the show. Good to have you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
I did want to begin with the new CDC guidance around isolation, cutting the time for COVID.
Y'all heard from Lonnie today?
As they try to get people back.
No, I haven't. I hadn't tried to call him or anything.
I haven't either, Brian.
Yeah.
Decision was made based on the medical research, studies, the science, and keeping people safe.
Well, certainly that's the primary how to make any decision related to public health. The CDC decision was made.
Well, Nancy, according to the speed and how heavy the truck is loaded, but probably
we're dealing now with an outbreak where the volume of new cases is
maybe 3 football fields, which that's
we're showing that about 30% of the New York City fire force is outside.
100 yards, not counting the end zone on each end.
Many other deleterious effects health-wise if society is crippled in the sense
I hear somebody is sneezing.
keeping critical things going. So in order to
Yeah, that's a great granddaughter. She'll have them spells. Some sneeze half a dozen times. There she goes again.
Well, bless you.
She can't hear you. She's got them headphones on. And then oh, baby's saying bless you for sneezing over there. She said thank you. She did raise them up to say thank you. Now, I know some Class 8 trucks now have got disc brakes. So you ought to be able to stop a little faster with on disc brakes than you should drum brakes.
But the antigen tests, we just don't know how accurate or precise they are after 5 days. But would you feel comfortable sitting next to someone in a meeting that after 5 days still tested positive on a rapid antigen test for COVID?
no, there is risk when you're dealing with COVID, but the risk is extremely low. As the CDC director
Curtis, you can get lost in looking for them channels, ain't it?
value that you might act on and
I do every time I wanted to look at something. I was looking for the Weather Channel, and it took me about 5 minutes to find it.
Yeah, I know.
whether you're transmissible or not.
And like I was telling you the other day, they'll change the numbers on them too.
Huh.
Yeah, they keep on scrambling them satellites, undoubtedly.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody to get, if they have their own satellite, don't nobody want to get on theirs and try to get away with free service, you know.
If I wasn't so stinking lazy, I'd set up my favorites channels.
How do you do that?
On your remote, you go to your, I don't know what kind of remote you've got.
Uh-huh. What generation do you have?
You always make
You don't know. It probably going to be a it might be a 1, but you might have a 2.
I have no idea.
That's how they go by, but you can't really tell the difference.
All I know is you go in here to your into the settings on top of your screen.
So what she was saying,
and you'll see a favorites. Go on in and start setting them up, or even on the channel you're on. You'll just take a hold, push the OK button on that channel. Then it'll pop up a little window to ask you if you want to add it to favorites list.
Oh, okay. We've been watching the seasons of Yellow. We call it
Yellowstone.
Yellowstone. I'm going in tonight. It'll be my season 2. See, there's 4 seasons, and I'm just now in season 2.
Okay.
Hey, Gary Davenport. Well, Nancy, you hope you drive on none that will scare you, because that's a sign of maybe messing up. But what I always didn't like, I used to go to a lot of dairy farms and had to cross the creek, get to the farm or something. And the farmer built the bridges or something. Never know if the bridge might hold up the truck or not, or whatever. But you're pretty good if you know a milk truck can go across it.
Whose stream was on the other day we was watching, and they passed a milk truck. I think it was Dennis.
Yeah, that was Dennis.
And it was a double tanker.
Yeah, pulling 2 tankers.
Yeah, I'd never seen that.
Yeah, you see that in the Midwest, but you won't see it over here on the East Coast anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to beg to differ with you. I believe when you look at the people who are anti-vax, they are fundamentally anti-vax, saying I don't want anybody to tell
Tony's asking what's the name for y'all's TV provider?
Jetstream. Jetstream TV service. It's a streaming service.
If you go and do a survey of anti-vaxxers, they don't tell you that's the reason why.
I believe we got every channel in the whole world. The whole United States. Even pay-per-view fights. HBO Max.
Pay-per-view movies.
Yeah.
Everything.
Honduras.
Around the country. I know you guys are working to address this. What I think is a question, though, Dr. Fauci,
Yeah.
how are we this unprepared 2 years into the
Yeah, hey, Tony, I guarantee you, if you check out Jetstream, you'd say buy the sling. I promise you. I don't make promises, but I will promise you that. $23.99 a month for 2 devices and get all the TV channels in the world for $23.99 a month.
In some respects, is a good thing because we want people to get tested. But you're right. We need to.
Yeah, just look them up on the internet, Jetstream Live TV.
I can go in there to my living room right now, Kenny, and flip over there to Huntsville, Alabama news. ABC, CBS, all out of Huntsville.
Yeah, there's 4 stations over there. Well, 5 if you want to count the Alabama Public Television station.
I know what channels Trucker Brian and his better half's been watching.
It must be them sounds at the very end.
That's why we haven't seen much of old Trucker Brian. I know what he's been doing.
Was shut down a little bit by the CDC director recently. Where are you?
Yes, sir. That big old grin on that face.
You telling on him, Curtis?
Yep.
But I've never seen nothing like it. I ain't kidding you.
Well, see how I found out, like I told you, Curtis. I was on Facebook one day in here on my room, and I ran across it as an advertisement about it. I was wondering, I said, well, what is this? Well, I called, checked in on it. You know, they set me up and everything. It's $23.95 a month with two devices. And I had it probably close to 3 years. Or 2.5 years.
Yeah. Tony, the only problem with it, or it's not a problem, it's no big deal, is if you don't have a smart TV, you'll have to get the Chrome Fire Stick.
Yeah, it's a Fire Stick.
And which it's no big deal. Once you get the Fire Stick hooked to your TV, it's real easy to program. The one in my bedroom was real easy.
Well, somebody else's phone's ringing too. My wife's phone's ringing, but she ain't in here.
Is it raining over there right now, Kenny?
No, not at the moment. It ain't.
It's been raining here quite a bit.
I wish it would rain. Maybe settle the atmosphere.
I think, Curtis, you there, Curtis?
Yeah, I'm here.
I think it's close to. It's almost 7,000 TV channels, ain't it?
It's over 7,000,
Is
Brian.
it?
Yeah.
I don't know of any country right now that, unless there's.
Yeah, I seen it earlier, Robert, where it was raining.
I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Down through there, coming up through Panama City and on up through there. Doing good, Tony. Doing good. Ain't had no home health nurse this week so far. Been on vacation, but
we are seeing right now, Omicron in the U.S. could ultimately result in the end of the pandemic.
Well, I would hope that that's the case. There's no guarantee that that would happen. But if you have a very transmissible virus that replaces another virus, and that virus has less of a degree of severity, that would be a positive outcome. But you can never guarantee. This virus has fooled us before. Remember, we thought with the vaccines everything was going to be fine, and along came Delta, which threw a monkey wrench into everything. Then we were going along with Delta, and then we have a new variant of Omicron. So, although we're pleased to see that the results from South Africa and now the UK and to some extent in our own country, that it appears to be less.
your husband have to work on the weekend, Chris?
No, this weekend, yeah, but tonight and tomorrow he's not.
Well, that's good.
Yes, we all get to relax and get a good night's sleep.
Any sense of when this is going to peak? This surge?
You know, it's tough to say. It certainly peaked pretty quickly in South Africa. It went up almost vertically. It turned around very quickly. I would imagine, given the size of our country and the diversity of vaccination versus not vaccination, that it likely will be more than a couple of weeks, probably by the end of January.
End of January. Dr. Fauci, thank you for joining us with an update. We appreciate it.
Certainly at the time, Dr. Fauci, and I don't know if Dr. Fauci's still listening, but he doesn't need to apologise when he wants to put back loud and clear.
That must have been Curtis' phone ringing or Brian
Yeah,
said he had
Curtis,
to make one.
and Brian's.
Robert, is bad weather supposed to come through down there later tonight too?
I am, Gary. I am very tired, but I'm hanging in there at least.
How long did you drive for Ozark, Tony? Tony, you remember when M&S used to be out of Memphis up there also? Your phone rang. See if that was Sonya. Yeah, see if that was Sonya. That might have been Sonya calling you.
With an ultra-thin head that goes beyond where clippers and scissors can. Get soft to the touch. Now, with micro-oscillating German stainless steel blades.
Okay. You like I said, you remember when the uh, MS transport was up there? Yeah, because they won't take them if they've been in an accident. Yeah, MS carriers. Yeah. Yeah, I remember them too.
Get yours now at titaniummax.com for only $14.99. Or call 1-800-483-2047.
Titanium Max is the way. This is everything. It is the ultimate finish. It's the best ever used.
Microtouch Titanium Max. The finisher for the ultimate groove.
Yeah, Robert, I wish it was pouring down up here.
I should tell me something else.
After the break, the old guard versus the new. We'll tell you about the battles brewing in payment stocks and energy names when we take you inside the market zone. We've got 11 minutes left of trading, and we are making
Some of these you just have it on. Yeah.
Well, they said
that's
that we were
better.
going to be
Hopefully.
shadowing a winemaker for the first 90 days of the job. Little did we know that was literally, data sellers like digging out tanks, cleaning, sanitizing. So, yeah.
It's an incredible experience. I want to know, what you did that rose above the 7,000 other applicants. And joining us now is Erica Thompson, the director of recruiting, who gave Lindsay her dream job. They're both together. Thank you so much for joining me. Good to have you, Erica. All right, so you reviewed all of those
Yeah,
applications. I love the resume.
been all for warm all across the southeast there, Gary.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an incredible journey watching all 7,000 applications come through just because there's such amazing talent out there. And, it was really interesting. I remember the first time I actually watched Lindsay's video, I was just immediately, I recognized the
Well,
leader.
I'm back.
And it was so creative and it was thoughtful and it was well done. And more importantly, as you're watching it,
Yeah, they sold out to
by how she was layering in what she was doing in those
12.
segments. And you could see her passion for the wine industry. So I knew, like I said, she stood out from
Hey, Curtis.
her creativity.
I think you're still on the phone there, Brian.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We got a tornado warning just issued for down by Stuttgart, Deshay, and DeWitt, and all that.
I think Curtis looked at it on the map and he said it was east of him already.
Yeah.
But
It's over
said
there
you
by
were,
it's over there by Stuttgart.
yeah, said you were gonna be in it though.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's still daylight though, Brian. That's a good thing, and hopefully it'll be over.
Oh, that was Robert just called me.
Robert Carter.
Robert from Spokane, Washington.
Yeah.
He just called me, talking to me. Did you hear me, Curtis?
Yeah, I heard you. I was looking at it on the TV.
It just popped on my phone just a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Well, who else is out there that wants to join in today?
And Curtis, I wasn't talking because those two were talking. Besides, Brad's over there snickering anyway, so I'm just keeping quiet because I don't want to know. I'm probably safer not knowing.
I just wonder if Lonnie's back at home.
He may not be home yet.
With everything going on, he might just want his space too.
Yeah.
He might just need the time to like relax and process everything and grieve at his own pace without everybody being like, "What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Are you okay?" and asking 50 million questions.
Yeah.
Because he got bombarded with all of that right after his brother passed away, as it is, and he's probably just like, "Whoa." He probably just like, I just need me time.
Well, I figure,
and I can understand. I mean, I really can.
Yeah, I figure Lonnie come back home and lay down and taking him a nap.
Yeah.
If the weather wasn't so cloudy here, I wouldn't be feeling so tired.
Said he was getting up at 5 this morning.
I know how that feels. I'll be doing that again starting January 4th, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Well, we wake up anywhere from 3:30 to 5 or so.
Well, my kids usually when they're in school get the bus at like 7 o'clock every morning. So it's like I get up at 5, get them. My son usually gets up on his own. I have to like hound her to get up some days, and it's like, and then her bus comes at 7. His comes at like just a little bit before 7:15. So and they're both home by 3 o'clock.
Yeah, great granddaughter over here. She has to catch the bus by about 7 o'clock in the morning.
The only thing he's not crazy about is with him, his lunch, because they do the split lunch for the grades in the school. His lunch is like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
I know. I mean, yeah, granted he gets home at 2:30, but that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then my daughter's is like probably like 10 till like 11:15, which that's a little bit better, but
Do they have breakfast there at school also?
yeah, but they would have to be driven in to be there early in order to get that. They won't serve it without you dropping them off early, like before school actually starts. They don't, because of COVID, they normally have like a little cafe area where you can get like coffees and sodas and waters and juice and like breakfast sandwiches and things like that. But because of COVID, they didn't even bother to open that side of the cafeteria this year.
Okay.
So like she can't, like they can't even go in and just get like a bowl of cereal when they walk into the building.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's usually what Caitlin would do. She would, like, if she was hungry, like if she didn't eat here and she was hungry, she'd run right over to the cafeteria, the little cafe thing, grabs like a breakfast sandwich or something, or a bowl of cereal, and eat that before going to class.
Yeah. Well, our schools has that too. They call them a cantina.
But theirs is like a little cafe type of thing. But the nice thing is even they don't even, like on that side, it goes right out of they pull it right out of their lunch money. That they have an account, like their lunch money account, and it's like they pull out of that. But a lot of times that stuff is so expensive. Like for her to get a bottle, like the one time for her to get a bottle of water, it's almost $3.
Oh my gosh.
Her lunches, if she would, because we originally signed up for the free and reduced, but normally if the normal lunch is like almost $4 a day.
Have y'all ever checked? Has your school ever checked into free lunches for all the students.
They're doing that this year because of COVID.
Well,
and
here
then the
in
only
Arkansas,
thing they're paying for is like if she wants to get a bag of chips or a bag of pretzels, it's like 80 cents.
yeah. Well, here in our county, we have several schools that got funding from the state government that pays for lunch and breakfast and lunch for all the students.
They did here too, Curtis.
So they don't have to pay. The parents don't have to pay anything. It's all free to them.
Yeah, they did that this year with the lunches, but that was about it.
Yeah. Well, they do breakfast and lunch both here.
Because basically, she would have to be over there by like 6 a.m. to have breakfast.
Yeah.
And they're not even really even doing that. So because of COVID, they're so short staffed at their school right now. It's ridiculous. I mean, they're actually sending the cafeteria workers, from what I was told, from the high school to all the different elementary schools and the middle schools because they're so short staffed because of people being out with COVID.
Yeah.
I'll just be glad when the year is over. But what's sad is it's like the COVID cases are just insane. And they're like, well, and like the school district, which makes I'm still trying to wrap my head around this one. I can kind of understand where they're coming from, but I'm not like kind of like, whoa, wait a minute. Like any of the kids that are out with COVID, they can't do any of their classes virtually. They won't let them.
Really?
They refuse to let any of the kids go virtual when they're out with COVID.
That shouldn't matter whether they have it or not. If they're offered it virtual, they should be allowing students to have it because that's
basically they didn't even offer it this year. They didn't even offer the virtual option because they did it last year. They went virtual in the middle of the year because of when the COVID outbreak first hit, and they're like, we're not doing that again. They're like, any of the kids that are home with COVID, they can't attend any of the classes virtually. Basically, the parents or someone has to go physically go get their schoolwork, bring it home to them, have them physically do it that way, and then take it in. Or they just don't get credit for the classes, which I feel bad for the kids that's happening to.
Oh yeah.
Especially if they're like a junior or senior, especially if it's a senior. I mean, and they're on their senior year, and it's like, and they've got mandatory requirements that they have to follow in order to be allowed to walk in graduation.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that stings.
Yeah.
But luckily with my daughter, because of her being on the autism spectrum, basically she's waived from having to follow those mandatory requirements for graduation. They're like, because I emailed her teacher about it. I said, here it says she's missing a lot of credits for a lot of stuff. How is she going to make this up when next year's her senior year? And she's like, well, she immediately emails the guidance counselor goes, please, she's not required to, she doesn't qualify for doing these requirements because of her being special ed. I'm like, well, somebody should have said that because it's at the beginning of the year that the graduation requirements won't qualify for her, but they never did. Luckily I took the initiative and asked the teacher about it. So I'll just have to wait and see what happens next year for her.
Yeah.
Because they're like, with her, they said, oh, well, we can keep her in school till she's 21. I'm like, she doesn't even want that. Honestly, I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to be stuck in school till I'm 21.
No way. It's bad enough for me having to go 18 years.
If it was virtual, I'd be like, hey, you know what? So what? It's 5 hours, 8 hours out of your day. It's not going to kill you. But it's like, at the same time, it's like,
Hey, Diane.
Hi, Diane.
She's a tough kid and she's a smart cookie, but it's like, for them to even suggest it, I just looked at the teacher. I'm like, seriously? No, I actually made her laugh. I said, "Do you want a mutiny on your hands?" Because I said, if you wind up keeping her till she's 21, that's exactly what's going to happen. She goes, "Okay, we won't do that." I was like, "Smart move." I mean, I struggled in school, high school. It's like I told my daughter. I said, I barely even graduated high school, but I said I still stuck with it. And then when I decided to go to college, I went to a small 2-year college, and I wound up doing remedial courses at the college over the summer. They're like, the only stipulation we have is because my grade point average, my high school GPA was so low. Like, we want you to do remedial courses before we even allow you to enter the school full time. I was like, fair enough. Did the remedial summer courses. I wound up with like a 3.0 over the summer.
Oh, thank you so much, Chris. We have such a fun time.
That's still good.
And then I wound up with I think it was like, by the time I graduated, I think it was like a 2.4, but still, I mean, that's still pretty. I mean, that's better than what I had.
Tony, is that to get up to go to work every morning at 3 through the week?
On his new memoir, The Storyteller, details his journey as well as his life outside the recording studio. It's already #1 on the New York Times bestseller list.
Brian, what are you behind that door?
Go ahead, Curtis.
What'd you say, Curtis?
What are you eating behind that door?
That ain't me. That's Kitty.
Yeah, I was eating some cookies there.
I was teasing Brian. I figured he'd get his door closed so he wouldn't be seen eating his cookies.
Well, actually, I was eating some graham crackers and peanut butter cookies.
Have y'all heard from my friend in a long time? Oh, Rooster.
No,
I
he's not answering any of my messages.
Well, I shot him a couple of private messages through Messenger. He ain't even looked at them.
No, mine neither.
But I know he's got a birthday coming up next month.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't either.
Hey, last ride. I ain't seen you in here in a little while. How you doing?
I mean, honestly, a lot of the drivers, if they're at MIA, they need their space. They're going through stuff and they just don't want to talk about it, probably.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, when I was brought back, I know I saw the one where before I got brought back, I saw that about his daughter, about that break-in. So he might still be trying to wrap his head around that whole incident too. So who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Because that one, I wanted to message him, and I'm just like, no, I'm just going to give him his space because I don't want to bother him, because with everything that was going on, I'm just like. So, I mean, he could still be trying to deal with repercussions from that. We just don't know. I mean, and it's honestly really whatever's going on with him, it's not our business unless he wants us to know, honestly.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because people can only take so many times of being asked the same questions over and over and over and over again before they finally are like, you know what, just shh, enough.
Well, it just makes me wonder if he's even driving for that company anymore.
Yeah. A lot of things that we don't know about. It's none of our concerns, so.
But at the same time, it's like we still worry about them, even though it's not really any of our business. We're still like, are they okay?
Right.
Hope nothing happened, that type of thing. But at the same time,
Well,
it's like.
If you was a friend on here like that to somebody, you don't do your friends that way.
True, but I mean, there's been times where I've been through things and I'm just like, you know what? I'll do the I'll do the whole BS thing. I'll be like, I'm fine. And I have one good friend who'll be like, no, you're not. What's wrong? I'm like,
Well,
and I'll be like, I'm fine. He'll be like, I know you better than that. What's wrong?
see, that's exactly the reason you don't shut your friends out, because sometime or another you're gonna need some friends.
Yeah.
And I mean, a lot of the times it was just either I was tired or I wasn't feeling good, and I just was like, or just having one of those days where I just was like. But I mean, at least that person was like, at least said, hey, you know what? I know something. This is not like you. What's going on? And a lot of people aren't like that.
Oh my gosh, that's so much cooler than anything my kids have done. What? That's incredible. So, well, your oldest Violet is 15 now. So are you?
I mean, I could just be I could like basically just be tired or not, like I said, tired or not feeling good, or just having one of those days where it's just like I'm just, I'm just kind of like here but not here type of thing, just like a la la land, and I'll be like. And a lot of time it's not. A lot of time it's just like half the time it's like it's like I don't know. I'm just like this for whatever reason, and I'm just need.
Well, when I was growing up, you tried to do your friends that way. They'd come and drag you out of the house.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do your friends that way.
But I mean, it's like, but a lot of the times too, it helps when that person sometimes knows you better than you know yourself, and it's like, then you really know you got somebody that's got your back.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it helps, and sometimes, and then they're like, well, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine, but just if you need to, they're like, if you need to, I'm here.
I drive a big truck, and it's such a ridiculous thing to drive in LA. But I'm so scared of other drivers, and I feel like if I get in a
Not driving anymore, right?
Well, he's got a brother that just lives down here just south of me.
Yeah, they are, Diane. Yes, they are.
It's for it was for another place, but I had it here, and I think I love it here. It's totally hard to drive here in
15 degrees there, last ride. Out flying snow. You gotta fly on a pickup or 3/4 ton or something there. Last ride. I don't know how many's in here, but I've been posting all these pictures. I'd love to see some pictures from somebody else be posting them there. Post them on the fan page. I know y'all got pictures. Hello.
Yeah, we got pictures.
Well, Jimbo might be going to make it. He's going to Alberta Springs, Louisiana. Jimbo, brother.
Where's he headed to?
Alberta Springs, Louisiana. What it's saying on my Facebook post.
He's in Abita.
Oh, he's in Abita now?
Yeah, he's headed to Jackson, Mississippi. All right, Lonnie.
Okay. Oh, Lonnie told me the other night when Amanda was streaming, Facebook throwed her off because playing her music too loud.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what he told me. Has it started snowing there yet, Tanya? Hey, Debbie. He was streaming what Curtis said there, Debbie.
Arkansas, there was that brief window of time this afternoon that we thought it was at least possible, and this is not a sure thing, but radar has indicated a storm that's capable of producing a tornado, and let's get right to it. There's also, in the yellow box, a severe thunderstorm warning, but as we look down into southeast Arkansas, this is southeastern Lincoln County, the far, far northern part of Drew County, and headed over into Deshay and southern Arkansas County. And it would be this storm that's to the southwest of Dumas that we're talking about. Hail size within that, there's a hail core up to the north of where the rotation is. It's quite a long way from the radar site, but let's look at that rotation. And there you can see it just to the southwest of Dumas. There is rotation there. It's a tight, what we call a couplet, and it is moving almost due east. I'm going to go back.
And the hay grow, you're around it all the time as well. Yeah. I just kind of figured it out. Yeah. I gotta be honest with you.
What all you been doing today, Curtis?
Learned harmony all of that without
You see it.
somehow feel it. Mine was a feel.
This is all I do every day.
Place it. I was way better at like hearing it.
Yeah, talking about the weather, I seen where Lauren posted that minus 29, I think. Could be wind chill, could be minus 40 below.
Wow.
And what you found were these really clear parallels. Like most of these people.
Yeah, Dennis isn't streaming. He hadn't streamed for a little while now.
Discovered music in this specific window of time between the ages of about 10 and 13. Yeah. Where, like,
You said Dennis is streaming?
He's not.
Oh.
He may be in some high wind. It would be going through Nebraska.
And so when I was young, like I had a drum set, I would set up the pillows on the floor and just put on my favorite record and throw it up.
Hi, Tanya.
The difference between like that's a snare, that's a cymbal. That was just a matter of like physicality of figuring it out. So
Yeah, he ain't got on but 9,000 pounds, has he?
That's real light, ain't it?
I think that's what I heard him say with this load.
Yeah, he said it was like 9,000 pounds. And he was like, "Are you kidding me?" He didn't seem too happy that the load was that light. But I could be wrong.
Well, I think that's what I heard him say too, Chris.
Because with those roads that he was on, he'd need something a lot heavier than 9,000 pounds to get him through that.
That's what Tanya said too. Ain't good with winter storms coming through.
It's never good for anybody when the storms come through. Regular car or semi.
Well, I know one thing. I hope this January down here ain't as warm as December has been. I mean, t- rephrase that. I hope January ain't as cold as warm as December has been. If it is, we're gonna be in for a cold January. We probably had as many 70-degree weather days in December as probably the last 2 weeks in October, November combined.
So she'd say, all right, write about that car crash when you were a kid. Boom, 5,000 words. Write about the Jordan about boom, 5,000 words. So I was writing these short stories. It's almost like making a record. So you go to the studio and you have a song.
Big.
This is the yes, and expect what you have and what you don't have. It's the same way as I was writing these short stories until finally we put it together so there was an arc from beginning to end. And it was really rewarding. Both my parents were also writers. My father was a
Feel like I'm getting a frog in my throat.
A frog.
You ain't never heard that saying?
Yeah.
I put me a cough drop in my mouth.
specific or informational or practical or logistic.
Well, last ride, they'll take every bit they can to get the water level up.
Hi, Miss Tanya.
There were certain things I knew what I wanted in life. And so, because I knew that's what was expected, I kind of took this detour around it, and rather than write something specific, I wrote about the core that was much more emotional.
That'd be a lot more if it was in inches of rain, though.
Yeah, it would. Well, guys, I'm gonna jump off here for a little while. I'll jump back on later or something.
All right.
All right, I'll holler at y'all later.
All
All right,
right.
we'll
All right,
talk to
later,
you in a
bud.
little bit.
All right.
Yeah, Tanya, he's on the YouTube side.
Yes, ma'am, he is, Tanya. I wonder where Patty P and Patty Scott are today. I ain't seen them. Seen Gio this morning.
Last ride, Tanya says hello. And Miss Tanya, hello from me.
Yeah, and Arnie's been sort of quiet the last 2 days, too. He listens a lot, though.
Yeah.
She's doing good there, Diane.
That way they can support mom and pop by ordering direct
and no one got hit by delivery apps.
I can't believe one restaurant is buying another restaurant's gift certificates to give out, but it sure is wonderful.
So if you're not getting Domino's, skip the delivery apps and order directly from your local.
Yeah, they do, Tanya. Sure do.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive bus. You need some help.
I know. I'm going to cashdareusa.com. And if we're free, we can have the money in our account as soon as the same business day.
Oh, 8 people on the YouTube side. Wonder how many's on the Facebook side. Curtis can answer that.
7's what 8 now is what I'm showing.
16 total then.
So I want to ask you about some of the lyrics, if that's okay. Okay. I'm going to do anyway. Millions of people love the song, everyone. So on it you wrote, and I, okay, see, we have favorites here. And I wonder, when I sing along with you, if everything could ever feel this real forever, if anything could ever be this good again. I love that lyric. I feel like there's so much in it for me, and it's interesting. You're going to tell me something, and I'm going to tell you what I take from it, because I feel like it might be different. But what is your, like, where were you when you kind of, like, emotionally mentally you wrote that?
Well, that was, but
Yeah.
I was,
Well, hey, Pam.
one of the things that I love so much about
How's Pam doing today?
and it's meant to sort of represent that moment where all moments are crazy, but if you could be in that moment and think like anything could be this good again.
I find that there's always like something beautiful, like this lyric, there's always something so magical. You're like, oh my God, such elation. But there's also that darkness of like the fleeting. Yeah. So for me, like listening to lyrics, and maybe that's me, not you, that's me reading into it. But it's one of those things that I find a lot of lyrics that I love. It's that beautiful, like those like all these songs, like it's like this beautiful like elation, it's this beautiful moment that you're so happy you get to have.
Pam, you going to be at the casino New Year's Day or New Year's Eve?
And it's so fleeting. So I'm dark. So that's how I
Music is meant to feel.
Yeah.
So one of
yards in a season. Until Liam just keeps adding to it. 18 to 22, 256 and 2 touchdowns. It is all turtle Yankee Stadium. A lot of big plays, a lot of home runs. 34-10 Maryland.
So at AT&T, everyone gets our.
and it could be 50,000 people singing the same lyric for 50,000 different, because that lyric means something specific to them. Like they're not singing it for my reasons, they're singing it for their reasons. And so, there's something about even the darkest lyrics, they're meant to feel somehow. There's like hope, and it's important to be hopeful.
Sit up.
Yeah. And so a lot of the songs.
Sit up.
All right.
What else?
That's what I love.
Got hair all over you. Food. Sit up. What is your time?
Agreed.
Awful quiet in here.
I'm still here. Just debating on what time I'm going to start dinner.
I haven't had breakfast or lunch yet.
It's almost 4:30 here.
Oh, yeah.
Because I still got to cut all the onions and peppers and
Oh my gosh, so like what I was
for the stir fry.
just like about being Highland. Sorry. I am a tool. So, but it is funny how we like somebody will come up to me and I'm like,
Well, that might be fun.
but I'm so thankful that it helps you. Dave's the book is called The Storyteller, Tales of Life and Music, and you can see why. We've got Abigail Brandon here when we get back. Oh my God, I love you. Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order?
Can I get 2 fatty milk? That's a
Not
one person
please.
period. I would have your dairy in the wedding or something.
Sonic Patty.
I'd rather not do it at all.
When Tyler man took over everything, I was able to pay bills, catch everything back up. I did finally get back on track.
Tyler man makes you feel like you matter.
Hi, honey.
Oh, I missed
You just want a video call the kids.
Okay. Hush. Little baby.
Don't say a word. But if slow upload speeds turn your good night call into an accident.
Well, don't everybody talk at one time now.
Curtis muted his mic too. I'm making stir fry, Pat.
And if Dennis and Arnie was on here, there wasn't nobody be getting my word in edgewise because everybody be talking to them.
Belly coach. Muffin time. Does it look familiar?
Boo. I was trying to find Trucker'S TV on YouTube. I got it up there now.
So you watching one from Facebook and one from YouTube?
Yeah. Yeah, I got them both going.
Know everybody from the YouTube side?
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna ask about the Facebook side because I know you know everybody there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well, even who's that goomer? Oh, Christine Kaiser.
That's okay. Jim Bob got me this morning. He got on his cam and he's like this with his coffee cup. He goes, it's so good. I'm like, sucker, I already got mine. He had me laughing this morning. He's like, he flips the camera on. He goes, oh, by the way, here, take a look at this. I'm like,
well, they streamed, I say, night before last. Dennis opened it up after he parked.
Yeah.
With a new song under the name Sophomore. The song is called Witchcraft. Give it up for Abigail Brandon!
Yeah, Sherry, I wish we would too, but you know, Trucker'S TV, they're the ones that regulate what happens on the live chat platform. And a lot of times there's just not enough interest in it. More people's rather they're watching the live stream. The truckers out driving, and that's what Truckers TV was set up for, was a live stream, so everyone can see the truckers.
I have to listen to headphones and see, and I was actually listening to music because Alan Arkin, there's a scene where some language that I cannot repeat on television. And Alan was very, very, like, not comfortable having me listen to it. So he would always check to make sure that I had the headphones on and was actually listening to music, so I was listening to the Breakaway album.
Are you serious?
What? The whole time that you're watching that, listening to, like, You Found Me.
Oh my gosh, that's a deep cut. Okay. Wait, so technically I was in the listen. That's what I That's what I just heard.
We have to change the DJ
Technically,
now.
I'm gonna start Little Sunshine.
Yes, exactly.
That's amazing. I love that they did that for you, though. He was like, I'm uncomfortable with cursing so much in front of the child.
Even at the premiere, he was like, he was sitting next to me. And my mom was yeah, and the StreamYard gets so rowdy at times that you can't get a word in edgewise.
Yeah.
They ain't got enough. I mean, there's a lot of moderators on StreamYard, more than even there on Facebook, I guess. But I mean, when you get a bunch of people in there and everyone wants to talk at the same time, it's hard to control anybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's like everybody talks over top of everybody. Like I watched the one night you were trying to say something, Kenny, and everybody else was like talking over top of you. It's like,
I know you might well just back out and go away and do your own thing, because
yeah.
That's why I get quiet a lot of the time, because everybody starts talking all at once, and I'm just like, okay.
Right.
I mean, you need some kind of. I mean, whoever opens it up, I mean, they could be the one that whoever comes in, on after that to fill up the 10 or the 12, whatever. Everybody take a number as you go in and just go around counterclockwise every time and ask somebody if they have a question or want to talk about something. And I really don't know if that'd work or not, but
probably irritate too many people.
I mean, you're gonna have to have somebody to control it.
Yeah. Because I mean, it's like when everybody gets in here and starts laughing and having a good time, everybody starts talking on top of everybody, and it's like the one night I was watching, like Dennis was trying to talk and everybody was talking over top of him, and it's like you don't know if that person's trying to say something important for that they need you to hear, because everybody's like on top of each other, like talking about 50 million different things at the same time.
That's cool. Oh my God, I don't want to.
Kitty fell off.
Or she probably needed something, or one of the kids, maybe one of the grandkids.
Yeah. All right, Pat.
That's why I kept bouncing back and forth because I had the kids running around and the other half running around, and I'm like, okay, like it's turning into a zoo in here. I won't be able to hear anything.
Right.
But at least I know my daughter's gonna be happy once I get dinner going.
I heard that. I figure my supper will involve either Marie or Banquet or Stouffer's.
Stouffer's has awesome mac and cheese that you can put in the oven.
Do they?
Yeah, they have it's like a big, like family size. It's like, probably like that big.
Oh,
but
wow.
it's enough to feed it's enough for a family of 4.
Yeah.
And still have maybe like enough for another bowl for maybe like a 5th person, or if somebody wants seconds or something, but it's actually really good.
Do you eat mac and cheese as an entree? Do you?
Usually when it's just me and the kids, I'll get one of the big Stouffer's mac and cheese trays out of the freezer section at the grocery store, and I'll just put one of those in the oven and just let it cook and dish it up. And then if my husband's at work, I'll just put his bowl in the fridge and he can heat it up when he gets home. Type of thing. So that's usually why I like those, because that way if he doesn't take food in with him to work, he can at least eat something when he comes home.
Yeah.
Depending on what time he comes home. Sometimes he just comes home and goes right to bed. It just depends.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know. I don't eat much macaroni and cheese, but when we were growing up, that was a side dish.
Growing up for me, it was like every Friday night was my mom's spaghetti and her homemade meat sauce that she would spend like that morning making. She would get up at like 3-4 o'clock in the morning and start making the sauce, have it ready by 6 or 7 o'clock that night. I mean, she would make like a big like vat of it, and she would like store a bunch of it. And every Friday it was the same thing: spaghetti, her sauce, salad, and garlic bread every Friday.
Well, that sounds good.
That was our basically our family tradition, and we did that and watched Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. Did it help my brain cells any? No. And yes, I did say that, Dennis, if you're actually listening.
Yeah, I used to use ragu spaghetti sauce. It's too sweet.
I used the jar. I found one that was from the woman that does Pioneer Woman. She has a couple of sauces that her one sauce is like a 3 cheese, and it is so good.
Is it?
It's actually really good. It's not that sweet. It's actually really, really good.
Yeah. I finally settled for Prego. And that Paul Newman has a good sauce. It's okay. But I'm just not a big spaghetti fan. I don't hardly ever eat pastas of any kind. Yeah. If I make sauce, I'll take and eat it with a cracker or something like that.
Yeah.
So
thing, if we were able to do it, during the summer my dad would be doing like steaks or ribs. That was usually his go-to for everybody. And like I said earlier, I mean, he would make his own. He made his secret sauce.
Yeah.
I'm like, Dad, can I know what's in it? He goes, nope. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Now I wish I would have had, and I wish he would have given it to me, so that way, if we ever decided to do our own ribs or something, we could have made the sauce. But
yeah, I'm not a big barbecue sauce fan.
He does more his like Carolina style with like the vinegar background to it.
Yeah. if I do use a sauce, it'll be Sweet Baby Ray's.
I like
That's-
that one too.
Yeah. Now we have a local place here. They don't serve meat anymore. They cater is what they do mostly, and they have a real good sauce. I like it, and you can still buy their sauce online or at their. They have a little store that they sell. They still make their side dishes and have their sauces there, and it's pretty good. Well, hey, Miss Patty, how's your day going today? And Miss Becky, I see you in there now. Oh, Kenny's backstage waiting. Now she's muted herself.
I'm just answering Patty. I'm like,
I see that. Oh, yeah, Patty, I just never have liked pastas, and now with my diet, I have to eat. I can't eat pasta, so it wasn't a big loss when I had to stop altogether. I know a lot of people love their pastas. Yeah, I know that. Diane, you out there still being good? Yep, just not a big pasta. I do like my taters, though. Well, it's kind of like me. My ex loves spaghetti and pastas. Oh, she lived on it. And I didn't. So when she wanted to make her spaghetti, I would eat the sauce, but not the pastas in it. And that's hard to believe. They still have that Chef Boyardee pizza kit. In Italian food, there's a few dishes that I do like with the Italian dishes. Now, I tell you what, I love Greek. Greek is a real good dish if you can find the right people to make it. We went to one in Memphis that was supposed to be this really great Greek restaurant. And not a one of us that was there together, I couldn't eat half of my dish. It wasn't good at all. But I tell you what, there is real good. We have a little place here in Hot Springs. It's called the Hungry Greek. It's a chain restaurant, but they have real good Greek food. That I go there every now and then and treat myself to that. Yeah, when I was growing up, we couldn't go get pizza out. After I was a teenager, my parents' money situation got a whole lot better. We had a little mom and pop place in Hot Springs that they had a brick oven they made their pizza in. Oh, it was so good. And the original owner, he passed away, but his daughter and son finally opened it back up in a different location. I found it. I would tell you right now, I go there every now and then and get me one of them there pizzas. It's good. They have the original brick oven that he used back in the 60s and 70s. They have that original oven today using it. And man, they are good.
Well, thanks for letting me back in. Yeah,
Well,
how many people remember Pizza Inn instead of Pizza Hut, Pizza Inn?
that was my to-go spot right there. I'm going to tell you. Yes, sir. I loved Pizza Inn. Had that buffet. Last time I ate there, it was $4.99. All you could eat pizza and salad bar. I guarantee you, they lost a few dollars on my meal.
Yeah, we used to have a place over in Huntsville that was known for its pizza, Terry's Pizza. But I think he passed on, but I think somebody uh, opened another one up that's supposedly his pizza the way he made it.
Mm-hmm. I noticed on this one I was just talking about that the son and daughter opened back up. The sauce is a little different because it's a sweeter sauce also. And I don't understand why they have to put so much sugar. I said salt. I'm sorry. I meant sugar in these sauces because they're so sweet.
Do y'all have a Pasquale's out there anywhere?
No, we don't. I've never had a stromboli, period. Never had one.
I can eat. You talk about pasta. I can eat Alfredo chicken just about any time.
Can you? I've only one time in my entire life have I ever tried Alfredo sauce, and I wasn't a big fan of it, so that I never had it again.
Well, they got first alert out now.
They getting close to you.
Yeah, National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm effective until 10 p.m. for the counties of Colbert, Coleman, DeKalb, Franklin, Jackson, Lauderdale, Limestone, Madison, Marshall, and Morgan County, and we are included. And Lincoln County, Tennessee.
Okay. Quite a bit of area. All right, Kristen, we'll see you in a little bit, okay?
All right, bye, Kristen. Diane, I don't know if she ever got loaded or rolling today or what.
Schedule your free, no obligation consultation. Plus, get $250 off instantly. You deserve to do something for you. Call 1-800-918-0515 or go to sonobello.com.
I personally don't know either, Diane. I haven't spoke to Janet in the last few days. I haven't. I've seen her in a couple of the streams, but I haven't talked to her lately.
She was on dentistry stream about all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, the local supermarket here in town got a daily, and they fix breakfast and lunch every day.
Yeah.
Well, they cook some good food there. I know that.
Do they? Hey, Carolyn, how's your day going?
Hey, Miss Carolyn. Yeah, I seen Miss Helen come in and posted on one of them pictures I posted, or one of them writings I had or something.
And vegetarian rigatoni for the others. And get this, they dish out all these amazing meals for free. That's incredible. There's only one catch. There's no takeout, people. That's because chefs Joey and Scott.
I'm trying to think now what.
We have Joey and Scott dialed in from Charlotte. They watch weekdays.
Yesterday, there's another elderly lady come on, and she'd been listening for a while, but yesterday she decided she'd come in and talk to everybody. And I done forgot her name now. Well, thank you there, Miss Carolyn. I share everything that I think that people will enjoy looking at or reading or anything. But what I posted today about that redbird now, that I don't know, that was well, come on in. Oh yeah.
All kinds of stuff.
How are you today? Dollar and I'll bring in some groceries.
I got strawberry cereal.
I heard that strawberry.
Yeah. Great granddaughter. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Diane. Yeah, I couldn't remember.
Pansy.
Yeah, that I the day posted about the leaning barn.
I couldn't see. Is this what you were saying? I got stuff. Is that kind of great next thing?
Community day. I love that it's not takeout. People kind of have to sit and hang. That's really cool. I think especially people are craving it right now as well. That's seriously really so isolated. So it's such a cool thing to be able to do.
Butter biscuits and butter.
Well, thank you so much, Joanne.
And bacon too. Well,
I don't know where it all goes.
Should. Let me go get the water and drinks.
You know what? It's something. This is, I know drivers aren't streaming all the time, but It's amazing how many people asked Truckers TV, "Is this live or not?"
Yeah, yeah. Daughter-in-law, she works. She works down on the river in Decatur. She's pretty big with a company down there that uh, moves all the barges in and out for places of business down there.
Well, cool. Carolyn, he was on earlier today. He wasn't on for very long, but he streamed for just a little while and then stopped.
Yeah, Miss Carolyn, he may be in bad wind today. And if it's coming out of the north and him going east, it's going to be right pushing against his side.
Sponsored by the Open Bottle of Liquor Express. I'm Chris Haygood.
Hey, Truckers TV, I hope I'm alive.
Well, I pinched myself a while ago and it hurt, so I must be. Hey, Kaylin, get the door. Kaylin, get the door for Sonia, please. Hurry, hurry. Sorry for the yelling there, y'all.
Oh, as far as I go.
You okay?
Yeah. Just hard.
From the shoals to Sand Mountain, we are monitoring the chance for severe weather all across
Gotcha.
the Valley today. We've
I
been
didn't know for
monitoring the
sure
storm system for a few
what
days.
size you were.
Chief Meteorologist Brad Savage.
So is Miss Tanya off work today? Or are you having to work tonight?
Now that threat's not going to last for every location. We're going to go through this hour by hour in just a second. Here's that tornado watch.
Is he?
Everybody in North Alabama and the southern counties and southern middle Tennessee included. Again, until 10 o'clock tonight.
The Vaughn Dennis is back online now.
Yeah, I'm fixing to check.
Whoop some poop. Yes, man. I got stuff down here. Get down here.
Yep, he back on. Let me.
Where's he at?
Let me open it up. Let me mute you.
Storm track here showing us in the Florence area between 5:30 and say 5:45. Same thing in Russell Shoals, Russellville around 6 o'clock, and this continues to the east as we go through the night. As you get to 5:30, of course, it's dark. I want to remind you this is going to be an event that comes through when it's dark. You may lose power, and you may lose signal.
It's 4 o'clock.
Radio, make sure you have a appropriate weather app. Stay informed. We'll be breaking in throughout the evening if necessary. Right now, people are looking at significant storms moving through, intensifying. These will not be weakening as they move from west to east.
He's in Hendersonville, Nebraska.
Okay.
No, Henderson, Nebraska.
Okay.
Okay, you're working tonight. All right.
Done the midnight, huh?
Well, Nolan, it is the calm before the potential storm, like Brad Savage said. It's a little sunny out here, and right now I am at the Carver County EMA's office, which is actually also a storm shelter, and I did see one family of about 5 just huddled right into the storm shelter, just about 5 minutes ago. But I'm sure with that tornado watch, we have
Is it raining there yet, Kenny?
coming into the shelter as
No. And they just showing weather out west of us, and it ain't raining over there neither.
If you live in East Limestone County, you're going to want to hear this. The warning siren at Copeland Road and East Limestone Road is still out of service. It's been down since a recent car accident damaged it. Emergency officials are urging you not to rely on the warning sirens during severe weather. You may not be able to hear them when you're inside. So instead, you can use the NOAA weather radio, or you can tune into WAFF to stay weather aware. It's also important to make sure you have a backup battery system if you lose power. It's also important that you have multiple ways to be notified about severe weather warnings. You can be alerted about severe weather in your own area by downloading the 48 First Alert Weather app. It's free on mobile devices at school. You can also
Working in the graveyard.
right now to go to the WAFF First Alert Weather Day toolbox. Now that toolbox has everything you need to be prepared. You can then open your camera on your phone, then hold it to the screen to scan this image. Tap it once, it'll pop up, and then it'll then take you to
Well, I guess I could get my tablet out and see if I can pick him up.
instructions on how to program your weather radio and where to find WAFF.
Yeah, you ought to. You might as well open it up and use it. I got 5 pages open up over here.
Democratic Party Chair Nancy Worley has died. She was 70 years old. Alabama Democratic Party Chair Chris England released a statement in response to Worley's passing, calling her
And that's not counting Jim Bob.
servant with a heart for the people. Worley was admitted to a Montgomery hospital early.
Yeah, reached over here and got it now. So turn it on here. See if I can pick him up here.
If you get stopped at a railroad track in northeast part of Limestone County, you're probably going to be waiting longer than usual in order to cross it. And it's because of a train derailment at Thatch Road that we first told you about yesterday. WAFF 48 Madison Scarpino has the very latest on the incident.
Yeah, I just heard about a train derailment that happened up north of me here yesterday. Pretty close to where Shelby lives up there. Already got that new phone and got it working, huh, Robert?
You still there, Kitty?
Holy shit.
Yeah, buddy. Well, looks like I'm by myself again. Mr. Frank.
Is this live? Or is this Memorex?
It could be both.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
I want to make sure that if I can tell if this is live or not.
Well, it's live. It's live.
All right. As long as it's live.
It's alive. It's alive. Yeah, Miss Carolyn Kenny disappeared.
Yeah, he'd be back.
He was getting his tablet out.
Oh, Carolyn, your Memorex? All right.
Yeah, the other day I was sitting here on Jim Bob's stream,
Yeah.
and I had him the speaker on, and them two cats, they got interested in him talking. They jumped up on my desk and started watching and listening to his stream. just just like two little kids sitting there watching him and listening.
Right.
Sorry. No.
All right.
There you are.
Try this again now. Lay it down while I get Dennis on the tablet here.
Scheduled for this Friday.
Hey, Tony. Hey, Faye.
Hey there, Miss Faye. How are you doing today?
Bambi zone off. You come back in here again, I will try to get you and I will ban you permanently. That makes the third time you pop up in here and you flip me off and you want to disappear. So I'll be looking for you the next time and I will ban you for good.
Okay, that was my mother called. I was on the phone with her. She was fixing to go down to her first cousin's and where they can be in a basement.
Okay.
Deliciously chef-inspired, simply home-cooked. That's the inspiration behind every Publix Aprons meal kit. Tune into Tennessee Valley Living every other Wednesday for a new meal.
Jack's Big Bologna Breakfast Sandwich is back. There's just more to love with 2 perfectly fried slices of bologna topped with eggs, cheese, and Texas toast for just $3.49. Breakfast made the Southern way. Jack's, all about the South. It's been quite a first year in office for President Joe Biden. Reporter Monica Alba looks back at his successes and the challenges his administration will face coming up in 2022.
Every president's first year in office tests the power of promise. Marked with campaign pledges kept and those still unfulfilled.
We're going to keep up the fight
Go get vaccinated, America. Still, many refuse to roll up their sleeves, even as new variants brought spikes and surges.
Which is a sad commentary.
The Biden administration's vaccine mandates for federal workers, contractors, and private businesses challenged in courts.
It's not about going get the vaccine, it's about having a choice to go.
Rules and enforcement across the country a tangled web as U.S. COVID deaths topped 800,000 and normal never quite returned.
Do not wait. Go get your booster. It's time for you to do so.
Overseas, high-stakes challenges on the world stage as the U.S. rejoined the Paris Agreement, the international treaty on climate change.
I'm supposed to return to the world.
While also placing sanctions on Russia ahead of a critical face-to-face summit with Vladimir Putin in Switzerland. Yet it was Afghanistan that was most front and center after the president announced his decision to withdraw all troops from the country by the 20th anniversary of September 11th. Underestimating how quickly the Taliban would take control, resulting in a chaotic and
Make a card. Yo, you want to pop up here and put me off? Gotcha. Now you're banned. Told you.
Well, she's going to be really running in some rough weather coming this way, Faye. Can you hear me, Curtis?
I can hear you, Kenny. I think, of course, she's on the phone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, her being 8 hours out, she sure ain't going to miss it coming this way. Coming back west.
I was muted.
Not yet. Wish it was raining, maybe to stabilize the atmosphere a little bit. But like Dennis has got pretty good weather right now, but that changed too out there.
Yeah, he's got a pretty crystal clear view. Cloudy, but he's no rain.
No, I'm tired of people want to be slick, man. Just pop up in there and
Probably did be calling.
in the background
No,
here.
Sonia.
I asked before I did this, but I don't know if you had that. But yeah, I got longer to do and went down taking the pillows and washing the pillows and doing
We're waiting to come in on the backstage here. Just pop in, man, and just flip me off and leave real quick.
Denise just said she was in Iowa and it's snowing there, so that's what Dennis has got to look forward to, I guess.
What are you doing, Curtis? It's thinking awful hard over
there. I'm just sitting there, sir.
I put a bunch of
I was thinking about skipping supper and just going and taking a nap.
art projects on your desk today.
All right.
Some from Halloween. Some from Halloween, apparently.
Yes, Carol Bass, welcome to Trucker'S TV.
But there is a distinct line here from Tupelo towards Hamilton, and this stretch, you can't see it in the radar data, but this is where that boundary is of that really unstable air, and it's slowly sneaking to the north. So it's going to be a timing factor here between how far north this boundary will make it before the line of storms.
Yes, Miss Faye, we will.
From the west, tracking
Well, I'm sitting here watching Dennis. I can see him. He cool. He cool.
It's going to last about an hour, maybe an hour and a half from one location to the next, and then you just feel this rain. But I mentioned earlier, this is coming in at dark. These are the nighttime storms, and if you lose power, make sure you have your flashlight so you know where it is. And they want to have some shoes nearby in case you have damage, things like that. And get out, stay away from your windows. We'll cover some warnings if they become necessary, because some of these storms could pack a big punch. Even without a tornado, you could see winds over 70 miles per hour. The way things are setting up right now. What we're watching in southwest of Tupelo, we've been watching as Eric and I, we're watching to see if this will become a supercell type storm, see if the environment will support that. If so, we're really going to have to watch.
Oh, you're welcome.
The main line is going to the east, not east the line itself, as it moves in from the west. And here's the storm track for the actual line of storms. Florence around 5:30, Muscle Shoals 5:40, Russellville just before 6 o'clock, Rogers 6:06, and continuing out to the east. So here's our timeline. Really hasn't changed much throughout from last night. 4 o'clock to 7 o'clock this evening. One thing that has changed, though, is the ending time. That's because this is moving through rather quickly, so that storm should be out of it at 10 o'clock. These areas. And that's when that tornado watch expires. 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. areas of orange. But for metro areas out of Smith Lake and northeast towards Tim Ford Lake at 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Albertville, eastside Scottsdale 14, and Rainsville as well as Boaz. Yeah, when you first look weather app, here's what you need to be preparing for in case you need to take action. You know you need to take action with our weather app and you know with the radio and probably other signs. Tornado watch came out earlier.
So we're all like last time I went through the drive-thru, I think I closed, and she tried to get an envelope, I have to put the payment in it, and they could, she couldn't get none of my iPad stuff together, so I told her just look in the mail, but she can't get it in, maybe she can.
Notice the purple is that really indicates the intensity. And within this line, you could have better tornadoes and wind gusts over 70 miles per hour. Hail, not a huge threat. The rain coming rain, I mentioned rain with this in a short period of time. But overall, this should be out of here by 10 o'clock tonight. Hit 8:40, 14 to output. So we'll be here tracking it for you throughout the night. Let you know what you prepare for and what's coming your way. Right here, Channel 48, we're breaking the program as necessary.
Definitely appreciate all that advice for Brad right there. And after the break, we're going to take you to the scene of this year's Cotton Bowl. Alabama is getting ready for Friday's game. Sports reporter Jordan Chambers will have a live report. And not everyone wants to
Yeah, I know, she said yesterday they had over 100 something folks down there yesterday.
Daily, we see almost 4 crashes involving 18 years of large commercial vehicles. Now, what about people who use our research? Here's a
Wheaties, I thought she did.
I knew a lady over there on Dennis's stream now. Her name is Carol Bass from Iowa. You see her there, Curtis?
No, I don't see her. Oh, there it is, Carol Bass. Okay.
Your mic still must be muted.
No, I'm not muted. Can you not hear me?
Can you hear me? I can't. Oh, are you talking on the phone? I can't hear you.
No, I'm not. I'm not muted.
I don't know.
No, I'm not muted. Must be on your side, sir.
Don't know what's wrong. Well, I can't hear him now, Tony. I don't know if I need to go out, come back in, or what.
Uh-oh.
But he can hear me, he said.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Let me go back out and come back in, Curtis. And you can hear me, so.
Poor Mr. Kenny. He has so much problems with his phone. Yeah, Faye, he can't hear me. He has a lot of problems with his phone. Yeah, he'll have to leave the stage and then he'll come back in and hopefully it'll correct it. Boy, I like these Truckers TV long sleeve shirts, man. They're nice. They're comfortable. They're warm. They're not too hot. I mean, they are just right. Boy, that chicken and rice sounds good.
Okay, now can you hear me? Still can't hear you, though.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
That's funny, yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, y'all making me go crazy here today with all these electronics.
You know who I just seen on Dennis's stream? I seen him a couple of days ago, but I haven't seen him in a long time, and that's Mark Anderson.
That's who now?
Mark Anderson.
Oh, well, now he was on through the Christmas holidays sometime.
Was he?
Yeah.
I seen him one time. It was a couple of days ago on one of the streams.
Yeah, he was on there. Well, matter of fact, he was watching Dennis when he left out Christmas Day, I think.
Yeah, okay.
I think that was it. Yeah, I'm not talking about my daughter-in-law there a while ago. Not only do they do barge traffic, they do truck traffic too. And they had over 100 and something trucks today, I think.
Oh, wow.
You used to do a lot of tar, or I don't know if they still do all that now. I mean, that was years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if Dennis is going to try to cut down anywhere or what.
I don't know either. I've got him muted.
But it's a snowing in Iowa, that Carol said.
Yeah, Faye, I'm going to be at home. Yep, I don't go out.
Well, that sounds good, Faye.
Yeah, Gio earlier on Michael's stream got on board with him.
On Dennis's, because he has his window open.
Yeah, Faye, the only place I go is to Walmart once a week and to my doctor visits whenever I got to have them. I don't go anywhere. I stay in this house. Right here in this desk chair, the majority of my life is spent.
Looks like it's pretty bad right now over around Corinth, Mississippi. That's about 100 miles from here, a little more. I don't know.
Yeah, they get a tornado warning till 10 tonight. Tornado watch.
Maybe they might have started moving faster and they'll be through here faster.
Looks like they're moving pretty good.
I know exactly where that is. They're showing it on TV. Hey, Dennis.
What are you doing?
Hey, sir, how you doing?
What kind of ruckus y'all causing?
None.
We cool. We cool.
We cool. I got it under control.
I gotta bust some fucking heads up in here. What's up?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
I'm in a busting head motherfucking mood right now.
Well, I already busted some heads, so okay.
What the hell we got going on? What happened?
No, okay. You know how you can in the background when people want, you see who comes on.
Yeah.
Okay, they're popping up and they're flipping me off and they disappear real quick.
Who's doing it? Really? I want to see. What a bitches. What a bitch is that?
So
They're flipping you off. That's funny as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can see who they are, and then they're standing there to flip me off, and they leave real quick.
Fucking call them out then. Put their name. Post their names.
One
Call
of them
out.
was
Bambi.
One of them was
Bambi?
Bambi,
Who the fuck
and
is
the other one
Bambi?
was like Mason Card or something.
Mason Card.
Yeah.
Type their names up next time they do it. Type their names in and say, "Nanner, nanner, nanner, can't come in."
Yeah, I got them blocked.
Stupid
Maybe they didn't
bitches.
want to go to the bank, Dennis.
Nanner, nanner, nanner.
Maybe they don't.
I see you knocking, but you can't come in. Okay.
Went to the bank.
Stupid ass people. I'll tell you what, man. There's a lot of ignorance going on in America. A lot of ignorance. A lot of ignorance. Ignorant.
Don't make asking for it.
Hunter, Pepper's gonna go to the bank. You want to go with him? They're being ill, I believe.
Yeah, that's a toe.
Is it snowing there where you are?
No.
I'm about
No
to hit
snow
this
here.
shit.
No snow here.
I'm about to hit this. Coming up on Lincoln right now.
Inside the bank. Because you can get whatever. Yeah.
In 2021, tourists flocked to the state's beaches and trails to go on vacation. A new norm, according to some towns. He says without pre-planning, the state might not be in such a good position.
Frank.
Yep.
Frank. Jesus.
Yeah.
Your laptop is loud.
Sorry. All right.
Your laptop is loud. So you guys just hanging? Oh, hey, you didn't have to leave, Frank. Where'd Kenny go? Fuck. Kenny fell off. Fucking
Yep.
Kenny.
Kenny fell off again.
Jeez, Kenny. What you guys doing? Nobody talking about anything? I'm
we
bored out of my fucking mind.
Yeah, we've
I'm
talked
so
about
bored.
a few things.
What you talk about?
You know I'm old. I can't remember that far back.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of people streaming today too.
I seen that. Yeah.
Shit ton. We got Amanda, we have Lipstraws, we have Jimmy, myself, Josh, and Lindsay. This. I mean,
Yep.
hell, probably got like 500 people between all of them. Something like that.
Yeah, it's quite a few.
I think Kim's got bad weather over there, don't he, Curtis?
Yeah, it's moving in on him.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, a little. Yeah, it's. I can see it.
His mom told him she was going to a cousin's house to get in the basement right now.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, there's quite a bit of tornado watches and warnings going on around down here.
they ain't playing around.
No.
Not after that one big one. Everybody's. Everybody get in.
Yes.
I hate this road. This 80 sucks. I mean, it's just
just flat, long, straight.
Goodness.
Nothing.
People drive like they're retarded. No wonder they have so many accidents out here when it snows. Because they drive retarded when it's not snow.
Yeah, right.
And this one guy pulled right in front of me. I wasn't streaming. Pulled right in front of me and slammed on his brakes. I'm like, what the fuck? I got on that horn. I said, you pull over, I'm going to whoop your head. And he took off. Put his hazards on. It was some skateboard, man. It was empty. There was no reason for him to just slam on his brakes like that. Literally, it caused his shit to go. I was like, what the fuck? Man, I got on that CB. I told him, I said, "You pull over, I'm gonna whoop your ass." Scared the shit out of me. My ABS went off. I'm like, good Lord. Or my sonar, whatever. Just dumb drivers, man. It's actually good to jump on here once in a while and actually talk.
Yeah.
Have a conversation. Seriously, I mean, it gets so boring. I mean, there's only so much. Like, everybody's talking on the thing right now. There's 54 people, but they're all talking to each other. They're not talking directly to me. You know, so I'm just kind of like looking at the conversation. I'm like, I'm not going to jump in that one. I'm not going to jump in that one.
Right.
That's not about me. You know, I think the girls this morning were talking about like something treatment for their hair. I was like, oh, okay. I was just watching.
There it comes, Kenny.
Yeah, I couldn't hear y'all again. I don't know what's going on.
Kenny, stop falling off. All right. I'm going to tie your ass to the trailer.
I couldn't hear y'all.
I know.
Either he can't hear us or we can't hear him. He's having that kind of day.
You know that little lever that's inside your ear? Just kind of turn it up a little bit.
Well, the TV's overtaking my headset every time I try to use it.
What? What?
Every time I try to use my headset.
Your TV comes on?
Well, see, I can go on the TV and, you know, see all four of us right now on the TV, you know.
Okay.
That's why.
Boy, Kenny getting high tech. He's like, I got you one. 65-inch TV. Look at that.
Yeah, the wife won't let me do it, though. Afraid I'll mess the TV up.
Hell no, as much time you spend on Trucker'S TV, you're here all day. She'd be like, oh, hell no, you ain't taking over my TV. What's wrong with you, old man?
So I cut my headset off where everybody could hear me.
Well, I talked to my dad today. That was pretty good.
Cool.
Yeah, I gave him a heads up that I'm coming home.
All right.
So I'm gonna figure some stuff out. I'm gonna see about a job in Maine. If I can get a job in Maine, I'm gonna park this truck and go home.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's gonna be some changes coming up. So I don't know if they hire me. I mean, it's family business, but I don't know. Might do fuel tanker. I might apply for different places up there. Local jobs. Fuel tank, and I could do oil. I could do gas.
How close is how close is the nearest night terminal?
To Carlisle. Carlisle.
Well, that's 8 hours away, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. No, it's 6.5 hours away to 110.
And a BMW.
Yeah, about 110 miles an hour. It's about 6.5 hours away from Carlisle. Give or take. So we'll see what happens. Nothing's going to change, though. No, I'm still going to be around. I'm still going to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I might do my own little pop watch.
Pop watch.
I'm like, hey, Dad! What? What you doing? Drinking.
Your brother Brent lives close by.
Oh yeah, he lives over there too. I'll beat his ass. We'll see what happens, though. Well, thank you, Faye.
They done killed them some deer this year.
No, he didn't get one this year. I guess next year I'm going to have to go out there and get one. I'll take y'all with me. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The details haven't been worked out yet, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. That's what I've been thinking about for the last couple of days. Everybody's wondering what's wrong with me.
Yeah.
I got to make a big.
What's wrong with you?
I got to make a big decision.
Oh, you're talking to the people.
Well, you know, it'd be nice if you could get a local run up in Maine, so you could be with your dad.
Yeah.
And stay up there.
Yeah. Well, it all comes down to if I have my own truck, I can do whatever the frig I want.
Exactly.
Work 2 weeks out of the week, and I come back and stay home a week. I mean,
yeah.
Eventually, I may work up to that and get my own truck. I don't know. It just takes money. That's all. It's all about money.
Right.
How much you can save, how much you can put away. But I got to see what happens after January 1st when my house sells.
Yeah.
So once that's done and over with, there's really nothing holding me back from Washington. So we'll see.
I hope that wasn't what Michelle beating up on Frank there, where all that racket was coming from.
Frank's always getting his ass beat.
I heard that metal pan ring a couple of times.
Bank.
You heard correct.
Bank. Dennis?
Well, Frank, the people that wasn't on here earlier, go tell them again about your CT scan.
I already told him.
Oh, I already know. Yeah, we all talk in the morning first thing. When I wake up, I call them all up.
The viewers.
When I'm up, you're up.
That wasn't on here earlier.
Oh. What's for a snack? I'm starving. I just ate all my Oreos. I feel so bloated.
Yeah, Dennis, I checked on that Western Star truck and they sold it.
No, of course they did. You know how right now trucks are like hotcakes? The rates for trucks have gone up. A truck that would cost $50,000 7 months ago is now $80,000. For some reason, I don't know. People buying trucks up like it's nothing. It's causing the rates of them to go up.
Yeah.
Hard to find. Oh, excuse me.
See, a lot of people want older trucks for ERG valve that's put on them and everything, you know.
Yeah, ELD. They
Yeah.
don't want to do ELDs. So they're buying up all the Freightliners, Columbia Freightliners, and the FLTs, I think they're called. All the 1996 and 98 and 2000. They're buying those up right now like crazy. I don't know, man. I'm just like, whatever happens, happens at this point.
Showers and storms coming in from the west. A line of storms, that's what we expect. However, ahead of this line, we've got
But I've been talking about Maine for a long time, though.
in just a second. The one just east of Tupelo, right on I-22, we've got storm chasers there, right behind that storm, so keeping a close eye on that.
Well, thank you, Faye. It's very sweet of you.
We know for a fact there's a line of storms tracking right across the state line here in the next 30 minutes. Muscle Shoals around 543, Russellville 555, Rogersville 606, and Florence around 534. So that is
What are you watching, Kenny?
However, you get a little farther south.
Local weather.
Oh.
But
It's got the shear with it. However, it keeps moving. The upper level winds are blowing it faster than the unstable air is moving to the north of the surface. So far,
Coming up on Lincoln.
concern for
I think Jesse's somewhere around here. Last I knew.
We've got stronger storms back here to the west of Houston. Severe thunderstorm warnings are likely to be issued for this line as it continues moving east. But you can clearly see along Highway 178 in Mississippi, this storm here near Fulton is starting to show supercell thunderstorm, but no lightning coming out of that yet. And it's possible it's not based at the surface yet either. But that's definitely something we'll watch. That could threaten Red Bay and areas
Shit.
over the next 30 minutes. Here's the storm.
Maybe this is going to move in faster and move on out tonight faster.
Yeah, it looks like I'm chasing it right now. Outskirts of the snow. Hasn't dropped anything here, though. Nebraska's, well, Lincoln's dry. Omaha's probably dry, too, but it's over there on the other side going towards Ohio. Well, Iowa. Iowa's next, right? After Nebraska?
Yeah, you still going across 80 all the way?
I'm going to go to 80 to the 74 and take 74 south.
Okay. That sounds more.
Yeah, because I
better.
don't want to go through Chicago. I don't feel like dealing with Chicago.
Yeah, because New Albany's just out there on the northeast corner of Columbus, right?
Mm-hmm. Just above it. Just on the right side of it.
Yeah.
The eastern part. Yeah. So I'll drop this. I'll be there tomorrow. So I got 4 hours left on my clock, 12 hours and 41 minutes till I get there. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I'll be there tomorrow night. I wake up in the morning, I'll drive 8 hours, and I'll be there. So I'm way ahead of schedule. I'll be there, Thursday? It's not due until Sunday. So I can get a reset in. So I'll be sitting in Ohio for New Year's. Probably one of the truck stops or something.
Be nice if they take you and unload you.
Oh, it's a drop and hook.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I just got to call my driver manager tomorrow and give me another load schedule. I mean, he might give me another load straight back or straight down. I don't know. Go south and then come back up north. I know the weather's bad back west.
Yeah.
Going back over the mountains is going to be a pain in the ass. So wait a week and then have that weather dry up a little bit and then go over.
Yeah, unless you do, you turn around like you done last and go to Texas and
kind of hang out there, yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm following the weather. There's something coming up through California again, coming up. And then you got this weather system coming through you up north. And then this weather system right here is just straight snow that's going out towards Chicago. And then whatever's back west that's coming over from Seattle is
we're
banging that up.
We're gonna have another big one come through Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, we head back the other way. So we'll see. It's too bad Janet's not up here. We can party up here. I think she's going to Florida, they said?
I ain't heard.
Oh, really? This is her home turf right here. Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah.
Now you're not too far from Jess.
Yeah, he's at Walmart or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Omaha.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Jesse's at a Walmart. I think he's either getting offloaded or he's just sitting there waiting.
Oh, he must be at a DC center then.
Ooh, I need some preparation H. My asshole hurts. Ooh. Ugh. Oh, oops. I said that out loud. My bad. What's wrong with you guys today? Everybody's just like, blah.
That's what me and Curtis said earlier.
Everybody's like, blah.
You don't even have to raise your hand to want to speak on here today.
I know, blah. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Wake up!
Just wait. It'll liven up tonight.
Okay. There you go, Frank. It'll liven up tonight. I'm waiting for one of these shitheads to come in the background so I can see who they are and ban their asses for the rest of their lives.
Maybe.
Bounce you out of here. Little knuckleheads.
Well, they're banned from the StreamYard.
Oh, they already are? Oh,
Yeah.
never mind then. That's why they ain't coming back.
Yeah, because I can ban them from the StreamYard.
Stupid asses. Stupid asses. Honeys. Y'all some stupid honeys. Been watching Candy too much. Hello, my little honeys. Candy cracks me up. She'd be like, hello, my little honeys. Honeys. What y'all doing, little honeys? Like, goddamn. That's her thing. She says, honeys. Honeys. I got to come up with my own little thing.
Tony
What's up, bitches?
Tony
Sorry.
C's asking a question.
Who? Oh, Tony? How do you get on there, Tony? Yeah, that you gotta be part of Trucker'S TV. You gotta be a driver on Trucker'S TV to be able to know that. We don't just give it out to anybody. Is that Tony who I talked to before? Gio introduced Tony. If that is, you just gotta go talk to Arnie.
Tony C from Mississippi.
Yeah, it should be the one Gio introduced me to. Tony.
College football fans are getting ready for Friday's Cotton Bowl between Alabama and Cincinnati. But have you ever thought about the two teams' mascots? Why is Alabama the Crimson Tide with an elephant for a mascot?
That's the one I'm talking about. She lives at Olive Branch, Mississippi.
Oh, it's a female, Tony C? I thought it was a male.
Might be two different ones.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. You got me, bro. This weather don't look too good. I don't feel like going through snow tonight.
Yeah,
Boy, y'all sure quiet tonight. Oh, so that's not the Tony. Yeah, you got to be part of Trucker'S TV, Tony.
Yeah, because
Get on the 360.
a lady usually spells their name with
That's
an
a
I.
female.
Why?
So. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Well, Curtis, you quiet. Why are you quiet, Curtis?
I'm having to I'm having to feed my face.
Oh, doing one of those things, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
The hell?
Oh, hey, Kelly.
What's up, Meredith? Meredith over there.
Hi, Meredith.
Yeah, she's on my stream. I'm streaming too at the same time. About 44 people in there.
Well, hello
There's like
there,
44
Ruth.
people in there, only like 3 people talk. So I'm just like, okay.
Hey, Ruthie. We was talking about you earlier today. Said we hadn't seen you in a little while. Been a day or two.
Ruthie Christmas? Is that really their name?
Yes, sir. Been on here a long time. She's
She's a what?
She's my senior, so she's elder lady, but she's sharp as a tack. I think she's close to 80-year-old. I think.
Holy shit!
I
Really?
heard her say she's 79.
Damn.
But don't live too far from me, up around Memphis somewhere.
Oh.
Yep, she. Hey, Dennis, you ever thought about? I know Tanya's got oodles and gobs of pictures. You ever thought about publishing a book of pictures from drivers and everyone that?
No, not really. No, I mean, there's been ideas thrown at us about cookbooks and photograph books, and there's a couple programs you can take all the pictures of Truckers TV and just throw them into a big paperback. There's all kinds of things you can do, but I mean, we can't even get people to subscribe for $4.99. Nevertheless, buying a book that cost us $6 to make and try to sell it for 10. There's no way. We can barely get people to pay for a subscription for $4.99 to support us. So no, it's not feasible. It's not feasible for Truckers TV to shell out that much money for something that's not going to make anything back for it in a business spec.
You keep at it, the paper will come.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the options are there. People can give stars. People can become subscribers. I would think instead of giving hundreds of dollars in stars over a month period, you just pay $4.99 a month to subscribe, and it's cheaper to do that than to throw stars every couple days, whatever. Because you end up paying more in stars than you do $4.99 a month to subscribe to the page. So if we had 110,000 people paying $4.99, it would definitely pay for the page and a lot more shit. But
you got that right.
I mean, it's just hard to get people to understand that the $4.99 supports the page. And I'm not going to sit here and I'm not begging. No, I got my own money. I'm not going to beg. I'm just, what we can do is what we can do. Whatever money's coming in, we're recycling back into the page. So whatever we can afford, that's what we do. If we can afford giving everybody high-tech cameras, we can afford to give everybody high-tech cameras put in their trucks. You know what I mean? So, but we can't afford that. It's $45 to keep the StreamYard up. I pay that out of my pocket. It comes back from the $4.99 subscriptions. People buy hoodies, goes back into helping the truckers out. It's just whatever. whatever is coming in is what we're using to help support the page. But I'm not going to sit here and campaign and beg people to subscribe for $4.99 per month. To, if they don't want to, they don't want to. It's up to them. But I'm not going to be the person that's going to beg for it. Mm-mm.
I mean, Dennis does come on and just talk to subscribers only too.
No, it's not even about that. I mean,
yeah, I know it, but
the dynamics of that page, I thought we could add a lot more things to it, but the page, it's basically a way for people to go ahead and subscribe to it to support the overall operations of Truckers TV. The specifics of what you get out of that, we don't have special things like, I don't know, if you become a subscriber, we give you a free t-shirt. We're not big enough to do that. I can't afford to buy 110 people hoodies or shirts. I can't afford it. It's coming out of my pocket because there's no generation of money coming in that I can utilize that money to recycle back into getting t-shirts for every single subscriber or a sticker or whatever. It's just not enough money coming in. So, because we give a lot of money out. We give a lot of money that comes in right back out. Give it to the drivers, give it to the paying the stars, doing this, doing that. So we'd have to come on here and campaign at least once a week to keep people engaged. But it's getting tiresome. Asking people to subscribe for $4.99 instead of giving stars, it would probably be cheaper for everybody, and still get to support the page. Just get exhausted explaining that to everybody that's coming in every time. So we don't do it. If they figure it out, oh, I can subscribe, yeah. And that's great. We don't have a campaign person doing nothing but campaign stuff. It's just everybody just live streaming and everybody's enjoying it. They see the buttons that pop up and they do it. Wow, the sunset's amazing behind me. Ooh. Does that make sense, Kenny?
Oh yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Okay. But yeah, I don't want to be the person on here begging for people to become subscribers. If they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it.
I mean, that's just 2 good cups of coffee now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you go to Starbucks and pay $8.59 for a white chocolate mocha venti for $7. And then you tip your coffee person a couple bucks here or the change or whatever left over. So you end up paying $10 for a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
You do that 3, 4, 5 times a week. What's $4.99 a month? Yeah.
But Walensky argues PCR COVID tests can register as positive up to 3 months after infection, and at-home tests are not as accurate.
We do not know how well those antigen tests perform at day 5 in detecting transmission.
I was over on Jimmy's stream welcoming Rose to Truckers TV.
Oh, okay. Did you tell her about StreamYard?
No, I did not. I didn't want to take her from Jimmy's stream.
Yeah. I didn't know Dennis left him like that.
Yeah, he just up and jumped out of the truck on us. Rose said she's got a few pieces of equipment she needs to get fixed in her truck before she starts streaming.
Oh, okay.
Intensifying as it tracks to the east. That will continue throughout the rest of the night. A tornado watch until 10 o'clock. A severe thunderstorm warning just to the west of Tishomingo County. Keeping a close eye on everything. I'll tell you what you need to know and who you need to be. Perhaps taking action later this evening coming up. A week-long journey across America. From Washington, D.C., outside of our nation's capital, you rarely see as you live. I was talking smack.
Unmute me.
No,
Holy shit.
evening, Krista, for sure.
There it is.
There's what?
There goes that Jake break.
Oh.
Ring in the new year with a brand new you. Get that sparkle back with Huntsville Men's Clinic. If you struggle with your
Yeah, Dennis thought it was awful quiet over here.
Guess who just messaged me? Hold on a second.
Lonnie? Lonnie or Janet?
Career politicians in Washington astound me with their stupidity. The Biden vaccine mandate, it takes the cake. Running my defense company here in Alabama, vaccine mandates cost engineers and people with top-level security clearances. They'll be gone. No vaccine mandates, no more.
You working from like 10 to 6, Tanya? Or 11 to 7 or something like that. Hey, William, how you doing? Oh, well, that's long hours there. That's 10-hour shift. Well, William, are you on here?
Severe thunderstorm warning to the west near Ayuka, but only seeing probably winds 45, maybe 50 miles per hour with this as it moves into Lauderdale County. Also keeping an eye on the storm trying to form southwest of Russellville. They have separation with them. However, they're not able to tap into that instability. But keep a close eye on that. If there are bigger storms out to the west, we'll get to those in just a few minutes. But let's go live on Highway 45.
Well, hello, Janet.
With the 48 storm tracker.
How's Janet?
Oh, you did find it. I just sent you a link.
Well, I said it was Lonnie or Janet, one of the two.
I'm trying to multitask. I can't do that too good.
Like you get old as I am. Where we at there? Janet, Dave.
Very heavy rain in Russellville, and that's one thing that's definitely going to happen. Very heavy across the area, and it's going to continue to come in. The good news is the heaviest of the rain is only going to last about 35, 45 minutes.
How's the trailer pulling?
Within that time. As we get farther to the west, we got a tornado warning, actually two of them now.
Hope it ain't dog legging now.
They're going to be close to Anne Marie, Hamilton, moving to Taylorville over time.
behind when we get farther east ahead and kind of cut that off. So a lot of things we're watching for you. Nothing is imminent out there right now except the heavy rain and the significant lightning. We're also watching that storm that's severe just to the southwest of you. That's moving to Franklin County within the next 45 minutes. But as you can see,
Hey, Judy.
County, Highway 20 out northwest of Florence towards Cherokee, very heavy rain.
Yeah, hi, Judy.
So I think the watch will probably cancel out by 8 o'clock. The 20 to watch for all of us is going to take until 10 o'clock, but I don't see the threat lasting all the way to 10 o'clock out here in Lauderdale, Palmer, and even Franklin County. Here's the storm track form about 5:44, 5 points at 6 o'clock, Leeton around 6:08, Robbinsville 6:20. They move in just a little bit sooner, and you see that lightning off in the distance. That storm now moving about 50 miles per hour to the east. So what we do expect as we go through the rest of the night is this line storm to intensify as it moves to the east. And this storm from Tupelo down to Shannon.
Well, that ain't good. Said as the night gets later, the thunderstorms are gonna intense, moving east.
Hey, Frank, Janet's backstage. Could you let her in, please?
Well, all right. Yeah, I'm trying to watch local weather here, LeVon, because all these bad thunderstorms tonight.
Yeah, Tiny, Frank's in here. Oh, Frankie, Frankie boy.
We heard pots and pans a beat a while ago, so I'm not on the bed.
He might have decided to take a nap after that, huh? Oh, Frankie, Frankie boy.
My TV ain't got no closed caption running across it, LeVon. That must be Facebook doing that, LeVon.
No, the stream's not frozen there, Nicholas. It's still going.
Biden administration official says Putin requested Thursday's call. Electric vehicle charging stations will soon be on every block. That includes those rural, disadvantaged, and even hard-to-reach areas. This is all according to the Department of Energy. It's a crucial part of the president's clean energy agenda. The administration is forwarding a plan to create a nationwide network of 500,000.
Well,
Office of Energy and Transportation will lead the process.
there Trucker TV is.
Yeah, but the mic is muted too.
Come on, you guys.
Hey, Janet.
Come on, you guys. I need some FaceTime.
All right. Go ahead.
Thank you, Trucker'S TV. Was that Tanya or Frank?
Looks like Tanya.
Thank you, Tanya. Hi, Faye. I need some FaceTime, guys. Freaking going crazy by myself out here.
Are you on a set of scales somewhere?
Yeah, I'm getting loaded. Yep, I'm getting loaded. I got me a load.
Good deal.
Does the trailer not dog leg now?
Nope, it doesn't dog leg. They tore it all apart. I can see nothing but new nuts and bolts back there. Nope. Guess what? Empty today. No skidding. I left no rubber on any road. It never locked up anymore.
All right.
So killed 2 birds with 1 stone, but I did have to go back there this morning. Oh, Judy, step up here in the passenger seat and talk to me, girl. Hi, Kristen. I went back to that trailer shop. They said that the ABS plugs into like a brain of some sort back there.
Yes, there's a box back there. Yes.
And it's fried. It does what it wants to do. So they monkey rigged it really honestly the best they could. It just wiggles. As soon as you hit a bump, it wiggles the wire loose. It keeps coming loose. So they just did the best they could. I haven't seen it again today.
So are they going to replace it eventually?
Yeah, they're supposed to be routing me back to Omaha, but I don't see that happening.
Mm-hmm.
And I really don't care as long as that light stays off.
I heard that.
I'm tired of sitting. So I got me a couple of loads to keep me busy. I will definitely be driving this weekend, thank God. Only my only concern is I don't see that load actually on me. I don't see it in my notes. So I'll call her tomorrow and remind her it's not even there. So I'm going to Texas, Kenny.
Where you loading at?
Oh, the same place I delivered Monday morning.
Oh.
And you're now just loading?
In Cuthbert.
Cuthbert?
Yep. Yeah, Curtis, I just sat at a truck stop getting my trailer work done for like 2.5 days.
Holy cow.
So I was up all night Sunday, so I went to sleep. 5 hours later, I woke up, and he was coming up to knock on my door, and he said, well, we got 1 axle done. We're not going to get to the second one today. So that's cool. So I went to a truck stop. I bobbed out. I sat there until 1 o'clock the next afternoon, 1 o'clock-ish. And I went there, and they were finishing up, but I drove out with an ABS light still on. He said, you got to drive it down the road. You got to, it's going to take a few for the tractor to understand the trailer was serviced and turn it off for you. And it did turn off. Mm-hmm. But as soon as I went in that bumpy parking lot, it came back on again. And I turned off the vehicle and turned it back on. It was still on. Turned off the vehicle, waited a while, turned it back on. It was off. Just before SH left, so I couldn't get a hold of anybody. I turned it back on. The light was back on. I'm like, oh my God. So I got up this morning and went there for them to look at it again. Yeah, it's been a hell of a day, Curtis. So now I'm back at this place. Right where I unloaded Monday morning.
Well, you're going to leave there. How you going to Texas? You going down and go across 10 or go across 20?
No, across 10. I'm going down towards Houston. I got to get myself on country roads over to Interstate 65. So
Well, you own 431 right there. I mean,
I'm thinking about cutting down through Donison. What is that? Dothan? Dothan? Yeah, I'm taking 84 across because I was already on that road and it's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, 84 ain't a bad road across there.
Yeah, over to 65, and then I'll go south. Come out, north of Mobile.
Well, if you wanted to, once you got to Dothan, you could take 231 down to 10 and straight across.
Dothan. Let me wait. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, yeah. Western Fire had me loading over there all the time. I could just get over there and go south.
Yep, sure could.
And that is a very nice road. All the way down. And just take 10 all the way across.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I forgot 231 is very nice.
And then you could maybe meet up with Bubba Shane.
I don't know that person.
Yeah, like Dennis did. He met up with Bubba Shane.
I don't remember.
Kramer, and he just got his truck back running.
I don't think I've ever seen Bubba Shane.
Damn it, baby.
Yeah,
there's Frankie, baby.
Bubba Shane's a good guy.
Yeah, Dawson.
He don't
Dawson.
He don't live too far off I-10 down there.
I'll have to look him up on the app and see where he's at.
Yeah, he just got his truck. Well, matter of fact, his last night he was test driving it.
Dawson. Oh, okay. Thanks, Kristen. Dothan.
Yeah, he met Johnny and Brooke back a long time ago when they was on here.
Oh.
That's how Johnny and Brooke found out about Trucker'S TV through Bubba Shane.
Oh. My truck is turning yellow. My truck is officially turning yellow.
Got you there, one of them yeller trucks.
I'm loading with chicken meal. I went to Andy's washout and he literally climbed a ladder up onto a platform that he handmade to reach the top of these trailers.
Two of them little performances.
Yeah, she got her one of them there banana trucks.
All right. Pass those containers. Well, I'm not walking through your wet. When I leave, I'll give it to them. All right. I just don't want to breathe this shit. Got it. It's raining yellow out there, and he thinks I'm going to get out of my fucking truck and walk straight ahead somewhere. Hell no. No, I'm not. I don't want to wear this shit. What is wrong with him? This stuff is like 80 degrees.
Yeah, I heard Bubba Shane say last night that he wasn't going to leave out till that's the first of the year sometime.
Oh, so he's just sitting around at home?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That guy's got another thing coming. Look at my windshield. I'm not getting out and, well, no. No, you take your fucking ass over there and you walk it over there. No. He thinks he's all big shit up there filling this damn trailer. We've pulled into these places and done it ourselves.
Hey, has he got you loaded?
Not yet. I'm at 48. I need to get to 55. I'm not walking out there. I mean, I'm telling you guys, it's just bad. It's just bad. It smells. I mean, I've got air freshener in my face because as soon as I smell the outside, I just want to throw up. This place is full of dead animals. And I don't want to go walking around in it. You know? I just saw like a pile of dead hogs or something over there, and I'm not walking around in all the wetness. It just makes me want to throw up, and my belly's kind of upset today. What is that noise, Kenny?
Might be my TV you're hearing.
No, it's a tapping. It's in the back. Who's sitting in the bunk? Make that tapping quit. Check the mirror. See if the mirror is that's hanging off the microwave. See if it's tapping. Whoever's in the back of this truck. Who? Oh, I gotta get the comments up. Yeah, I'm not even doing it, you guys.
Oh yeah.
My truck is turning yellow. I'm not getting out and wearing this shit.
How'd you like running across Highway 82?
It was all right. It was good. It was good.
A jury found Ghislaine Maxwell guilty of 5 out of 6 federal charges, including sex trafficking of minors.
So I don't even know where in New York I'm going, you guys.
New York.
Yeah.
Is that your second load?
Yeah. Yeah, the second load is from Houston, where I'm delivering. To New York somewhere. Haven't been there in a while. Oh, it's Diane. Diane, can you stop that mirror from bouncing or tapping on the microwave? Who's in the passenger seat? Judy's in the passenger seat.
One thing about it, you won't be going downtown with no grain hauler. New York.
No. And New York has a lot of too many rules. No trucks this time to this time, and
You probably gonna go up and go in on the Buffalo side anyway.
Judy, you caught me off guard there, girl. I'm looking for cowboys now.
So,
How easily my brain has changed.
While the Omicron variant appears to be highly contagious, hospitalizations are not yet rising.
if you do that, you can go through Ohio and see your kids, can't you?
Yeah. Tippy's last day on her job is Friday. My daughter officially quit her job as of Friday. I don't know if she's finishing the 5th year or finishing the 6th year. I don't know. But she's ready to move on.
Yeah.
And do something else. She said that was a great job, you know, to get while you're in high school and whatever have you, but a lot of people in all the fast food restaurants are all calling off. So minimal people are running the place. They can't have the dining room open. Nobody wants to do their job. Nobody's showing up to work. So she's just ready for something else. And I guess now through February, she'll be working from home.
We have policies that are putting this pandemic on the backs of the frontline workers.
Don't be breaking the mirror, Diane. Yeah, I'm staying in here. I'm not even wearing this stuff, you guys. That windshield was clear. Do you believe I just went through a rainstorm? You know it's raining, right, Kenny?
Mm-hmm. So much for warm weather. After I get done with Houston, it's going to start getting cold somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So what have you been up to, Curtis? You're looking good, kid.
Oh, not a whole lot.
You been getting enough sleep? You look rested.
Yeah, no.
I can't even find the streams, you guys. I've been looking all day.
Oh, that we've had several streaming all day today.
Oh, I found Dennis. I found Jimmy. I found the Lipstraws. I found somebody else. I don't remember who. And then after that, it goes to yesterday's news. And I'm like, well, I had to scroll beyond yesterday's news to find this stream.
Yeah.
Amanda was on too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Amanda.
I sent you the link in your messenger to the StreamYard.
Yeah, I saw that. I had just found this when I saw that message pop up.
As soon as I sent it and it went through, and then I come back to StreamYard side, I seen you post on the comments.
I'm hitting Curtis up because I'm about to go crazy. I'm 78, 920. He needs to turn this shit off now. I'm at 65 PSI.
That's not the place you loaded that one time yourself, is it?
No, but the mechanisms is all the same.
They're all the same. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you full of fuel?
It says I'm at 65, so I'll have to jerk it. This is supposed to read 55. I'll have to shake it down and see how it spreads out. Okay, check this out, you guys. Okay, check this out. Watch what's about to lower my way. Look it. Yeah. What? Okay. Okay. And the paper goes to the scale house? Okay. Did you guys see that?
I did.
No, it went. You went black.
Yeah, that was my communication. Is that green coffee can on a rope?
Well, since you loaded back out of Houston, you might go to a big dairy farm up there in New York somewhere.
That would be nice. The countryside in New York is beautiful.
May not be too beautiful this time of year, but
All right, forgive me, but I have to slam on my brakes. Did you guys feel that? Sorry. I got to get this shit to work its way down so I can even get the tarp over it.
well, either they get a lot in from overseas, or they ship a lot out overseas. All right, I gotta go run this to that lab and close my tarp. I'll be right back. He said just drop it in the bucket. There's supposed to be a bucket out here somewhere. Yeah, he told me to drop this in a bucket. Huh? Yeah, I just came out of that. And he told me to walk that over here to this building and drop it in a green bucket or something. I don't know what he's talking about. Yes, I'm chicken meal. Give me a moment because... Right. Okay. Oh. Yeah, just go ahead and show me for next time, girl. Okay. I'll take my time. Oh, she said he was supposed to walk that over here, not me.
He didn't want to get that yellow stuff on him.
I don't want to get the yellow shit on me. I don't even want to smell what the hell I'm smelling right now, you guys. This is just wrong. You know what I'm going to buy, or I'm going to get into, is some pounds. I'm going to put some bounce in my mask so I can read something good. How's that sound?
I don't know if it's just me or you, but one of us is making a funny noise. Can't
Probably
understand.
me. Probably me. Or let's say me.
You breaking up a little bit now, Janet.
Yeah.
I'm moving to the front of the trailer now.
Oh, okay. Now you.
I'm serious. I'm sorry, but I just got a weak stomach today. That pizza I picked up, $1 per slice. There's a reason for that. I've been eating Tums. I mean, I've been drinking Pepto-Bismol right out of the bottle. And my I can't handle the smell today. I can't do it today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today.
Well, that's where you need a good respirator.
Yeah, I gotta figure that whole thing out. Because the ones that I picked up, those N3 something or others.
3Ms.
Yeah, they literally smother me. When I inhale, I mean, the whole mask is going to come in and suffocate me. And I mean, I can't breathe. So maybe I'm using it wrong. Maybe
yes,
I should go on YouTube and learn how to use it or something.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. I can actually breathe through one of them better than I can a regular mask.
Oh, it was like I covered my face and no air could get in, and the whole mask was like gonna.
Did you open up the canisters and take the paper covering off from it?
Nope. I didn't open anything up and take anything off of nothing. I opened the package and put it on my face.
The ones I've always bought has a paper cover to protect the filter while it's in the package.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Come on now, Curtis.
I bet if you take and unscrew that cap, you'll see it.
Well, I don't see the cap on screen, darling. It says it's a heart N95 mask.
She ain't got no good respirator, I don't think, Curtis.
I don't got a respirator. I got an N95 mask and it makes me feel like somebody's covering my mouth, cutting off all of my air.
You just have a mask, not an actual respirator.
No. I thought that was considered a respirator.
No, ma'am. They have different filter containers for them respirators you can get too. I always had 3 different filter canisters for my respirator, depending on what type of product I was around.
Yeah.
And they always worked real well. Like I said before, I could breathe through it a lot easier than I can a mask.
Well, that's what I have to check into.
At my company, I had to go to a respirator class, and I had to pass a respirator class to be certified for insurance purposes.
You did?
Yes, ma'am. My problem is my goatee. If you don't have a good seal on your mask, then you won't pass.
Oh.
So my last test that I didn't pass it. And I said, well, I'm not around it anymore anyway, so I don't need to worry about it.
Right.
But yeah, if you get a good one, 3M makes a real good one. That's the brand that I had, and it has 2 canisters on each canister on each side of the mask, and it makes it real easy to breathe through. In the hot summertime, in the cold, either way, it doesn't matter. It's real easy to breathe through.
Yeah, and if you'll go to your oxygen excelling place, or and like where they sell welding rods and stuff, or matter of fact, you go to Harbor Freight and get one.
Oh, you can
Just this top page, or keep going.
You can get Lowe's, Sutherland's, Home Depot, any hardware store would normally have it. In fact, you may even get it at Walmart.
I'm dying, Levon. I'm just having a dusty kind of day. Driver's name printed.
Janet, Diane said you need Depends.
No, I'm not pissing all over myself. No, I'm okay. No, I am not pissing on myself. Come on. I just got a little tickle in my throat. Okay, so what is going on is I have heartburn. Thank you. I have heartburn, and it's causing like acid reflux, and I keep drinking this Pepto-Bismol, and it's just like a temporary 15-minute fix. I'm out of Tums to chew, and I thought I was doing good because guess what I ate? I ate like wings they gave me the wrong wings, and I was hungry, so I ate them. But I didn't get heartburn or nothing. They were buffalo wings or something, like really hot. And I ate them, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't end up with heartburn. I might be like, seriously, come on, I haven't had Tums in like 10 days. This is great. And next thing you know, I must have jinxed myself because lo and behold, I've got friggin' heartburn again. And today, that $1 piece of pizza, holy hell. That shit ate me up and spit me out, you guys.
Specific songs, once it finally came in, there weren't the extra songs on it.
So I thought I had an extra bottle of Tums when I went shopping. And I don't. Apparently I don't. So the emergency backup is that bottle of Pepto, and it's not even working.
Mm-hmm.
Just a few minutes of relief. But it causes acid. It causes like reflux. And now I'm having a cough today. Ever since this heartburn started.
Customers shouldn't go in this thinking, oh, we'll be able to keep this. Because, that can be considered.
I'm looking at Walmart right now, Janet.
Yeah.
And anywhere from $12 up to $30, say they have them. And just in your type of work, I would get one for like dust and.
Well, it's like reusable, right?
Yeah, you can reuse it. In fact, you can replace the canisters on them. Get new canisters. Keep the mask and just twist the canisters off and replace them when you need to. When you're parked and not anything to do, look up 3M respirators at Walmart or wherever.
Oh, 3M.
Yeah.
So the nearest scale is 40 miles away. Now what?
There's a lot of different manufacturers, but I always recommend 3M. They're the best in my opinion. But that's my opinion.
I get you.
They even have them for organic vapors.
Orgasmic vapor is what?
Organic. Orgasmic.
Sorry, guys. No.
It's kind of like Christmas tonight, and I'm going to tell on you. We were here on the chat room, and something was being talked about, and the first thing come out of her mouth was penis. And she wasn't meaning that. She was trying to say something else, and she said penis. She did.
Oh my God!
But it wasn't.
Did she find a hole and bury her head?
You need to pick you up some cough drops too when you're in Walmart.
Yeah, well, one thing I haven't done since I'm having such a bad day is my inhaler, so that will make the cough quit.
Oh yeah.
I forget that I have one now because I've been so many years without it. I keep forgetting I have it.
Yeah.
Said it quit ringing, but it started back working.
It's done raining here. I got a washout. The sun came out. It was still sprinkling, waiting for this trailer to dry. And I sat over in that parking lot to my right for about 50 minutes so the trailer could dry a little bit more.
You when you come back across and going down 431, you're gonna come up on a place and it says Southeast Wood Treating. That's the richest man in Alabama that owns that.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
He gave me 50,180 pounds of product. I'm not supposed to haul more than 50,000.
How much fuel you got?
3/8 of a tank. I only got 50 gallons. And I have no scales anywhere around me.
Well, that ain't good.
I'm not quite sure what the hell this van did, but 51,180. But my inside scale did go from 65 down to 59 now that I shook it up. And to my left, that hole I was in, there's a tanker in there right now.
Yeah,
Hey, Brian.
Closest scale will be down there at Flying J on the bypass down at Dolphin.
And once I go that far, I'm totally stuck with the load. It says arrive at stop, you fucker. Because I specifically put that I arrived already.
Can you go back up there and dump some of it out?
I don't know how much I weigh, so I don't know how much to dump out.
I thought you said you had 50,180 on.
This paper says 51,180. Where the 1,180 pounds is at in the front hopper or the back hopper, I have no idea.
Well, I'd go dump some out of both of them. Because going across town there, I know the scales will be open in Florida.
Yep. So
Tell him
the only thing for me to do, and he may not like it, but you know what? He ain't got to carry this frickin' load. I do. He may not like this, and that's just too bad. But
telling you nearly 1,200 pound overweight that they put on you. Like in 20 pounds.
he may not like this, but I'm going to go ahead and wait and scale myself. I will pull partially on this scale after this tanker leaves.
Oh.
And I will get out and go look at those numbers.
This is just where you were, right there.
Yeah.
Hey there, Faith. How are you tonight?
Okay, so
if you got that much on you.
That said, I need to scale myself again. You're giving me 51,180 products, and I'm supposed to have.
Hey, Faith. All right, it's snowing at your house yet? I know she's doing good, though, Robert. Thank you for asking. Hey, Brian.
After he is done, I'll pull my scissors on, and I'll go right down the weight, and I'll pull my gloves on, and go right down the weight. And all of me, I'll know what I weigh. And I'll just wait for him to get down.
Yeah, my camera.
He didn't like that at all, you guys. But this is my ship. I'm not getting pulled into a way station, y'all. I told him after this tanker, what I'm doing to check my weight.
By the way, Faith, you forgot to dump my litter box back there.
I know, Nicholas. It's crazy. Oh, that is so sad, Robert Gray.
Yeah, pull on there, Janet, to about your step where you step up into the truck.
So if I got to wait 40 minutes for this tanker, then so be it, because it's in my best interest for me to run legal.
Yeah, real bad after the week you've had.
Well, you know what he just told me? He said, oh, well, our scale's off.
Oh,
so
no.
Wait a minute. We're getting paid by the ton. And you're telling me your scale's off? He didn't say up or down. I could have 53,000 pounds of product in here and not know it. Or I could have 47,000 pounds of product and not know it.
If you run in a place of business, your scales better be certified or they're going to shut you down.
That's the way it is. That's the law.
Yeah.
And then he automatically assumed I was saying that I need to go dump. Those words never came out of my mouth. I said, I'm using your scale. I'm pulling my drives up on there and writing down my number. I'm in my steers. I'm pulling my drives up and I'm writing down my number. And then I'm pulling all of me up and I'm writing down the number and I am doing my math. I don't have time for a ticket. I didn't even friggin' work for a week. I'm not taking my paycheck and paying a ticket. Right? Anybody want to come do this for me?
Nope.
This is the last thing he expected. He expected me to accept what he had done and drive off this property.
No, he is not responsible for it. You are. You're the driver.
Yeah, and if I need to dump some, then I go back to the pit back there and I dump some.
And it'll be on his hands, not yours.
Yes, I got to watch out for me.
When
And then he said, I said 51,160, and he said, so you're over, you need to dump? I said, I don't know. I said, I'm telling you that I told you 22,000 in the front and 28,000 in the back. That's 50,000. You gave me 51,160. That's a deal breaker. I'll go like, sometimes I ran like 800 over, but it was distributed properly.
Mm-hmm.
Not 1,160. That's like my fuel. Well, I don't get any fuel because you overloaded me. Does that make any sense, you guys?
No, not to me. That's the thing about them guys. They don't think about them trucks and the fuels and weights on the truck itself. They don't think about that.
Yeah, when you pull your tandems up on there, you pull on there far enough to where you think you got all the weight off the front of your trailer.
Well, I'm looking at the scale down there, right? Right, Kenny? See the line right there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I pull myself up on that scale all the way up until my drives don't go on with me.
No,
so the drives are, the steers are on.
Yeah, pull your steer on there to about.
And leave my drives on this cement.
Yes,
pad.
Pull your steer on there about to where you step up into your truck, about that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop and go look. And then pull your tandems on up there to make sure you got all the load in the front half of your trailer on your tandems.
Yeah, that other place showed me a picture of how they do it. And after I did it there, I went to a scale, and guess what? They were totally correct.
Yeah, and then
what they were telling me matched my scale ticket perfectly. I'm going to back up and slam on my brakes. Hold on, you guys.
And then pull yourself all the way on up there after you get your pulls weighed there.
I just got to slam on my brakes and shake this product down. Okay, is that good enough? Well, now it's at 63, 62.
Well, I'd have to settle back down there.
Now it's at 61. So it's doing what it's supposed to do. Now it's at 60. And I'm still downhill, so. What was I at before? 58?
59 or something.
I wish there was just flatland though. Flatland would be cool. 59 I'm at. So it's still settling. $58. It's settling down, you guys. I won't bark about 3 PSI. I won't. but I just need the numbers to tell me I'm okay. Diane needs bungee cords because I keep slamming on the brakes. I got a shovel, Nicholas. Who am I burying? Who needs to be buried? Diane's like, open the door, let me at him. See the chutes up there, Curtis? This is identical to that place where I loaded myself.
Yeah, it sure is. That's why I was asking if it was the same place because it looks so much alike.
You know, all he does is press a button and open one in particular chute at a time. And
they're supposed to allow you 400 anyway because you got an APU.
yeah, but you know, that's the weighmaster's choice.
Yeah.
If he chooses to be an asshole, then I'm 400 pounds over. But in the name of fuel, where I can burn it off and replace it in between weigh stations, I'd be able to work with that. Kristen's got Diane. She's okay. Oh, and I told you guys, there was, you know, they asked me, was I familiar with Samsara? And I said, yeah. So this is what Samsara does to you. Okay, so let me go to, I just need to scale it. He says he gave me, this piece of paper says I'm not gross, but I might be over on my drive tandem. I don't know yet until I feel after out. He went and got that guy.
What'd he say?
He said, you're over? And I said, well, I'm not over gross, but I feel my drive tandems are over. And I will know more after I scale. He said, okay.
Well, if you got 51,160 pounds, weigh what, 29?
I'm at 79,000. I shouldn't be more than 78,000. And right there tells me I'm 1,000 over.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to bail me out of jail.
Don't you weigh 29,000?
Well, I asked for 22 and 28. So he gave me a combination of something more.
Don't you weigh 29,000 empty or a little more?
Empty and out of fuel, I weigh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. I weigh about 28,000 when I got in here. Let me check the paperwork to confirm. It says 28,860. I came in here. And that is a lie. That is a lie right there. Because I weigh 28,600 with half a tank of fuel, a little more than half a tank. And I only have 3. Okay, so if you divide your fuel up into 8s, right? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? You guys, 4 would be half a tank, 4 of 8, right? So 4 to 5, I weigh 28,600. and I only have 3, and they're saying that I weighed 28.8, almost 29, 28.9. So their scales are already 6, 7, 8. Their scales are 300 pounds off, at least.
They ain't gonna wait, see. You ain't got scales like you pull on at cat, see, where you weigh your front axle separate and then pulls and then your trailer, see. You ain't got that there, see.
Well, if this tanker hadn't been behind me, I would have backed up and done it then. But needing to turn into that baggie full of whatever and whatever. Diane's telling Robert I'm going to jail.
Oh.
I'm okay.
See, that right there could be you 300 pounds, see.
Yeah. And that was the scale over there saying I weighed that much. That doesn't mean that the scale here said I weighed that much. Or did all of this information come from this scale? You know, did they feed it into a computer and shove it over to that scale? I have no idea what they've done here. I just know I got to cover my ass.
So you weighed in on a different scale.
Yep. As far as I know. I was handed this paperwork already printed.
Did you pull
hand to him when I got here.
Did you pull in on the scale when you pulled in?
Yep. I scaled in. She took my information, my load number, all of that, where I'm going. And then she said, go park in that dirt parking lot behind you, and they will walk over and get you.
But
and that's what he did.
You can't scale out on the same scale you pulled in on.
No. I can't see the numbers, and that lady inside that window is not going to stand up if you paid her $1 million and write down my numbers for me.
Yeah, I mean, that
she would rather say what and make me spell stuff rather than stand up where she can hear me.
Yeah, that could be difference in your weight right there, them two different scales. Cause
it could be.
You know, they ain't linked together no way.
Right, and I don't know which scale is saying that I weigh 1,160 pounds more than I should.
Well, it's got to be this in here. Because you didn't go back on the one you weighed in on.
Yeah, I went back on there. After I pulled out of here and gave that sample, I pulled around and went back on that scale. Didn't I?
No, you said you could.
No, I didn't. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I dropped off the sample and I went and got on that scale back behind me. And then I gave her those samples and she made me sign 3 pieces of paper. And then I got off of that scale and came back to this one. Because this is the one I can do my tandems on. She won't she could write down the numbers for me and just wave her hand out the window telling me she got it for me to pull forward.
Yeah.
And then just hand me those numbers and I'll pull off the scale and do my own shit. But that lady won't get up.
Been nice you'd done that and you wouldn't have to be going through this.
Right.
Too much work for her to do.
But I've had a bad feeling when I leave places, and my bad feeling is correct, and I pay for it the whole way, worrying, not getting fuel, stopping for 50 gallons, or I'm
Well,
using another scale and trying to figure out how much fuel I can have. That last time I did this, I knew I was overweight, and I told him, don't worry about it. I had a full tank of fuel. I'll dump my fuel and worry about that when I get to my fuel stop. So I get to my fuel stop and I get on the scale after driving about 7 hours. I was eligible for 17 gallons of fuel after driving like 7 hours. So I dumped all of that fuel. I was only eligible for 17 more gallons, and I said, screw it. And I skipped that fuel stop and just ran off more fuel so it would be worth my while when I do stop.
I remember that load. Well,
Yeah, so I don't want to go through that again. I was worried the whole time. I think you were even helping me out with scales, Kenny.
yeah, you protect Janet. Don't worry about what they say. You protect Janet.
Yeah, so I got a bad feeling about this. Look at Robert. Scream for help, she'll get up. But don't do jumping jacks, they'll call the crazy wagon on you. I need to do what's good for me.
That's right. You do for Janet, and make sure when you can get fuel that you don't have to worry about being overweight.
Yeah. So I got a pen and I got some paper so I can just keep writing down my stats. I'll pull right back.
I figure you'll fuel at the Flying J down there because it'll be a little cheaper than it will be in Florida.
Actually, my fuel stop is Flying J in Dawson, Alabama.
That's what I was saying down there.
At the Flying J, yep. And then Love's in Biloxi.
You'll go down 431 and you'll run into the bypass, be 231, 84, around the loop around Dothan, and you'll just turn right and stay on 231, 84. Flying J will be down there on your right. Then you'll have
Ross Clark Highway.
Then you'll have to turn left.
Exit 0.
31 again.
So I'm supposed to get more fuel in 67 miles.
You'll come up to Business 231 before you come to the Flying J, but don't take Business 231.
This has me driving down US 1 over to into US 52. Or yeah. Into the outer loop of Dawson.
Dothan?
Yeah. It says exit 1. I don't know if that is in fact exit 1 or is there another one?
I don't know why they don't let you leave Cutbirth there and come back to Eufaula and go right straight down 431.
I have no idea. Okay, let me turn on my wipers and not screw this up.
Well, 1 and 27 will run together over going down in Georgia.
No, I have to add my weight to this. Hear me?
Well, I don't think that's going to make a big difference, is it?
Well, I won't say how much of a difference it is. I just know.
Well,
Okay, I'm 12.7 on my steers with my weight added in.
are you up on the scales?
Yep, that's my steers.
Well, that's 700 pound overweight right there on the stairs.
Now these are rated for 13.6. I can't really see my back tires. Hold on. Right there. Oh, that one? Okay. 45.6. Thank you.
35.6.
45.6.
45.6.
Yeah, no, I gotta weigh all of me. He told me I could just look above my head at his up there.
Well, that's just going to be 32 something on the pulls there, then.
And I've got okay, so let me get a calculator. Why am I not finding? There it is. Okay, you guys, I am good to go. Thank God. Thank God, thank God, thank God. It only took a few seconds. If they're mad at me, that's too bad, because this is my act. Okay, so Kenny, I got...
You got 45.6 minus you 13.7.
Hold on. I got a grand total of 78.6. Minus my 45.6 leaves me with 33,000 on the back.
Yeah, and you got 32 something on the pull.
I got 32.9. So from this, I can figure out how much, how much fuel I can have.
You can fuel.
I can
all,
have quite a bit.
Yes, you can fuel all the way up because you got.
Oh my!
Well, you ain't gonna put on no 1,100 pound of fuel.
Well, do you know what though? Okay, so imagine this. I had no fuel, and they couldn't get a fuel stop to produce a fuel for me because I was in the red. I was on empty, right? So I had to stop a long time ago, like 3 hours ago, and get fuel. And I fueled up there and got 50 gallons. She said, okay, when your fuel stop comes up, get what you didn't get. What is that in the road? Is that a cat? Yeah. So I'm supposed to stop at this Flying J and get 8 gallons of fuel.
I would fill it all the way.
So,
Not,
do you see the nonsense in this, you guys?
Yes.
I mean,
So guess who's getting 58 gallons? I'm getting the whole damn thing.
Yeah. All these stops kills your day, you know.
Curtis, it's crazy, dude. Curtis, I don't even see that fun. The nonsense is it. I'm like, seriously, what the hell?
Well, at least they did have a gate that raised there, and they didn't run off and leave you there locked in.
Yeah, thank God, huh? One for me. I didn't get locked in. Oh my! You did not go there, Kenny. You did not go there, dude. I did forget all about that until now. I would have been smart enough to go to the other gate that was up. Kenny, I would not have just sat there. I'd be like, Kenny, what do I do now? My gate's down. You'd be like, Kenny, go around. What is wrong with you? Oh, how funny.
Where about you? Are you coming in on Highway 1 and 27 over there?
I'm approaching 82, and to my left, a couple of miles, I believe, is 27.
27 and 1. Okay.
Yes. I do believe that is what's going on over there. Oh, is it dark out here? The good thing is dusk is over.
And you going to come in on what highway now? You going to go in on 53 and come back into Dothan?
Inner 1 and 27 are the exact same road, right?
Yeah.
So I'm supposed to go down around Blakely, and somehow I will end up on 52.
On 52.
52.
Oh, 62.
It looks like it's sharing 52 and 62.
Okay, does that bring you out Donaldsonville?
Yeah. I come in directly from the east.
Yeah, I'm going into Donaldsonville, Georgia.
Yeah.
Well, they've been a whole lot better for you to go down, come back across the Eufaula and go down 431. Wouldn't been there the miles you run in there.
Yeah, and the stinky thing about it is, okay, so you have to punch in and out that you have arrived or left somewhere, right?
Yeah.
But when we go to these off the wall, out of the way, this is our route, fuel stops. That's not how they routed us. They routed us zip code to zip code. So if Dawson is taking me out of route, I'm not getting paid for it.
Well,
I would be getting paid if I was supposed to punch in, arrive, and depart fuel stop.
Yeah, you could have got a, I mean, if you're still on 82, went back over to 431 and went south and been on both a lot quicker.
So that is all just weird. That is all just weird, you guys. So
Yeah.
that road back there is the one I came out of to go to Andy's truck wash. Andy's washout. He's over there in the middle of freaking nowhere.
Yeah, you getting over in there in Geo's country over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a little further east.
I am so happy his surgery went well and he had a good first day.
Yeah.
That makes me very happy. See, I was here when I delivered Sunday, so I'm looking at all this shit. That outside doors, that outside seating right there, has Christmas lights around the fence, and the outdoor seating has its own Christmas tree. So anybody who sits down to eat outside has a Christmas tree. That is like so cool. They got octagon picnic tables with umbrellas over every one of them. Way out in that parking lot.
Yeah. We used to load
That's pretty neat.
We used to load lumber over at Cuthbert.
Oh, I have seen my fair share of lumber trucks. Let me tell you. Probably 4 of every 5 trucks I saw were lumber, were trees.
Yeah, there's a paper mill, Georgia Pacific paper mill over right close to the Georgia-Alabama line.
Oh. There's one that was the worst place ever to go, and you can read the reviews on it. Shit, where was it? I don't think it was Georgia Pacific. But this in particular place, for what reason, I do not know. You are not allowed to take your animals in there. So if you have an animal on the truck, they want you to leave your animal in a cage at their guard shack. And they don't care if it's 110 degrees. They do not care.
If I ain't mistaken, you're gonna come down by the paper mill and come out right there at the Alabama-Georgia line. You'll cross.
Oh, you know what? I'll know I'm close because it will smell. Paper mills smell really bad.
Oh yeah, because when you come back to 84 there, you'll be right there at the Alabama-Georgia line. Cross the river and go back into Alabama.
Well, I'm going to try and remember the name of that place I was. I mean, it's easy enough to find, but they no smoking on the property, and they will put a person in a bobtail thing. What do you call that? A yard dog right outside your window, and they will park and sit there and watch you. And they will take their good old time, 14, 16 hours to unload you. Then they had this new tower thing put in there. And whoever set it up did it wrong. And the whole thing came tumbling down and collapsed, and water went everywhere and ruined all kinds of shit, whatever have you. And that place didn't unload trucks for like a month. But I had Abby on the truck, so I would, Abby was used to listening to Sirius XM radio, so I would have talk shows on.
Yeah.
So the voices, Abby was used to hearing that all the time. You know, like Johnny Dollar and all that kind of crap. And so I would pull up far enough to where they really couldn't see in my truck. And I would get out and walk back just a little bit. And then I left my door open. So we stopped out on the road way far away and let her use the bathroom because I didn't know how long it would take in there. Then when I get there, I leave my truck door open. Abby's in the sleeper. I tell her, get into bed. And she would get in the bed. And she'd hear these voices on the radio, so she wouldn't move. She just, they're sleeping. So this person says, you know, I got to check the truck. And I said, yep. So I climb up into my truck. I stand on the stair. I reach my helmet. I reach my vest. And I sit down and I say, right here. Yeah, no dog came running up to say hello to her, so she let me in. So Abby was always in the truck with me. She never went up front unless I gave her permission to go up front. So when I got back there, I would just lay in the bunk with her. And if I just whispered, get into bed, she instantly got into bed.
Yeah, if you was back up at Columbus, Georgia, you'd been close to Robert later there.
Yeah, you know what, Kenny, I was all around Columbus the other day.
520 and 27 and 280, all there together.
I was over there the other day. So this company, what happened was, I came off of one of the side roads from where I delivered over there, no, just where I came through or something. And I delivered. And then I started to head towards Atlanta because that's where the next load was. But I contacted her and said, I'm not going to make it. And I'm supposed to go to a trailer shop. And she said, okay. So the shop calls me and says, the trailer shop is between Columbus and Atlanta. And that's the highway I'm on. So I said, okay. They said in 60 miles or 72 miles. So I said, okay, you're 72 miles from it. I said, okay. So I went about another 20 miles and came across the truck stop and I stopped. And then I can go in and read my messages. I can't do that while I'm in motion.
Did you go across?
I was going the wrong way. I had to go all the way back to Columbus and go south to get to this trailer shop.
Yeah, and you went across 26.
So while I'm talking to this man on the phone, and he tells me it's between Columbus and Atlanta, not south of Atlanta. I mean, not south of Columbus. So I basically went out of my way.
Well, you went on down there and went across Highway 26 there. On the south side of Columbus there, just a little piece south of where the...
Oh, yeah, I ended up irritated.
I've been across 26 a bunch there. Going to Montezuma to the dairies over there.
And he also told me it was Ellenwood, Georgia. I said, that's southeast of Atlanta. And he said, I don't know where it's at. Okay. Then I was going to Ellisburg or something, not Ellenwood. He said the wrong name to me.
Yeah. So
that was a little irritating.
There where you had your trailer, that used to be 2-lane there, going north and south there.
Oh, they widened it? Because it's really nice.
Yeah, it's 4-lane there now. Yeah.
It was really nice there.
Yeah, if you went down and went across 280, you went through Plains, Georgia, and that's President Carter's hometown.
What is?
Plains, Georgia.
Oh.
Yeah,
well, wherever that
go
paper
to,
company was.
Yeah, but you didn't come into America that way.
No.
Yeah, you.
I don't think it was Mississippi. I'm sure it was Alabama. There's a paper place somewhere. I gotta think of the name. But it's got a reputation. It's got more bad reviews than it ever. Well, I'm glad I'm not overweight.
Yeah, I've been to the paper mill down at Cottonton there, Robert.
Oh, that name. I mean, it's like right here on my tongue and I can't remember it.
Yeah, going. Yeah, going out of Phoenix City over there, down that way. Yeah, you go down there, Cotton, to the paper mill at night. And
yeah.
The deer will just be running wild.
Got into it with one guy at a paper mill in Macon, Georgia. Somewhere over that way.
Yeah, they got a lumber mill down there too.
And to the point where I just said, fuck you, I ain't getting loaded. Because as it turned out with these paper jobs, paper runs, the big tall rolls of paper, your trailer had to be clean, and I would sweep it out and get it all clean. And the guy that you have to back up for him to say, yeah, it's clean, would say it wasn't clean, and that I would have to sweep it out in front of him. And I told him, little Mr. Pretty Boy with the white shirt on in the backpack blower. And I told him, no, I already swept it out. It is clean. I'm not going to go in there after I just got a shower and sweep that trailer to make you happy. No, it's clean.
But that's pretty much it.
And then he wouldn't sign my paper, and I said, okay, fuck you. I guess I don't get loaded, and I went back out.
Well,
but anybody else, all of the people in line before me, he went into the trailer with his blower and blew out the garbage. They're a lot more than nothing I had. And trailer after trailer. But when it came to me, no. He wanted me out of my truck sweeping my trailer in front of him. No. And I went to the garbage shack and I said, I'm not getting loaded. And I told her that is something ain't right back there and I'm not playing the game. So they went back there and spoke to him. They checked my trailer. They scolded him because there ain't nothing wrong with my trailer. Why did he do that to me? And he got in trouble.
Oh, what are you doing? Give me 5 today?
Yeah.
Come here, give me 5.
Yeah, Robert Gray, you saw Sabins down to Monroeville down there at Paper Mill.
That's when I worked for Southeast Carriers. And they were all about paper, and shoes.
How cool was that? She gave me 5.
Yeah, I hear Arnie on.
Yeah.
5 months ago. She didn't do anything. She was in.
I think these dogs fit.
I thought that was you. You got Arnie on?
Shoot, I wonder what the name of that place was, but it was really horrible, you guys. And I went there many times with Abby, and she just stayed in the bunk. She was always a good girl. I think I froze.
No, you're still good.
Oh, you froze. I was looking at you, and I was like, "Oh my God, my line stopped moving." Not quite like that, but okay. I missed you guys, by the way.
Well, I've missed you. I got to get my Janet
I could not
fixed
find a
over
live
here,
stream
man.
for like 10 days. I could not find a live stream.
Well, it hasn't been open much at all. Either last night or night before, Frank and Dennis opened it up. He got bored.
Right.
But no, they haven't been opening it a whole lot.
I couldn't find any, and then I just got used to not seeing them, so I stopped looking for them.
Well, you know,
What a jackrabbit. This person feels the
bored.
need to speed next to me, but slows down right next to me because they thought that was a cop.
You know how to get a hold of me. You get bored out there, just holler at me.
Well, I was at the end of my rope, dude. That's why I contacted you today. I'm like, something gotta give. I mean, I'm not exactly moving. I can't stream on my own. I hung out with Dennis for like, what, 2.5 days or something?
Yeah.
I visited on Jimmy's. And I'm looking for you guys. I'm looking for Curtis and Kenny to see your faces. You know, Tanya, Frank.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for your faces. I want to hear your voices.
Like I
You
said,
know, visitation rights, dude. Visitation rights.
I know it gets lonely out there. I know it.
Well, yeah, that was bad.
That was Lonnie that just called me. He's fixing to come over here and join us.
Great.
Oh, no.
You can see right on the edge of their house right there. They still got snow on their roof. Okay, if you can see that.
I had
Focus, but it is what it is. So they got snow
I
on
sat
their roof.
Friday
That's it.
until
That's all we
Sunday
got.
night,
You know,
but then Dennis had me so worked up
there is nobody else even remotely has anything.
with almost
I just on
finishing
the
up.
phone call there, Nicholas.
I had to choose: go ahead and roll or lose sleep and continue watch Dennis because I was like worried. So I rolled while I listened, but it messed me up for the next morning because that place I just left, I was creeping around their property, and somehow I hit the drive line for like 2 seconds, and it screwed up my brake.
It is what
So
it is. As I said, I'm just hang out.
that was messed up.
Go back in the house.
Yeah.
Shy.
That was messed up.
There come Teddy. He did come out. See.
Hey, Jim.
Somebody walking away. He's coming with me.
Kenny. Jimmy's
Yeah, I can't
here in a little
I can't
bit.
hear none of y'all now.
Like always.
I can hear you, Kenny.
You know,
I can
Hi,
hear
Lonnie.
Lonnie too.
Shy, you gonna go in the house? Come on.
Can you hear me, Curtis? I can't hear y'all. I'm going to have to go out and come back in.
Hey,
I can
Lonnie.
hear you, Kenny.
Hey, Curtis.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing
Hi,
okay.
Lonnie.
Hey, Janet.
I missed you, dude. I missed you guys.
Everything go okay today?
Yeah, everything went just fine.
Great.
We turned it over to his daughter and let her handle everything.
So,
Okay.
Deuce and L. Deuce and L. Deuce and L. No, Robert. Donaldson. Dosenal. Now you got me. Come on, Robert. How do you say it, Curtis? Come on. Do you even know? What's your best guess?
Like a robot talking.
Dosenal.
Are you trying to pronounce the word? Dothnell.
The name of the city. Dawsonal. Am I putting an N in there and there's no N? Come on now. Hold on.
Let me go back and find it.
So, Thompson.
Hello?
Dothan.
Dothan. Dawson.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's kind of like that Minneapolis word. That's just like that Minneapolis word. Or what else? There's more out there. There's more out there.
Minneapolis?
Indianapolis.
Annapolis?
Annapolis.
Yeah. I saw it.
Indianapolis. Indianapolis. Yeah, there's quite a few out there. They're just not gonna hit. Can't do it.
Kenny,
No
can you hear
R
me?
in Warsh.
Yes,
Yeah, there
sir.
is.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you, Curtis.
Well, I guess I found out. I thought it was headsets that cut me off all the time. But anybody that calls me, that cut me off.
Okay.
Robert, you gonna go over this Dawson word? Donathan?
Dawson.
Dawson.
No, it's not. Not Donathan. It's Dawson.
That's just Dawson. So why
It's
are
like-
you guys not spelling DOETHIN? Dawson.
No.
What in the world was with that Dawsonen that you spelled out?
That's how they spell it. D-O.
Dawson.
It ain't
Dawson.
I-N. It's A-N.
Oh, my bad. Then.
Dawson.
I can't spell.
D-O-T-H-A-N.
Okay, hooked on phonics didn't work for me.
You guys
There's
give me
quite
a
a few
headache.
other-
Make me think like I'm in school or
I
something.
am not the only one.
Robert,
I am not the only one. Robert?
Well, I told you I was a sixth grader on this truck. And sixth graders can't spell, so
Are
there
you
go.
smarter than a sixth grader?
Watch that idiot box right there.
I do not believe so. I am not. I do not believe I am. I do not believe so.
Hour-long show you've seen about
Good to see you, Robert. What's shaking, baby? Hey, thanks for that truck stop, man.
prefer not to
You
see
will.
that drama right there.
Tried to help, you know.
I was like in the second to last spot, and then a Schneider came in. He was sticking so far out, it wasn't funny because there's a big pile of rocks behind us, behind where he parked. So I took out my shades and offered to move for him. So I took the smaller spot because I'm only 43 feet long, and I let him have the bigger spot for 53 feet. So I did my nice thing of the day yesterday.
They were all the same length.
So you come all the way back to Swiss Station to the Loves, ain't you?
No.
Oh, where's you?
Uh-uh.
It's like open the door.
Oh, where was she at there, Robert?
Like Butler, Georgia, or somewhere.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, that H and something truck stop. I couldn't find it on the map. When I typed it into Google, it came up.
Yeah.
But not on my GPS, not on any of my apps. That place did not come up, you guys.
Yeah, because I asked where you were, you told me, and I said truck stop near da-da-da-da-da. And that one came up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was H and J?
Something like that.
J and H?
Yeah, it's like something open till like 11 o'clock at night or some shit.
Yeah. That place shut down. All the lights were off. The pumps were off. Everything. I was all snug where I belonged.
Yeah, was it a Chevron? Was it a Chevron?
No. It was an off-the-wall brand. What city was I in?
Said Butler, Georgia.
Yeah, truck stop near Butler, Georgia.
Yeah, it was like 22 miles from Americus or wherever you were. That place where they were fixing the trailer.
Oh, it was further than that.
Oh, okay.
From the trailer shop, it was about 22 miles, 25 miles.
Yeah.
But Americus was 30 minutes even further. And I really wasn't that comfortable sitting as a bobtail in a McDonald's parking lot. I just made my apologies because, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm just waiting for my trailer to get fixed. And nobody in that truck stop was moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want nobody to bother you there.
No, and they sure didn't. I've never been called ma'am so many times in my friggin' life. They were as kind as could be. They were fast with the food. Dudettes. That man gave me a caramel frappe, and he put extra caramel halfway in between the drink. Halfway in between.
Nice.
Yeah.
And he gave me extra whipped cream.
When you find you a Tractor Supply too, they'll have them ventilated.
Dude and dudettes. That man was nice to me.
This whole entire almost 2,000 square foot place. You know what I mean? So
it was just a parking lot where everybody dumps their cars and catches a ride with everybody else.
Being off grid.
Yeah.
What it is. You wouldn't think that we're off grid.
Yeah,
lights, right?
Hey, we found out what happened to my brother. Really,
6 watt.
He had a blood clot.
6 watts. But you wouldn't think.
Wow.
This.
Well, yeah, there comes the thunder.
And that's what done it right there.
Do what, Lonnie?
He had a blood clot.
No.
That is so
Yeah.
sad, Lonnie.
I had one 9 years ago. Waited 3 weeks to go to the doctor. So I was lucky.
I'm glad I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Make it just like
Long as
Who
I
had
keep
a blood
taking
clot? Who
my
just
oldest
said that?
brother.
I had one
My
9
brother.
years ago in my leg.
Robert, you did?
A DV. Yeah, 9 years ago, a DVT.
Me, Janet, Lonnie.
Haven't had a fire in a week. Well,
Um,
I'll tell you this: that little booger right there. I mean, I know you can't see, but
Yeah, I
Now
had
my
one 9
brother,
years ago.
my brother passed away Monday.
legs as I'm running around 35-degree weather. Right?
My mom had one, and that's when she had her stroke when she was 60.
You know, I don't even really need this moo-moo thing. Other than going
So
outside.
she sat in a nursing home
Oh yeah. Here, check this
for
out.
approximately 18 years.
I'm gonna show you. In case you guys have never seen these things,
Yep.
check these out. See the color flame?
I had one because I whacked my knee on the bed. Went from there.
As long as I keep taking my medicine, I'll be okay.
That's right.
Yep.
I take it every morning, take it every night before I go to bed.
That's the way to do it, Lonnie.
Just like this. And
What do you do?
Okay. And what you do is you open this.
What do you do, Lonnie?
Try not to burn your fingers.
My medicine,
Up inside.
I take my medicine every morning when I get up.
You
And
just
take it every,
get up in there.
and take it when I go to bed.
Punch.
Okay, so what are some of your rituals? Okay, we're not spring chickens anymore. So what is some of the things that each individual person does? I mean, did you get dizzy one day and then be like, well, I better start taking, an aspirin every day, or what?
No.
Did you go to a doctor and they said you have to take medicine every day?
You see, Jen, I already had a heart attack. Yeah, I got a pacemaker.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, see, I got a pacemaker. Yeah, see, I take amlodipine, carbidopa, Eliquis, and aspirin.
Wow. My mom was just plain mean. My sister let her stay with her, but
yeah,
she just kept mother effing the world, including the children, including the grandchildren. She just was a miserable woman that could not keep that filthy mouth shut. So she had to stay in a nursing home. Those nurses earned their money. She couldn't stay with nobody because she wouldn't stop doing that. And all of us had children that we refused to have treated like that. So that's what happened to my mom.
But yeah, I'm doing okay now.
I'm glad you're okay. It's definitely an unexpected blow.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we let his daughter handle everything. Turned it over to her. Let her handle it.
Well, from what you said last night, that's probably the best thing.
Yeah.
Lonnie is over here.
Yeah.
Look at all those Christmas lights. Oh my lordy!
Yeah, I knew Jenny was gonna turn it over to her.
That is the longest driveway I've ever seen. Decorated in Christmas lights.
It's the thundering over here, Lonnie. It's headed that way.
Yeah, it is over here too, Kenny. Yeah, we're under a tornado watch.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, we're under a tornado watch, Kenny.
Yep, Huntsville is.
Yeah.
How far are you two apart?
About 30 miles apart from each other.
30, 35 miles.
It's very sad, Levon. It's very sad. My mother treated her bar friends better than she did us. I wanted a good night kiss, and the 9 o'clock movie was on, you know, that ABC bullshit. She kind of stuck her hand in your face and shoved you away and said, "What the fuck? I'm trying to watch my goddamn movie. What do you want?" So there was no hugs and good night kisses or anything. Or you kind of really waited on the steps around the corner to wait till you heard a commercial. And then you got, "What are you still doing up?" My mother put Mummy Dearest to shame. Made that woman, Joan Crawford, in that movie look like a freaking angel.
Wow. Hey, Lonnie, did you read Kristen's comment?
Huh?
Did you read Kristen's comment? Kristen.
No. No.
Not sure if you saw me say hi, Lonnie, but I hope you are holding up okay.
Oh, I did.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it.
I know it. It's thundering.
I'm holding up okay. I'm holding up all right. I said we turned it over and let his daughter handle it. They handled everything.
Thunder started thundering.
Kenny spinning.
It cost them about $2,000.
Yeah. Well, if she wanted to do it, let her do it.
Yeah. But he's gonna be cremated.
Yeah.
So we just let her handle it. You hand her the papers here. It's all yours. You handle it. So that's what she did.
Yeah.
Hey, who was Cowboy?
That's Robert.
That's Robert Leader.
Oh, that's Robert.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, Judy, Christian,
okay.
Nicholas, Christian. Hey, last ride. Glad you come back there, buddy. Boy, it's raining here like a cow pissing on flat rock.
I figure I got about 26 miles. No, not even. I probably got about 20 miles of iffy internet through here.
I don't know. Don't get us slowed off.
Hello. Hey.
Yeah, he changed it from both. to cowboy. That fits him a little better.
Daddy's gonna be mad because he's not gonna be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, cowboy sounds a lot better than bubble gut.
Daddy's gonna be mad because he can't get in the shower and he's gonna be at work all day.
Oh, he better not get in the shower and it thunder and lightning like this.
He's gonna be mad because he.
Because water is conductor for light.
Girl.
I don't know what he's gonna do. He just take his shower out and rain.
Well, y'all, and I guess y'all might agree with me. I ain't never seen the stream yard that this is so quiet and peaceful as it has been today.
Yeah, it's been nice, hasn't it?
Really nice. Nobody trying to talk over
Until I got here. Until Janet got here.
No, you know how Dennis is. And even Dennis was saying how quiet it was.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Dennis was quiet yesterday himself.
He was wanting to know what was wrong
His
with
stream was
everybody.
really quiet.
Yeah, Kitty, but you got to realize every time Dennis comes in here, everybody shuts up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, how you doing tonight? Jeff, how are you?
Well, it is
No.
raining and the wind blowing.
Janet is not quiet. Janet has a big mouth.
Well, he was even
She doesn't
asking where
think before she opens it.
So the
Janet?
weather and take their own.
What? What?
Dennis was even asking about you today when he was in here.
Yeah. And I thought he was talking about you. He said, I thought somebody said she's going to Florida. I thought he was talking about you.
Yeah.
Nah, no Florida rolled off my lips. I'd be sporting a tank top and catching some rays.
Look at there. Miss Carolyn gave us 500 stars. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Carolyn.
There's another 500.
Now, see, I don't even see
Damn.
that. See, I
I don't see it.
I don't see it neither.
Well, on StreamYard, it just shows their name.
Well,
It
I don't
doesn't.
even see her name. I don't even see Carolyn's name.
Oh, duh. I was on Arnie's page.
Okay, that explains it.
Oh, I had a blonde moment.
Danny, did you not ask Curtis earlier if he hadn't been getting plenty of sleep?
Yep, I sure did.
If
I'm
you
starting to think
remember-
he fibbed.
If
He
you
needs
remember, not last night, but the night before, I was up all night. I didn't go to bed till yesterday for about an hour.
Well, I see that light.
Oh, you were a zombie.
I just can't sleep anymore. I am not kidding you. I cannot. I'll sit here all night, twiddling my thumbs, doing nothing.
Curtis, that is the story of my life. I can so identify.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, as soon as that sun came up, my ass wanted to go to sleep for a little bit, an hour or so, and then I'd be back up and just a zombie all day long.
I sat here in this chair all day, and then listen. And Dennis, for some reason, Dennis's truck, sitting here listening to it is so soothing that it puts me to sleep.
Yeah, but except for when he's in a snowstorm.
One reason, though, Dennis is the only driver that rides with his window cracked to get fresh air.
Yeah.
Hey, Christine.
And
So
then
no Florida for me, you guys. I'm going to around Houston, Texas, and then I'm supposed to pick up at the same place and go to. Welcome to Alabama, y'all.
hey, Carolyn, I was thanking you for them stars. I thought you was in on this stream, and realized I had you on Arnie's. I had my computer screen on Arnie's stream, and I told you thank you while I was in here on StreamYard.
In the shower with it thunder and lightning like this.
And you wasn't even in here.
He said he was about to. You better not, Justin. You better wait a little while.
What's the logic in this? What's the logic in that?
Water happened to be a conductor for lightning.
And so is rain. I was just walking inside.
Oh, Justin. People get struck by lightning washing dishes.
That's fine.
Get killed.
That's the way I go. That's why I go. I'll be clean.
It's a wonderful, fantastic ride. The turbocharged Trucker'S fire.
What is a drink in there, Daddy?
Oh, it is so warm outside. Oh, my lordy, you guys. The window is down.
Yeah.
I'm just hanging my wrist out the window like my shit don't stink.
No,
Hell yeah.
I know where you're coming out. You're coming out right in Dothan, there on Highway 52. Well, I don't know what I was trying to tell you earlier. You
lost me. Sorry, darling.
You'll come
It
out.
don't even feel like that in winter.
Yeah, you'll come out by a scrap metal place there, and
Look
there'll be a car dealership across the road from you.
It is December. It's 65 degrees.
I just happen to think where Highway 52 is.
Look at there, Carolyn. You did send stars. Thank you.
Are you sure, Curtis? Are you sure?
I'm looking at.
Please double check what stream you're watching, darling.
I'm looking at this computer. I see it.
I see Carolyn on there twice. So
yeah, that's where she sent 500 stars each time.
Yeah, and Curtis, she wrote to you and said, there you go. Now it's official.
Curtis is seeing things. Please forgive him.
Yes.
Curtis, step away from the monitor.
I'm not seeing it. I seen it. I seen it with these two eyes. I was looking at the wrong screen, though.
Dothan, 11 miles. Dothan. Dothan.
I'd be Dothan.
Hey, y'all, I'm fixing to get up here. The storm weather getting too bad over here.
All right, Lonnie, you be careful.
Bad over here too, Lonnie.
All right.
Talk to
Bye,
you.
y'all.
But there ain't no local.
What?
Ain't no local,
Why did I just hear that noise?
Ain't no local stations on. It must not be too bad. Yeah, no local stations on with live updates. So
I'm looking at snow on my screen.
Where did Lonnie go?
He had to leave.
Yeah, he said he had to leave.
I missed it. Bye, Lonnie.
Yeah, Carolyn, I realized that you had sent him. I'd realized you had sent him to Arnie, Carolyn. It's just about 10 seconds too late, though. Kristen. I like to play on the computer. I get kind of turned around on what I'm doing. That's why I said I can't multitask. It's, I get confused.
Now then, he knows what I was trying to do today. And I ain't even got a computer.
You'd be surprised. It's possible, I guess.
I'm burning up in here.
Yeah. When you come out right there at Highway 52, you're gonna see a big old metal pig there on your right when you turn right there.
A big old metal pig?
Uh-huh.
Is it a restaurant?
No, it's a scrap metal place there.
I'm burning up, you guys.
Yeah, and I don't know if y'all ain't never been down 231 from Montgomery to Dothan down there. There is a rooster down through there that is made out of chrome bumper parts. I mean,
really? Really?
Yeah, he's a big chrome rooster. Yeah.
I remember being here in Dothan, and there was a man that caught my attention. He was on the side of the road with a very big chain, a pretty big chain, tow chain, and he was pulling a tire, and that was his exercise. So he put that chain up around his chest with his hands on it and was running with a tire hooked to the chain.
Yeah.
Down the street.
They have a big deal down there every year. They have a peanut festival down there every year.
See, speaking of festival kind of thing, do you know that Mardi Gras originated in Mobile, Alabama?
Yes.
That is where it came from.
Yep. Sure.
And what the other one, where is it held every year? Kind of sort of what?
New Orleans.
New Orleans adopted it because it was such a money maker. They thought that was their key to making money. But Mardi Gras originated in Mobile, Alabama.
I didn't know it.
Every year they when the new year begins, they have a moon pie drop from top of the 40-story building down there. Moon pie drop.
Well, it got me wondering because I kept seeing masks. I got a couple in my RV hanging on the curtain rod above my bedroom window. But I kept finding those Mardi Gras masks, beautiful, wide variety, in the truck stops in Alabama. And I'm like, what the heck? Why is this all the way over here when Mardi Gras is over there in Louisiana?
Yeah.
And I went searching on the internet and found out it originated in Mobile, Alabama.
Yeah, how much drive time you got?
Oh, I don't even know. Well, I'm working off of my 14, so I have 6 hours and 25 minutes to go. My drive says 7:15. but I got into my 14. For 40, 50 minutes was trying to get that fuel at that place.
Yeah,
Because I was on empty and I had to find somewhere because they couldn't find me a fuel solution. She said, just stop anywhere and get yourself 50 gallons. And I said, all right. So I called ahead to 3 options. I called ahead to the first one. I called to the second one and they said, yes, we accept EFS fuel cards. So I went there and the pump wouldn't do it. It wouldn't work. So I called inside and I said, I called about an hour ago and asked if EFS works at your pumps. And I was told, yes, but I can't make it work. Hold on, the manager will be right out to help you. So he came out. He tried to get it to work. It wouldn't work. He said, I have to do this inside. That's how this works. He said, I will take your card inside and I will turn on the pump. You get what you want. Come on in. I said, are you sure? He said, yes. This is how we do it here. So I pumped 50 gallons and I went inside. I was then a prisoner in there for the next 20 minutes because that fuel stop did not accept the EFS card. So I'm looking at coming up with $171 to pay for the fuel. And I was like, okay. So he got on the phone with this one, that one, the other one. He said the system says we take it, but it won't take it. And then I had to call H&M because he told me the EFS check, whatever check will work. I said, are you sure? We're about to do this again. He said, yeah, that's all I need is the numbers. So I said, okay. So she gave me an EFS check for $171. Gave her put the authorization number on there. He said, okay, we're done. And I was out of there.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Well, hello, Apache Adventures. Welcome to Trucker'S TV StreamYard here, if you're new on here.
So I think everything is still a learning experience, and I really would like to, somewhere along this, feel like I know what the hell I'm doing. Because every time I turn around, there's a surprise. A new scenario, and I'm tired of feeling like I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. 52 used to be a good time. I've been down in a long time, but
So, you go to this place and you load and it's like this, and you go to that place and it's like this, and then you go here and it's like this, and it's back there and it's down by the railroad tracks and it's up here, and yeah, you loaded down there last time. Yeah, you unload up here this time. I mean,
you're in the city limits.
Yeah, 35. It won't tell me what city I'm in.
When you come
because
up,
it's in the middle of doing something.
When you come up to 84,
there's roosters, chicken.
You'll turn right. '84 231 bypass, or whatever you want to call
it. It says 5.3 miles, US 431 is going to veer to the left to get me on a loop. I got to get on a loop, Kenny.
Yeah.
I got to get on the 210 loop.
Yeah, that's what it's called around Dothan, but really, you want to go west and then go south on 231.
Well, Patchy, glad you did. I hope you enjoy it. We do the live stream. We got truckers that live stream. Janet there, she's driving a truck right now, and she's doing it live while we talk to her here on this StreamYard. But
Yes,
Truckers
sir.
TV has a live platform where there's 38 drivers that comes on and live stream day and night. That you, if you'd like, you should check us out. It's pretty cool.
Insomnia, turn on a driver. They'll sit up with you all night.
Yeah, we do it.
Because I'm trying to keep you happy, but it's thunderstorming outside.
You're going to tell me that I'm not in my right mind to try to force me to kill him.
Yeah, Apache, we have a good old time with one another. Always friendly.
We're from all over the world.
I live in Alabama myself.
I'm in Arkansas.
I'm in Alabama. Alabama. I saw one of the biggest single homes I have ever seen in my whole life on the way to go pick up that load. Actually, it was on the way to Andy's truck wash. The biggest. I can only imagine once you got inside, you literally must have gotten lost. It had a living room turret on the right-hand side, and it had a porch turret on the left-hand side. It was just absolutely huge and amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That seriously could have fit 3 families in it. It was so big. And 2 floors nonetheless with an attic.
Yeah, Apache, I'm a
Beautiful.
very hard driver myself. Used to run North Carolina quite a bit up through there.
How long did you drive for, Kenny?
38 years.
That's what I was going to guess. I was going to say 38.
Still be
Long
out
time,
there.
Kenny. How long have you been home now?
Well, it was 4 years ago this past December the 8th when I had my neck surgery.
4 years ago, December 8th?
Yep. And the wife had hers December the 9th, 4 years later.
Wow.
So that's two surgeries that's marked in stone for us.
Thank God you both made it through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert, I thought you was going to keep me posted on the game yesterday. You forgot all about it. And then when the power come on, I found out myself.
Just for that, Kristen, you got to get your tail up in here on stage again. Don't say, I'm in my pajamas. I got my soft robe on. You can't use that excuse.
Yeah. Yeah, Apache, we have them from border to border and ocean to ocean on here. If you see Dennis streaming there, Apache, he's the driver that started Trucker's TV here on April the 5th of 2019. So coming up on 2-year anniversary for 2 months longer.
Yeah. No, Apache, Janet doesn't have a YouTube page to subscribe to, do you?
No,
No, she doesn't.
I haven't quite figured that kind of stuff out. I ain't quite figured that stuff out. Matter of fact, yesterday I accidentally hit post on YouTube on an accident because I'm trying to learn my phone, and it said you don't have enough something to have a YouTube channel. So I was like, well, what the hell? What do you got to have a YouTube channel?
Probably storage.
Shit, I had to stop. This is going to be murder trying to get going again. Come on, go. Hurry, before the light turns red again. Come on, girl, come on. Before the light turns red, come on. I get saluted by every friggin' person behind me because it took me so damn long and they caught a red light. Oh, let's not let that happen. Oh.
I don't think you should have turned left.
I've got 4 miles before I reach Pilot.
That's right.
I mean, Fine J.
I forgot about that turn on 52 there. Yeah.
Now, Kenny, don't get her confused. She has enough problem with that GPS.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you. Okay, so I went to go find that Andy's washout. You guys, I'm telling you. I had both GPSs going.
Well,
they were in sync, but they were telling me to take a left onto this in particular roads that weren't there. They were people's front yards. There was grass. There was no roads.
Well,
I was like, and Google Maps was doing it to me too. So Google Maps would say, take a left on Ontario Street, and you can see right in front of you that it said it was Goose Trail Neck Road. Why are you telling me Ontario Street? What is wrong with you, Google Maps? They were all messing with me today. And when I got to that place, he said, did you have trouble finding the place? And I said, you asked, so you know damn well I did. And he just looked at me and smiled. He said, you want to know how to get out of here?
What?
And I said, well, I'm sure as shit not going right the way I came. I ain't going that way again. I said, I'm going left and going back down to 126 or something. And he goes, no. He said, let me show you. And he drew me a little map how to get my ass back out of there.
Okay, next question. Washout any cheaper over here on the east side than it is the west side?
Oh, that guy for that little hole in the wall. I even took pictures of his little platform with a step ladder going up there. $60. He is the high end.
Oh, $60.
$60 for him to stand there with a pressure washer for 7 minutes and wash my trailer out.
That's good money.
He's on the high end.
Yeah, he is. Bad. But see, he ain't got no competition, see.
So he said, do you know Terry? And I said, no. And he said, oh, he said, how long you been there? And I said, not that long. And he goes, oh, well, and he said, Terry used to be a dispatcher there. I think he retired or something. He said he used to send everybody over to me from H&M. And I'm thinking, at $60, I'm pretty sure that's why H&M isn't using you very much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He told me I saved $2 by paying cash.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't charge
So
you.
had I used a check, it would have been $62. I got everything in its mother over in that shopping center. Yeah, I'm not doing the speed limit, you guys, because I'm heavy and these red lights, nah. I wouldn't have been able to stop, so I'm not doing the speed limit. Because I know I can't stop if I did. As fast as they turn colors on me.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, did they put any new airbags under your trailer?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, not that I can see, no. The only concern of mine, which I don't know where it came from, I do not recognize, but you know how if your oil seals were, your hub seals were leaking, there would be oil splatters, you know?
Yeah, inside your wheel, yeah.
Yeah. There's oil splatters on this. I don't know where they came from. I don't know who did what, but I checked the oil level and it's fine. So between I don't know who the hell did what. I mean, did TA do it while I was in Little Rock on Thursday, or did this place do it?
Well, now.
And when I got out and checked my shit, I happened to see oil. I don't know.
Maybe one of your rubber stoppers there, the hole got stopped up, and it pushed the oil out because they got a hole right in the center of them to where they breathe.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm actually got a bag of white cotton towels, and I'm gonna get me some soapy water and wipe those hubs off.
Just buy you a can of
because
apron
it just looks like, hey, pull me over, I might be leaking.
Just buy
with
you
that
a can
evidence
of,
left on there.
Just buy you
What?
a can of ether and spray them, and all of it come out.
Oh, it will.
Yes, ma'am. And
Yeah,
ether
because
takes
right now
all
it
the
looks
oil
like
away.
they're leaking, and I'm gonna get an inspection because of it. I need to wipe it.
You got clear hub seals there where you can see the oil in there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a continuous line on the most outside of it, and then there's a dash line with the word full.
Yeah.
So I just made sure they all said full, but still, if I go over a scale and they're going to nitpick with me with that evidence laying around like that,
Well, see,
it looks like pull me in.
What you're hauling, they could have got stopped up, say, by the small stuff you haul. And the rubber seal could have got stopped up there. Is there a car dealership in front of you?
No. There's a Clarion, a Waffle House, and a service station in Flying J. That's what's on every corner. I see an AutoZone. Waffle House. I don't see anything. Car dealer? No.
Well, I'm lost, Stan. I don't know where you're at down there.
Look. Look, nobody's at this pump. Hell yeah.
Oh, you going into Flying J now?
Yeah.
Oh, I know where you at then.
Kenny, what are you smoking?
Yeah, I know where you at then. If you're going out to Flying J, you'll have to go on down the way you was going and turn left on 231 to go south.
Well, you got this idiot parked in front of a closed pump right in front of me to the left. The reason that pump is closed is because the shape of these pumps. On duty. Wait a minute. Fuel. Okay. All right, so look at this. Okay. The reason this pump is closed is because these two pumps come together like a V.
Yeah.
And two trucks cannot pull up side by side. So they closed one. So that lane over there has somewhere to go. This guy decides, oh, I'm going to park in front of the closed pump and go to sleep.
Probably so.
Is it a Denny's? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, Robert. Robert. Oh, thanks, Yvonne. I'm just nutso, girl. I'm just a crazy bitch. I'm just a crazy bitch. Robert! Look at the hood of my truck, you guys. That shit is messed up. I got white powder everywhere. You are our crazy mama.
Almost looked like you had tree pollen on there.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, that is exactly what it looks like. Okay, I gotta throw this little piece of pizza out. And I bought these two other ones, but they totally hurt me. Like they're going straight in the garbage. So I'm gonna take my little stickers out of the bag. Guess what my stickers say, you guys? Hold on, I gotta turn here. I gotta turn the light up on my thing. This is what my stickers say. Classy, but I cuss a little.
They misprinted that. It's not a little, it's a lot.
Did they not sell this load for you?
Did they what?
You ain't got no sales to put on this load?
Yeah, I just didn't put them on.
Oh.
Yep. Honestly, like I'll put them on now, but Kenny, I did not want to walk around because like I was already getting out of that truck wanting to throw up. So I just had to get off their property and not walk around whatever that was anymore.
Well, let's see if we can find you a respirator tomorrow somewhere.
It smelled really bad. I want to put a it's just my belly. I mean, that piece of pizza really messed me up. And the other two, because they were only $1 a piece. But the other two, I'm just going to throw in the garbage right now. Because that one little piece tore me up.
I thought Diane ate them while she was in the back of your truck.
When you go inside, buy you some more Tums.
Yeah. I really honestly thought there is a brand new bottle back there. But I have my little extras, an extra unopened deodorant, an extra whatever. And that's where it would be, and it's not there.
Till you get to Walmart anyway, buy you a couple rolls.
Yep. Oh, I'm at a Flying J. I can use my FJ card. FJ, where am ya? Come to mama. We're gonna get us some points, baby. I don't know how I'm gonna accumulate 1,000 gallons to get those showers activated. It's already been 3 months. I just can't seem to hit it, you guys.
That's why you have. That's why you use the loves to where you don't have to worry about that.
Well, quite honestly, Kenny, I can't figure out how to use the loves. It says I have about 1,400 in points, but I'm not allowed to use them. I can't redeem them.
Why?
I have no idea.
Next loves I'd stop at. I'd ask the manager why I can't use my points.
So when I did that the last time, he said it's because you didn't answer the email and register online. So he stood there with me and helped me register on my phone. So I should have been okay.
Yeah, have you tried some sense?
Yeah. I said, can I use points? And she said, you can't, you're not eligible to use points.
Well, I would.
I think, yeah, I'm like, what? I'm doing something wrong?
Next loves you go to, I tell them that a manager helped me at the store to get activated, you know, with my email and all. And now then I still, and I got 1,400 points and I need to be using my points.
Yeah, I'd like to use a love shower. I am partial to TAs because they do, some of them, have a blow dryer hanging off the wall. It's kind of nice to stay in there an extra 5 minutes and blow dry your hair. You know? Ronnie would understand that. Ronnie would understand. He's got a head of hair.
Seems like I've been
Ronnie would understand.
Seems like I've been in some loves that has them too, blow dryers. Or maybe it's Petro.
I don't know. Petro disappoints me because all of that pay to park crap going on.
One of them, yeah.
Petro is the one that charges $18 to park in a reserved.
I know.
And I kind of sort of don't want to support them because they do that.
Yeah, if drivers would stop supporting them, you know, they'd get away from all that.
Yeah.
I mean, I buy my fuel there and buy my eats there and snacks, and you still want to charge me.
Yeah. Okay, so this is going to sound a little bit rotten, but just like bear with me here, okay? So you've got that truck stop. You've got a TA and a Petro in Ontario, California, right?
Okay.
The reserved parking is $18. And then they decided that the reserved parking could not be used towards the $20 to get you back out. It used to be able to, but they got greedy and decided no. I've heard it changed back, but for the time being, they did that. So they charge you $20 to stay on their property, and then another $18 for reserved parking. So
Yeah,
that's $38 for you to spend the night.
you have to stop at the guard shack and get your ticket as you go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So,
the same way. That's the
You
same way.
have to.
Go ahead.
Well, you have to buy something for $20, and you can show that receipt that you bought something, and it gets you out of there, right?
Yeah, that.
So I go in there and I buy something for $25. I have one receipt, one product. And I show that receipt to get myself out of there. And then as soon as I get to Arizona or somewhere else, I make it a point to stop in Petro and I take it back in and return it.
Yeah, it's the same way.
Because I don't think that's fair that they do that to us.
It's the same way over Atlanta on 285 there.
Yeah, Atlanta's good for that. Well,
Yeah.
I've learned to buy one big ticket item and then stop at a Petro that doesn't charge for parking and return it. Return what I bought. So then I just basically parked in California for free because I took it back. That makes sense? I think it's a genius idea and it works. I think it's a genius idea.
It ain't nothing but a ripoff what it is.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I mean,
they shouldn't do that to people. So any of you other truckers out there that get stuck in those traps, just buy something and then get away from there and return it and get your money back. It does work.
Gay!
Look.
Yeah, if they can't make enough money off fuel and the gas they sell the cars and the convenience store and restaurant, they're in the wrong business then, you know?
Right? Well, they closed those restaurants. First, they started just closing at night. So you've got a Popeyes, you've got a Burger King, you got a Taco Bell in there. All of them are closing between 8 and 9 o'clock at night. All night long used to be the restaurant. They wanted to push the restaurant stuff, that's not a problem. But then they started closing the restaurants at 10 or 11 p.m. before COVID hit.
Yeah.
And they never opened up the Popeyes, the Taco Bell, and the whatever else. So drivers sit in that parking lot arriving all hours of the night and can't get anything to eat when they get there. So then during COVID, they closed, they were, mostly known for having the salad bar, TA's and Petros. So they had the salad bar. You could go in after you pumped your fuel and you pulled forward. You could go in and grab a styrofoam bowl and get yourself a fresh salad or, whatever was on that salad bar, and so, sometimes it's meat and spaghetti. Sometimes it's weird stuff, but you could put that in a container and get yourself out of there. You pay because of what it weighs, $5 to eat, and you be on your way.
Yeah.
And now they have taken out all the salad bars. So you can't just run in there and get something to eat. And then...
Well, this is fucking interesting. I don't know what to think about this. Can you imagine having a long nose like this? And all the things that you can accomplish?
For a minute.
And then
they have taken out all the salad bars.
You just can't do that. So now you can't eat. And I don't think it's very fair. You're going to charge all that money for reserved parking, but you can't get anything but a shower there. No food all night long. You know?
My bunghole, it goes.
I know that's where if somebody had him a food truck, he could make a good living.
Right. Yes, and that's what somebody should do.
A big parking lot, you know.
That's what somebody should do. They would make a lot of money. Okay, let's lock up this trailer before I forget to do it. And then I get into a tiff at the receiver about why it's not locked up. So does that make any sense, Kenny?
Oh, yeah.
So I fully believe in supporting the mom and pops. They're there. They do care about the drivers. They make good food, reasonably priced, free parking. So the mom and pop place is the place to go, you guys.
We got about 19 minutes left here on StreamYard.
All righty.
Well, who's going to start up another one?
I just locked up my stuff, you guys. I think I did.
You hear Frank in there?
Frank's in here, yeah.
They going to start up another one?
Gay! I can't see anything. Is Dennis done driving or is that Frank?
I don't know what you're talking about there, Janet.
I keep hearing shit in my earpiece.
You and Nicholas both are hearing and seeing things. I don't know what y'all's talking about.
I keep hearing something while I'm outside.
Oh, wait. I forgot something. Wait for me in the car. I'll be back.
It's okay, we all do it.
Y'all both ready? What the fuck died in here?
Yeah, my mic's muted. I don't know what y'all talking about.
My mic's not muted.
That's Frank playing with you.
It's getting up to no good. It's got to be Frank or Dennis.
It's Frank.
How much fuel did you get?
I just got the 50, the 58 gallons that I was allowed. I only put it in one tank. I never used two nozzles and it filled it up.
You're in good shape, Pam.
Yeah, I followed the fuel solution. The other one, I gave her a receipt already, so she just added it to the clipboard, making it okay to do it. And when I get to Mobile, where's it? Oh, Biloxi. I won't need to get 138 gallons. because I actually still have something in my tank. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How am I going to try to get from here to Biloxi with 2/8 of a tank? That's just kind of weird. Did I tell you guys I bought myself 2 new pairs of shoes?
No, you didn't.
No, you
Yes.
didn't.
And my knee is bothering me a whole hell of a lot less.
That's good.
With a good shoe on my. I don't understand. We're at a Flying J, you guys. There's parking spots all over the place.
Well, remember.
I'm looking at 8 of them right here in front of my face.
Well, remember, some drivers are still off till after the first of the year.
Well, that idiot next to me that parked in front of the pump has got his curtain closed and everything. Somebody at a Flying J got on a campers. This camper guy got on his ass about parking at the pump or something. I don't know. He was pulling an RV. That guy literally reached out and grabbed that girl's phone, that the employee of the Flying J or pilot, grabbed her phone and threw it to the ground. All because she asked him to move.
Don't forget your Tums when you go in now.
My what?
Your Tums.
Tum, 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 tum. Oh my God, is that nasty? Come on, Frank. Where the frick's the Cowboys? What the hell?
Carolyn said she thought Dennis was sleeping.
Could be. Who knows?
Yeah, that's Frank.
I have no idea.
Frankie, can you come out and play?
Oh, Frankie, can you come out and play with us?
Yes.
Hello, Frankie baby.
Hey. What's wrong?
Nothing.
We're just waiting on you to start us another stream.
The stream's still going.
Hey.
That's it, Robert. That's it.
What?
Robert climbed up the pole for us.
He's a pole dancing.
Frank, now.
What are you talking about, Christine? What about a midget? Stop playing with midgets. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Now, that wasn't me.
Frank, what's your 6 months?
That was Frank.
Yeah.
About the 1st of April.
Frank, did you just burp?
No, I did not, Jenna.
Curtis?
It'll be
me.
Yeah, probably around April, May.
Curtis is claiming that fame? That was pretty damn good, dude.
What?
You carried you some more logs on?
It was.
Curtis burped and he just claimed his fame.
No, it wasn't me.
If there was, if there was videos and stuff was showing, that wasn't me doing it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, seriously, it wasn't me doing it.
Okay.
I know who's doing it, but I can't
Good
tell.
Lord.
I know a thing or two about going big.
Now don't blame it on Hunter now.
No, it ain't Hunter.
What, a white oak?
Hunter's in bed sleeping.
Red
I know
oak?
who's doing it.
I know you do.
Yeah, the person's in here.
White oak bring a little more than red oak.
Guys,
Say
actually,
they
I
make
tell
all
you,
whiskey barrels out of white oak. See?
it was Curtis doing it.
Oh, it was not.
It was Curtis. I do believe that laughing makes him guiltier than hell.
Was it
No,
me?
it wasn't Curtis.
Rewind the tape. I know.
No,
I know. It was him. I'm sure of it.
Because Arnie's on. Arnie's live.
Yeah, I seen him streaming still.
Yeah. And
But
Amanda's on.
Arnie froze up on my end, and I didn't have her unfreeze.
Well, what happened? He accidentally hit the wrong button, Kenny, and he knocked his own self out of his own live stream. So he restarted another live stream.
Well, I'm glad I sure am glad I'm the only one that don't do that. That does that, rather.
Yeah.
Wow, look at there.
Amanda's streaming. So.
I just see that.
Yeah.
Who's streaming?
Amanda.
Awesome. Kind of early.
She's trying to get back home, though.
Yeah, she's in Chattanooga.
Well, she's going to hit that bad weather before she gets home.
She's in rain right now.
Yeah. She's going to hit all that thunder and lightning. It's moved through here, but I don't know. I don't think we're done with it for the night yet.
I had a little bit of rain earlier. I was looking forward to a free truck wash, but then I went and got loaded and ruined that. Free truck wash. Free. When Mother Nature cries, I get a free truck wash.
Yeah, but you don't use your 2 washes a month, do you?
No, I still got one more to use this month. I did use one.
Oh, you can have another between now and the 31st.
Yep. Yeah, so if I get over to Houston or something, I can hit there's a blue beacon.
Oh, Pat, I'm sorry. I'll see you later if you're still in here. I'm sorry.
Is Curtis blushing?
No, I never blush.
He's heavy. I'm not quite sure what he's got, topsoil or something.
Whoa. Boy, a big old bolt of lightning just struck on Amanda.
That is scary.
How's the talking, y'all?
Anybody ever shopped at that shoe show store? Is that like a modern day Payless?
Yeah, something on the same line.
Something along the same line?
Yeah, I think, well, that other shoe store just bought them out this year. Where you used to buy so many pairs and they give you a pair free.
Payless used to have, a long time ago, buy 2 pairs, get 1 free or some shit.
Or is Payless still open?
I haven't been there in forever.
I think they went under.
That's what I was wondering. We had 3
They-
stores here, but they've all closed down.
They don't carry many women size 11,
I can't remember.
so it does me no good to go in there if they don't make my shoe size.
I can't remember what.
Yeah, I didn't think Payless was still in business because, like I said, we had 3 of them and they all closed.
Yeah, we just go to Academy now.
Yeah.
Academy Sports.
Oh, we're going to be switching streams. You guys are going to miss the Welcome to Florida. It's not for another 11 miles. You guys are so going to miss the Welcome to Florida. My other screen keeps freezing out.
Well, Frank,
It's way back when Frank was here.
I think Frank said he was going to start another one, didn't he, Curtis?
I never did hear him say it. I just heard him say this one's still on.
Yeah.
It says there's only 3 people here, so probably not.
Well, there's more than that.
Well, I can't depend on my other screen, so it says 3.
Yeah, they're showing on mine just 3 on the Facebook side.
Oh.
Probably only 1 or 2 on YouTube.
So you going to be on a regular stream, man, on Facebook?
I'll be on one of them. I don't know which one. There's still a couple open streaming.
I mean, Janet.
Oh.
You go into a regular stream?
No, I'm not. It's dark and I can't read comments or anything, so that's kind of pointless. It's much different to catch a glance while you're on a highway, but I have a long time before I hit a highway.
Mm-hmm.
This is red lights. This is 55 miles an hour. This is don't take your eyes off the road.
Right. Too much traffic right there where you're at anyway.
Yeah, so. No, if another one of these started up, I'd stay on it, but I'm not. I won't run my own.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
In the daylight tomorrow, maybe. Now that I got something to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of like these streams because I like to see your faces. I like to mingle with you. I like to see what you're up to. I like to hear your voices. I like these streams.
Yeah.
I really do. My visitation rights. My visitation rights.
Got a minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Well,
all right. Well, I'll look. If he starts one, cool. If not, I will talk to you guys tomorrow.
Do you know that the Facebook stream is ending? The YouTube side will still pick it up because they will stream up for 12 hours.
Okay. Got you, sir.
So even though that
Oh,
the Facebook side
so everybody
will
go to
end,
YouTube. I wonder, do I remember
the
how to do that?
YouTube side will still pick it up.
Somebody got the link posted to YouTube side?
Yeah, you still can you guys can still stay in here and chat. You guys don't have to go out and go in on the YouTube side.
Oh, it's just that Facebook turns off, but we'll still be here.
Facebook will turn theirs off, but you guys, whoever's in here chatting right now, will chat.
Oh.
But I won't be able to let anybody in. That's the thing.
Okay, got you.
So if you guys get knocked off, you get knocked off. That's the only downfall.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Thanks, Frank.
Okay, I got it. I think.
Yeah, we can just keep on and keep on.
Yeah. So Kenny, watch that finger.
I hear you.
When Kenny goes to get tucked in, he's out.
No, I mean,
I heard Kenny say earlier it wasn't going to be an early night tonight for him.
well, I don't know if at 9 o'clock we switch it over to another station and see the weather and see if the thunderstorms and tornado warnings is over with. It just come across my phone that tornado warning over in eastern
Okay.
Alabama, close to the Georgia line. DeKalb County.
Uh-huh.
Over where the
Isn't that where I was in Tuscaloosa?
do what, ma'am?
What is Tuscaloosa in DeKalb County? I think it is.
No, Tuscaloosa's in Tuscaloosa County.
Oh.
DeKalb County is where the van Alabama lives. Fort Payne.
Okay, so I turned on the comments on the YouTube side because if Facebook is ending, those comments over there are not going to move anymore.
Well, that's right.
So I turned on the comments on the YouTube side.
Oh, so our comments on the StreamYard Facebook quit?
Yeah, it's showing on Facebook that the live
Stream has ended.
Yeah.
So I loaded. I see Pat H. So I don't even know. But so what have you guys been up to? Curtis, I haven't seen you in like forever. Since probably like I got trapped in that snowstorm.
Yeah.
And you were like blowing up my feed with stars, spoiling the hell out of me. And I was like, oh my God. You blew my mind, dude.
Well, I was trying to make you happy, cheer you up.
Curtis, that is the first time that ever happened. It was like an all-out war, like 63,000 stars or some shit. And I'm only guessing. I don't know what it was, but oh my God.
Well,
dude, and then you just like disappeared. I was like, well, what am I doing wrong here? Where can I find Curtis?
Hey, he's getting more stars than anybody now, I guess, by a long shot.
What?
Curtis is getting more stars.
Well,
oh yeah, he took this month by storm.
I checked the stars yesterday for this week.
Who's in second place, Carolyn or Dennis?
Carolyn was. She was in first place, but I had to take care of that.
Right.
I was down.
So
I was down to 4th place.
what with everything you gave?
Well, they started over every week.
Oh,
The count.
I thought it was every month.
No, on mine it's only showing for the week. I don't know about the month. But I guarantee you, I paid about $1,400 in a month.
Oh, there's something I was going to tell y'all, and I better forgetting it.
What, Kenny?
Y'all know. Can't think who I'm trying to think of now. The one that passed away and about the Whitcomb.
Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry. His daughter's fiance proposed to give her a ring over Christmas.
Did he really?
Yeah.
All right.
They're gonna get married.
Great. You know, Janet, was you on the stream the other night when she came on? She didn't come on stage. She was just in the comments part. And thank Trucker'S TV.
I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, I don't remember which evening it was, but she came on here.
My son asked his girlfriend to marry him over this past weekend.
Did it really? All right.
Yeah.
Did that knock me off?
No, you're still on.
You're still here, Kenny.
It probably did.
They drove to Columbus, Ohio for the weekend so they could be privately like that. I said, well, I mean, I hope there's a waitress or somebody going to take a picture of it. I mean.
Yeah, Kenny, you're still here.
Something. Kenny.
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 You're still here.
He's not.
He must have thought he got knocked off when I don't know, did his headset disconnect?
Yeah, he's having problems with his telephone getting to where we can hear him or he can hear us. And any little thing happens, it'll knock one or the other off. So he either can't hear us or we can't hear him.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Is he in the comments?
Well, unless he goes to YouTube side.
Can he get in through YouTube?
No, he can't come on stage through YouTube. What? I don't know. Maybe he can.
If he can come to the YouTube, he can come in.
Okay.
Oh, Kenny, come on, dude. Figure it out. Come on, we're rooting for you, kid. Oh, here we go. 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 That little blue sign right there says, welcome to Florida.
Florida.
Yeah, and I just got done saying I'm not going to Florida. I'd be wearing a tank top and getting some rays, and then I see in 11 miles I'm entering Florida. I'm like, well, hell, that chick don't know where the fuck she's at, does she? Every one of you are saying that. Thought you weren't going to Florida. What the fuck?
I was thinking.
Focus, JD. Focus. Focus, JD.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I didn't say it.
Well, I would have thought that, Kenny's got my back and he'd say, girl, you are going to Florida.
Let me get Kenny a message here. Tell him he can come back in on the YouTube side. Oh, I gotta move. Get to my other keyboard.
Well, it sounds just a little windy. Let me throw my arm out this window. Oh, it feels good. It feels good. Cause I'm in Florida. It feels good. Oh, cause I'm in Florida. No, seriously, it feels a little windy.
Dadgummit.
Sometimes I just let what I'm going through like consume me, like swallow me up whole, and I disappear. That's one thing I'd like to change for the new year.
All right, got him a message sent. Yeah, I'm using a laptop tonight. So
I thought that's what you normally use.
No, I've got a computer, a desktop is what I normally use.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
When you said laptop, I thought computer, desktop. Yeah. No, they're two different things.
So let's see if Mr. Kenny answers me. Yeah, he can come back in here that way. I didn't even think about that. But then hey, there's Kristen. She's on the YouTube side again now. Yeah, Kristen, they shut us off on Facebook, but we got another 4 hours on the YouTube side. And you can actually come on board with us again, too, on the stage through YouTube.
Did you hear how nice these girls are playing together?
Hey, Dennis.
These girls just said that so nicely.
Well, you've got them in Florida. That's why.
Is that why?
That's why.
They're happy? Truck info.
Hey, Kenny, I sent you a message. You can come back in here on stage if you want to through the YouTube side. Okay, Kristen.
That's out. Nice time to remember, but I just remembered I didn't change my weight back to 80,000. I'm like, uh-oh. Did she just tell me to turn down this road because she thinks I'm 29,000? Or is 80,000 okay to be on this road? And it's apparently okay because she's all changed. I know I'm only 79, but you know.
All right.
80's just as close. I think maybe with my fuel I'm 80. What do you think? 50, what I say, 57, 58 gallons of fuel times 7.
58.
4 times 8. Depends on who you talk to.
Let's see.
I just know it's not the 138 I'm about to supposedly get somewhere else.
I give you about 460 pounds.
600 pounds.
460.
460. So that puts me at 33 and 33. That's pretty okay.
Yeah.
A little leeway with in case their scale is incorrect, right?
Correct.
So he actually did a fine job loading me. He actually did good, but I had a really bad feeling. I think it was his sneakiness. I don't know.
Let me see here. We'll get it exact on it.
I think it was the way he represented himself. And that coffee can thing was to die for.
It's actually about 507 pounds.
Yeah, that's not bad. Because that part of me was 32.9. So 33.4-ish. And I'm sure it added just a smidgen to the back. Not much, but a smidgen.
I wouldn't. I think you're good to go now.
Yeah, and my gauge, even though I got fuel, my gauge says 55 right now.
Does it?
Yeah, and that's what it's supposed to say. That's 65? No, I've gone and dumped at 65. So this is an art. This is an art that will never be perfected.
And then when you do perfect it, it'll change. They'll change it.
And it's got to do with, I believe, the consistency of what I'm hauling. So chicken meal is one, what do you call it? Texture. The bone, whatever that fish bone.
Bone meal?
Yeah, bone meal was a different texture. And that mag shit I hauled, that shit was heavy.
It was a finer product, but it packed you heavier. I don't know how it works, but depending on what type of material I hauled,
yeah,
one would seem heavier than the other, but by weight, it was the same weight, just different consistency.
Yeah.
And the finer the product was, the heavier the load was.
Yeah, that's what it's seeming like. Right.
But weight's weight. It doesn't matter what it is, you know. If
right, and I don't get it.
If I hauled 8-inch rock, if I got 15 tons on the truck,
yeah,
or 15 tons of sand, it's 15 tons, but yet sand is a lot more heavier product than what the 8 or 10-inch rock is.
And the rock had room for air in between.
Exactly. I'll never understand that, you know.
Me either. It's dawning on me that this is a losing battle.
Yeah.
And I bought these cards so I can make myself a cheat sheet, but nothing has been consistent. Everything has been tweaked so far that I don't even know what the hell just took place. Okay, so if they load you, okay, so I get loaded, right? And then they make you go scale. So I go scale 67,000. And I'm like, okay, well, my meter up here already says 55. So what the hell? I'm only, 62,000 pounds. What?
Mm-hmm.
So then you add some here and there, and then you go scale again.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm 72.
Kenny, if
Okay,
you're in the
so
background,
then
just
you
click the
go.
YouTube link. It'll let you in. I can let you in.
Then I'm like, what the heck? Like, you go get more. So now you've went and got 3 times more, and you don't know what went into each hopper and how to. You don't even know.
Yeah.
So it's easier with what he just did because I said, well, I thought 22,000 in the front and 28 in the back. How does that come up to 51,000? Like, wait a minute.
I had to load myself. I had a loader that I had to load with, and I had to learn the how wet the product was because biosolids, I don't know. I think you know what it is. Sometimes it's real wet, and sometimes it's real dry.
Right.
And they don't have scales where I load myself at. And so I had to learn to guesstimate.
Right.
And I had to fill out a manifest for each load. And I got pretty good at guessing what my weight was.
What the hell y'all doing?
Hey, we're working. What are you doing?
I don't know. You're not on the Facebook side. You're just on the YouTube side right now.
Right. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got a few people in here on the YouTube side.
Okay.
I guess it was easier than starting a new stream.
Okay. Whatever you guys want to do.
Good in this one, Ron.
Hi, Janet.
Hello.
Where the fuck are you at?
I'm moving. I'm in Florida.
Oh. How'd you go all the way down there for?
Because I need to get over to 10 to get to Houston.
Oh, you're going to Houston?
Yep. Right. And then I'm unloading and loading right in Houston around there. One of them little city names around it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to New York. Somewhere. I don't know where.
Holy shit. All the way from Houston to New York?
Yep. Keeping me busy.
Yeah, I guess I felt bad for letting you sit
total
for...
stroke of bad luck.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that sucks,
Right on.
Dennis. What's a person supposed to do to keep busy?
I don't know.
Me either.
What's up, Curtis?
Not a thing.
Did you shave?
No. I'm always this purty.
Oh. Frank.
Curtis was playing your pole dancing when we were there.
Oh, I was not.
Oh, you're pole dancing? What?
No.
Curtis actually burped, too. Real healthy one.
I think you done it and trying to blame me for that.
That manly thing come out of this delicate body? I think not.
I think so.
That was friggin' manly, dude. That was like hair on your chest manly. And I ain't got none of that.
What kind of conversation am I jumping into?
Yeah, Curtis was claiming his fame, and now he's reneging.
I actually think it was.
I can't handle y'all. I can't.
I love you, Curtis.
I gotta go to bed.
Yes, you do. I think you'll be asleep.
You guys are not gonna suck me into another hour of talking. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh my goodness.
Where'd Kenny go?
I don't know.
Kenny ain't in here?
He's in here. He said a call knocked him off right there in the comments.
Yeah,
I seen him a message to come back in through YouTube side.
Yeah, I can let him in to the YouTube side.
Okay, that sucked. That was scary.
Unless his wife called him to bed.
That was an armadillo. And I didn't hear a thump thump, so I know I didn't hit him, but that shit was close.
Did. We heard it.
Yeah, I heard it from
No,
here
there was
too.
no thump thump. No, there was no thump thump.
That was. We heard it.
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh, no. The things we can't unsee. The things we cannot unsee. It's crazy. There are some things we don't want to unsee, right?
That's right.
Oh, that movie I watched, whatever the hell that was last night, that was funnier than shit. That was a good one. I like that one.
Was it? I actually watched the movie the night before last. That's the first one I've watched in a long time.
That girl climbed up into a tree to get her cat who got loose. And as she was reaching for her cat, she noticed a man freshly showered standing in his apartment right there. And while she's staring at him, the branch breaks. So now she's hanging upside down with her dress over her face and her underwear hanging out. And he runs out to go help her because she's screaming in his towel. And needless to say, she reaches forward and rips that towel off. And her head is like right there, and her eyes are bugging out, and she's like, damn. And yeah, it was one of them kind of movies. It was good.
Now I'm intrigued.
It was really good. So this really, really very outspoken person gets a job on her show. Like she's a radio or a movie set producer of a news show. And he's just saying, yeah, you gotta bang that ass and you gotta feel them titties. And he's saying all this shit, like going to town on how relationship works. And this is what you do. And this is what you do. And oh my God, the stuff he was saying. Yeah, it was a good movie. That one was a good one.
Pole dancing.
Turn left on State Road 77.
You really want to go 69, Janet. Mm-hmm.
Holiday.
Yeah,
no, Holiday was good too. You're not going to believe one of my many phone numbers I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the freaking 69 in it.
Oh,
giving
yeah.
that away to anybody. I think the last 4
69.
digits are like 68, 69 or some shit. Like, I will not be giving
yeah.
out that phone number.
Yeah, 69, baby. That's a good
No.
number.
Safe Haven was good. The
Oh, yeah,
Holiday,
good, yeah.
the Holiday was pretty good.
You like that?
You
You,
just-
like that show, Janet? Safe Haven?
Well, I only saw this movie. a 2-hour movie. I didn't see a show. But the holiday, they agreed to just hang out with each other on holidays. So they didn't have to go to their events alone and get harassed by the family. When are you going to meet somebody nice?
Well,
So it was pretty funny.
I'm nice.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
The country Christmas was okay. Wow, I guess I watched a little more than I thought I did.
See, Kristen, I live about 3/4 of a mile from Interstate 69.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm. 69 is my favorite
Was 69 the one that I went on to go to wherever I went?
Yeah, to Kokomo. When you came up north up here. When you
Look at all these Christmas lights. What a cute little town.
Yeah, because you was on 69, then you went from 69 to 31. Then you took 31 through Kokomo on up.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, ma'am.
Where am I? Chipley. Very cute.
Great.
Very cute place.
'69 gets me so excited.
Settle down there, Frank. You're going to be breaking out the jerkins any minute now.
Oh, yeah. But before I do, I got to make sure that I hand sanitize first.
They use latex gloves. Safe sex.
Yeah. Got to wear that raincoat.
Yep.
Yeah. See what I do? I do hand sanitizer, and then I use the jerkins, and after I use the jerkins, then I come back and I'll put baby powder on it.
How many more miles?
I don't know, Janet.
My pinky hit the button on StreamYard.
No, you're still here. We hear you, we see you.
Did you see me?
Yes, I see you.
And I'm just going to leave that right there.
Okay, you do that.
I see.
I'm looking at a keyboard. I can't see you guys.
I see 5 people in the YouTube side.
Yep.
You do?
Only one talking is Kristen.
Yep. I think Kristen's almost out of it.
Yeah, she was tired when she was on here.
Yeah, she's tired. I think I'll go get me a massage tomorrow.
I think I will too. It's called Wendy's. One of them Dave's classic doubles.
Now I'm going to take myself to the spa.
Oh.
That's way too much.
What?
For me. No. Eating a classic double?
Oh, yeah.
That's a manly move.
Yeah. Curtis be so full by the time he takes 3 bites out of it.
Oh, no. Depending on how hungry I am tomorrow, I may get to triple.
Oh, bring me a Frosty chocolate, please.
Frosty.
Yeah.
I can't do Frosties myself.
Well, I didn't say for you. I said for me. Bring me a Frosty.
I tell you what, I'll just mail it to you. How's that sound?
Yeah, okay, that'll work. Just overnight it, though.
Overnight it?
Overnight it. Let me know when you do. That way I can get my I can get somebody to go get it for me real quick.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm going to see Julie tomorrow. I need a massage.
Must be nice. I took advantage of a massage chair while I was trapped in Toulouse. Toulouse, wherever I was. Tuscaloosa. Yeah, I was in Tuscaloosa. Who is that?
That's Frank's telephone.
Oh, okay. Here's the name of the movie, you guys. It's called The Ugly Truth on Netflix. Totally a must-see.
Bad, man.
Okay.
They go places that people don't go anymore. Yeah, that was crazy. It's on Netflix. The Ugly Truth.
Okay.
Yeah. Go. Oh. Hmm.
So you got a couple more hours driving? Oh, she's muted. Oh, she gone.
I had to change headsets, you guys.
Oh, okay. Wondering about what happened to you.
And then I was on the wrong screen to do so, and I heard Curtis say, "Or mic is muted." And I'm thinking, yeah, watch me screw this up.
Oh, Mac, she's on the right side. Yeah, this is the United States here. She's in Florida right now.
Hey, Frank, did you hear the name of that movie, The Ugly Truth?
He's got you muted now.
Seriously got to watch it, dude. Yeah, I guess there's a way to blow up the comments on the on the Facebook side, but I don't think that is the case with the YouTube side. Small is small, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little different on YouTube.
We haven't been on YouTube. I have not since Dennis got out of jail.
Yeah, Kristen.
Oh, I didn't even put in my loaded. Oh my God. Let me see. Loves exit 44. Okay. Does anybody go to Florida? Is the reception halfway decent?
Yeah, you're doing good. It's real good.
How much is this load? $51,180. Something got this paperwork just a little wet. I don't have. Oh, my wife's. That's okay. That's all right. It can dry. $51,180. $51,180. Look at, I can draw on my windshield. How do you like me now? How do you like me now? Oh my God, I got so many fucking issues today, buddy. What the hell is wrong with me? Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Toilet paper figures when I'm sitting on the toilet. I can see my reflection in this windshield. I am broken. Trailer required. $43,1711? No. I'm doing 70. This truck's about to pass me like I'm standing still.
Well, don't let him pass you. Catch him.
Oh, I only go 70. He's got to have 75 under there. Which leads me to believe he's an owner-operator and he ain't making no damn money. Spending it all in fuel.
Uh-huh.
You see, I have a lead foot. I wouldn't make any money being an owner-operator.
I bet you would after you get the first fuel bill.
Yeah, and figured out how much I could have.
Yep.
How much I could have used, as in what I did use. Okay, so this is like really weird, Curtis.
That looks like one of them scary highways.
Don't it?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so tell me this makes any sense. You can operate that whole computer system and do whatever you want. You can change duty status. You can put in your empty and loaded calls. You can check your hours. You can adjust your clock as needed while in motion. You can operate all of it.
Yeah.
But you cannot answer or read a text message that comes through.
Really?
It blocks it.
Keeps you from
It-
reading while you drive.
Yeah, reading while you're driving.
Yeah.
But yet you can do all the rest of that shit, which requires reading while you're driving.
Mm-hmm.
But it will offer to read it to you
Yeah.
when it first comes in. But like my fuel solution is down under there, the messages are closed. So in order to make that come back up, I would have to pull over.
Yeah.
So this says I've got this down to 588 miles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when it's supposed to deliver.
Hey, Kenny, if you go back to the YouTube side, Frank will let you in. You can come back on with us. Yeah. Well, Mac, thank you for coming in, Truckers TV. If you're leaving, come on back anytime. Yeah, we're normally on the Facebook side also, but that's where the main platform is Facebook. It's Truckers TV. Look us up. Come on back. Oh, you already in bed, Kenny?
So I'm supposed to get fuel again in another 3 hours.
Do they not realize how much money they lose by you having to stop all the time?
It'll be 3 times. It'll be 3 times today alone to get fuel.
I know.
So they said, think of it that the 50 gallons or less, or 50 gallons, is enough to get you to a cheaper fuel stop. Well, they're just blowing the shit out of my 70, so.
Mm-hmm. They are. But that's kind of an example of the company not caring and thinking about you. It's all about their product
Right.
that you're hauling. The more they can keep on you, the more they make. What you're compared to, it's it's not as important as what you're hauling.
Right.
And it shouldn't be that way. You should be more important than the product. But they don't see it that way. Well, maybe Kenny,
Oh,
maybe
that
the
other girl, I give her a piece of my mind. That dispatcher girl for leaving me freaking stranded like that. We're just sitting and sitting and sitting. Well, that's all we can come up with. I said, are you kidding me? I said, I asked you on Monday. I begged you. I pleaded with you for 2 weeks not to leave me sit Christmas Day. And I said, and that's all you got for 2.5 days was a 5-hour run? And she said, well, that's all we could get. And I said, when I called you Monday and asked you to get me a good load, start now, start looking now, you didn't. You didn't start looking until Wednesday, until it was too late.
Exactly.
And I said, why did you even jerk me out of my home time for that crap? And I told her, I said, that is the worst Christmas in my trucking career. They nothing can ever beat the fact that I just had to freaking sit for 2.5 days.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, I said, it's not about the money. It's, I want to earn my money. Keep the damn money. Let me run and make my own money. I can't sit like that. So lo and behold, I finally get to crank up, which I was like crawling out of my skin by Sunday night.
Oh, I imagine you were.
So I took off, but it messed up the next day load. But I'm happy. I'm happy it did. Because you end up in a loop. You end up picking up in Atlanta. That load was in fact going to Davenport, which takes you back to Pennsylvania, which takes you back to Atlanta. And you stay in this god-awful circle. So I've learned that from the other driver, the other woman driver, who keeps getting on it. The only part that bothers her is the fact that Davenport is a pain in the ass to get the shit to come out. You really, really work your ass off to get the product to come out of the hopper there. And the fact that once you get to Pennsylvania and you empty, your next pickup could be 8 to 10 hours for them to load you.
Oh, wow.
She said that is 2 parts of it that bother her.
Yeah.
But by the time she's done being pissed, she's loaded, she's on her way. Atlanta's not that bad, so, she forgets about it. But she's at home. She took 2 weeks off. All straight through Christmas and all straight through New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, what she was doing is up for grabs.
And you could have got it.
Yeah, had I waited till the next morning to start my clock and go at 2 o'clock in the morning like I was going to do, I would have gotten stuck with it.
Yeah.
But thank God I started my clock at night. I drove listening to Dennis for a little while, and made sure he was parked safe. Finished up what I had to do. And I accidentally, on that property, it's like a mile to get back on a dirt road. It's honestly like a mile to get back there. It feels like it anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
And I was rolling at 4 or 5 miles an hour. so I don't hit the drive line, going to put in an 8-hour break. By the time they hit me up at 10 o'clock in the morning with a load, I would be ready to go. Well, I accidentally hit the drive line. So the 8-hour break had to start over, and I didn't have any drive time left. So I had like 3 hours, and I needed 3 hours to get me to where I was going. And going through Atlanta, that's not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
So I told her, I can't do it. I'm not going to make it. And I said, oh, yeah, my trailer needs to go to the shop. So that made sure I got out of it.
Right.
Well, then after my trailer was getting out of the shop yesterday, they gave me a load to go to South Carolina, like Daphne, South Carolina, and Columbia, South Carolina. So I'm supposed to go. Another driver broke down. He's an owner-operator. It's his transmission. He doesn't get paid if that Ubers. So they're going to drive me from Georgia to South Carolina to go save his ass. Drop my trailer, take his trailer, go deliver his load so he gets paid for it. Not a problem. But I said I want to go back for my trailer. So, well, it's 50 miles, and I said, I don't care. I will do this if I can go back for my trailer. I said, I have sat patiently through weeks and weeks and weeks getting everything done on my trailer. It's kind of like brand new right now. I don't want to start over with somebody else's trailer.
Right.
So she said, okay, you can drive the 50 miles back. Not a problem. We can do that. So before I could even get going, somebody called and said, oh, he got his truck running. Everything's okay. Never mind. Just go to a truck stop. So I couldn't even get going on it. I was still waiting to get out of that other shop. But I don't know. It all worked out because that ABS light was coming on and giving me a hard time when I'm trying to get out of that shop, and had to go back there this morning, and my ABS light is still off, knock on wood. I think they stuck something in there, Curtis, to stop it from vibrating or something.
Could have.
So he described it as a circular flange type thing that the plug for the ABS plugs into. And that flange, circular flange, has somehow jiggled itself loose.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. Not illegal, but it's moving around a little bit, which is allowing the plug to become loose again. And there goes my light coming on.
Mm-hmm. I had a problem with my plug to on the air conditioner for the high pressure line.
Yeah.
It kept my air compressor from coming on for the air conditioner compressor from coming on. And so they jerry-rigged it, put a zip tie on it to try to keep the plug connected. It never did work. So finally I just cut the wire and wired it direct, bypassed that switch.
Just hot wired it.
Yeah. So.
Well, that proves it was the switch then.
Yeah. Actually, it wasn't actually the switch. It was the wiring to the switch. The plug. What he's calling the circular flange is a female adapter to plug the plug
right.
into.
Right. Yes. Yes.
And
it is gone bad.
Yeah, the plug itself, not the coupling that it plugs into. It's the plug on the wiring harness itself. The pins have gotten
worn out somehow.
Yeah, right. And if they wanted to get you going without having to wait to replace it, one snip of a wire to bypass and just wire it direct would have fixed it.
I'm not sure what they did because I sat in Little Rock for what, 7 hours in the shop. I got a little bit of sleep after that.
Yeah.
But
you didn't hear that from me.
No, didn't hear that from you. The when I got to this shop, he said the guy at TA didn't plug it in all the way. He said you gotta shove it in there and then put the clips over it to hold it there. So I said, okay. He said he didn't do that. We had to push it in and then put the clips on it. Well, then I take it back today, and he comes to realize that that guy did push it in. He did do it right. It's it coming loose. So they done something to it to keep it in there. Because I said, well, he said, we can't get a part for it. We don't have that part or this other part until after the first of the year. We'd have to order it.
Right.
And I said, well, my company's going to call him. You're going to tell him this, right? I mean, I can get myself back to Omaha and get this done. They can order the part and it be there when I get there.
Right.
And he said, yeah, we'll tell him. Well, I call and tell whoever that was on the phone that. He said, okay, not a problem. I'll give the guy a call and figure out what's what. He calls me back. Our mechanic calls me back and says, I didn't forget about you. And I said, what? He said, I didn't forget about you. I called there, but whoever I need to talk to had a doctor's appointment and he left. He'll be back later. And I'm like, the fuck? Why is he calling me back? The ball's in his court. Run with it. That was weird. Okay, why are you calling me back? Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. But I never heard from him again.
Yeah.
So, okay. That phone call was weird. Why are you calling me to tell me you didn't get a hold of him? He went to a doctor's appointment? I mean, did he call me back and say, hey, finally got a hold of him? No. What the hell? It was weird. I was just like looking at the phone like, what am I supposed to say? What? I said, oh, okay. Well, I hope you get to talk to him because you guys can order the part and I can be on my way there.
Yep. I'll be back just 1 second.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. I swore I
Welcome back.
heard a UPS truck out in front yard.
What, air brakes or what?
No, UPS trucks around here has a distinct sound, and when they shift gears, you can tell that it's a UPS truck. And that's what I heard. But it wasn't a UPS truck. It was somebody on the road in a regular truck.
Well, that was just weird.
Yeah. It sounded just like a UPS driver.
My daughter used to live over here somewhere.
Did she?
Yeah, this brings back a lot of memories.
I've never
The
been to
station
Florida.
did.
Never have been.
You never been?
Uh-uh. I got family that lives there, but never been there.
Cassie lived in Crestview with her second husband. And they were both stationed at Edwin Air Force Base. I remember a hurricane went through here and ripped the top right off of her apartment. Literally, she went in there with a camera and showed the pictures of half the roof missing, and her bedroom was just everything everywhere.
I remember you talking about that.
And it was crazy because her apartment was in Fort Walton Beach, like a long string of apartments, and they were the kind where you had living room, dining room, kitchen, and then a set of stairs. What do you call that? And a set of stairs that went upstairs, and you had, bedroom, bathroom, whatever, upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
What are those?
I don't know.
It's like half a house.
Duplex?
Yeah, duplex, yeah. So she lived in one of those. And the Air Force didn't put her up or nothing. I think they finally got around to her 2 weeks after it happened, and they only gave her like 10 days or something to get her shit together.
Wow.
So they didn't help them with housing. They didn't help their military get back together whatsoever.
Did you say Fort Walton?
Yeah.
That's where my cousin lives. He worked on that.
Walton Beach.
He worked on that Air Force base as a civilian.
On Eglin?
Yes. He was a civilian worker on it.
Wow.
And it was a government job, but he wasn't, in the military. He just worked for the government on the at the base.
Well, this is the first place I went to that I kind of ran away from home.
Yeah.
And I hadn't had Cameron yet. I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did. But I came down here and I stayed away and didn't even look back. I stayed down here for like 12 days. And then there was another time where she showed up there and said, "Come on, go back with me, go back with me." And then I went back down here with her and stayed for a while. Again, another half a month. And then one time I conned my oldest boy to going with me. So it was our first and only ever road trip because she got stationed in Biloxi, Mississippi at Keesler Air Force Base. I think that was the name of it. And then, so me and my boy came down here to see her. So it was really weird because after I left Fort Walton Beach and saw her apartment and everything, it gets wiped out by a hurricane, right? Then I go to Keesler to see her in Biloxi, and they get wiped out with a hurricane right after we left.
Wow.
It happened again. And then the only other one was the other time she came to get me. We had arrived down here in Panama City, right? Like shortly after a tropical depression of some sort had just went through. I was like, I don't ever want to live down here. I mean, this place is freaking, every time we turn around, shit's going wrong. But I remember we were only on the beach for about 2 hours. That's it. 2 hours. And Noah, being the I wear a shirt every day, didn't wear a shirt. I'm going to get me some sun and make it look like I went somewhere. Got burned to holy hell.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It was a wild road trip because I had this van that had the captain's chairs behind the driver's seat, and you can turn them backwards.
Uh-huh.
So it's like the people sitting on the back row seat are facing,
Uh-huh.
You could turn them around. It was really cool. And the back of the van, the back seat became a bed.
Yeah, I had an old Dodge like that.
And that's what we took to go to Florida. But the only thing was something happened with the muffler. And it kept making the van zonk out on us. And when Noah got out to investigate what the heck, I don't know how, but he knew it was the muffler. He would hit it and these little BBs would come out of it. So once an hour, Noah was on the ground beating the muffler, trying to get the BBs out of it so air could flow through until we could find a muffler shop. So we found a muffler shop. I don't know where we were, but we found one. And everything in that city was big 8-cylinder cars. And they had metallic paint. Everybody was in competition for the best metallic paint. So those left and right coming down the road, those cars were beautiful. The guy gave us a really good deal on the muffler and replaced it, but he didn't put in a catalytic converter.
Uh-huh.
And it was somewhere around the catalytic converter that all these BBs were coming out.
Yeah.
So he bypassed that. And we made it to Biloxi, and I remember Noah got the worst sunburn of his life. So him helping drive back did not happen. I was stopping everywhere for more and more aloe. I mean, and stopping and putting it on him. He couldn't even move. It was 3 weeks later, that kid was still freaking peeling.
Oh, wow.
It was bad. It was so bad. He never did that again. Hell no.
He learned the hard way, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. We were only on that beach for 2 hours. Pensacola Beach.
Yeah.
And I had stuff in the van from kids still. So, like, I had kites and buckets and sand stuff, and I never cleaned out the very back of the van behind the seats. So I had all kinds of shit. So we're flying kites on the beach. It was fun. It was fun.
Sound like we get more rain.
Does it?
Yeah.
No weather alerts, right?
No. I think the bad stuff's done past us.
I sat through a really bad storm in that van. It was so bad. It was so bad that the windows that had never leaked before, rain was pouring in them.
Man, a lot of water.
And I don't know. It was like my first experience. It was one of those things that happened that it was like the stars above were trying to tell me you're supposed to be a truck driver. There were so many things that when I looked back and thought about that really stick out, and I don't remember much of anything ever that really stuck out. Like that was a sign. That was a sign. That was a sign. You're not paying attention. That was a sign too. It just never clicked. But we went. I loved driving. So I packed peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I took the bread out because I was like really friggin' broke. I took the bread out of the bread package, made peanut butter and jelly, and stuck them back in there.
Mm-hmm.
So I made, I don't know, about 8 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And I bought a 12-pack of Orange Pop. And I took off to go to Texas, go watch my daughter graduate from the Air Force Academy. So I slept in the van, and that's all I had for 6 days was my peanut butter and jelly and my Orange Pop.
Wow.
I remember going to Giant Eagle and Get Go or whatever and filling up with my Giant Eagle half-price fuel shit to fill up my tank in the first place to go. Oh my God. And I stayed in a truck stop down there, and I just felt safer by the trucks. Like, you know, they got to be in there. Somebody's got to be awake in all of these trucks and notice if somebody like walks up to my van and messes with me or something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But that was crazy. And we went all the way down. Then I had a very bad habit of leaving my lights on. Always, Janet, forgot to turn off the lights. It was your own push and pull shit. And I always forgot. We went to the Alamo, and I forgot to turn my lights off. So we're looking around for somebody to give us a jump. That was really cool. And then when she went to the Air Force Base in Little Rock, I drove back and forth to go see her there. I went everywhere but Japan. That's the only place I did not go.
Right. Yeah. Just a little bit too far.
Yeah, I had already been to Hawaii, and I was not interested in being on a plane that long again.
Uh-huh.
That was really not 17 hours was too much. And I thought Japan was going to be just as bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My parents went to Japan one year, and I don't remember how many hours they said it took them to fly there. They left from Little Rock, went to Dallas, and then from Dallas to California. Then from California to Hawaii, and then from Hawaii they went to Japan.
That's a lot.
Yes.
I made it to just Hawaii, and I was like, nope, I don't want to do that again.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever flew.
I don't remember how many hours they said it took, but they were there on the plane for hours and hours. Yeah, Pat, it's only on the YouTube side.
Oh, here's Niceville. Fort Walton Beach. Destin, next right. I was having so much trouble between Mike and my son, my youngest son.
Mm-hmm.
So much trouble. constant. I couldn't figure out who the fuck was the kid. But I had sent him to stay with Cassie down here in Florida, and he went to Niceville High School for a year or something. To separate him and Mike, I couldn't take it.
Yeah.
I was going to kill somebody. And I didn't want to be a single parent of 3 kids again, so I just stayed with him. I had no idea I had full custody of all of them, and that I could have walked away. I thought it was going to be this big court battle or something, but because we never got married, and I had full custody of the kids and didn't even know it. Until the third one, Cameron, almost turned 18.
No kidding.
Yep, that's when I found out. The lawyer said, "Why are you, what is it? Wait." He said, "You have full custody. You've always had full custody. You never got married." I was like, "What?" So, but he got into my face all the time and pointed his finger in my face. He was so close, he was spitting in my face and poking his finger into my chest and pushing me backwards and pushing me backwards. "You ever take them fucking kids from me, you die."
Man.
Because his first wife did it to him. So I paid the price for everything his first wife did. But him and Aaron fought really bad. And when Aaron became an adult, he knocked Mike for a loop twice.
Mm-mm.
I knew that was going to come sooner or later.
Mm-hmm.
But I ended up giving the child support money that I was getting for Aaron to this other mom to let my son stay with her through his senior year of high school. Because I couldn't take it. Mike and Aaron were too much. I couldn't take it.
Yeah.
So I gave her what I was getting, and Aaron stayed with her. I could not do it. It was just healthier for him not to be around Mike. Mike would literally sit up and Aaron being an 11th grader, 12th grader, and Aaron would come in at 11 o'clock at night on the weekend or something. Mike would Aaron would open the fridge, "Hey, what was for dinner?" Thinking to himself, pick out dinner or pick out something to eat, lettuce, make a salad, something, and then take it to his room and go eat. And Mike would literally get up and go check the fridge to see what Aaron took.
Are you serious?
Swear to God, night after night, meal after meal, it didn't matter what freaking time of day it was bad. I had to buy Aaron his own food that was microwavable and for him to keep in his room, so he could have something to eat, and I wouldn't have to deal with that from Mike. Because then Mike would come to me, "That little fucker ate this. Little fucker ate this. I was going to take that for my fucking lunch tomorrow, and little fucker ate it." Well, just because he came home after dinner, that means he don't get to eat? What the hell? He picked out leftover dinner. Sorry. I mean, it was just never ending with those two. It was never ending. So when I got an opportunity to get my shit together and go truck driving, I took it. I had to get out of that.
Yeah. I don't blame you. There's just no sense in that.
I just couldn't keep the peace. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. And he would say shit that I didn't agree with. But I didn't make any decisions like that till the kids got older. But we would be going down the road. In particular time, there was 2 things that happened. One thing that happened was he went to the zoo with another parent. Like, I always got on the bus and I always went to the orchestra stuff with my boy. He played the viola and he played the violin. and he was always first chair, and I always just went. I loved to hear the band play, the orchestra play.
Mm-hmm.
And he decided to take a turn with the youngest and go to the zoo as a parent. Well, he looked at this other parent. The two boys were best of buds. He looked at that boy's father and said there were children running around. I'm just going to say that. And he said, "Oh, look, some of the monkeys got loose."
Yeah.
And yeah, that other parent was not prejudiced, or what do you call that? Prejudice?
Yeah, prejudice.
Racist
Yeah.
whatsoever. And for Mike to say something like that, he told me that forever. He told me that, like, I can not believe Mike did that. Still, I can't believe it. But those two as fathers never talked ever again.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other thing he did was a chubby female walking down the road, and he was right there with his kids in the vehicle. He would say, "Oh, look at that fat bitch. Why don't you eat another fucking donut, asshole?" He would say shit like that. And Curtis, I would always take a second car. I would find an excuse to take my kids with me. "Oh, we'll just meet you there. Oh, we'll just meet you there." I would find an excuse not to ride in the same vehicle with him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I couldn't handle everything that was said like that. I could not handle it.
I don't see how you could. I would have.
Well, I just removed myself, and I went to truck driving school and got myself out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't do it. I could not do it no more. Look how nice the road looks with the brights on. It looks so much like better, longer.
It just looks like you're driving a straight stretch. It's just a.
Well, there's trees in the middle now, so I'm not going to blind oncoming cars.
Uh-huh.
I've trained my eyes that it doesn't bother me.
Since I've been wearing contacts, I can drive a lot better at night. The glare off my glasses always made it hard for me to see when I met cars.
Yeah.
But I don't have that problem no more.
I got some weird shit put on my glasses. I ordered exactly. She went to the order from Strongsville, Ohio, and copied that exact order. And there is something on these glasses, anti-glare.
Does it actually help?
I don't really know. I think I didn't have it on the very first set of glasses that I got, and had it for every pair after. And it's just been per usual now, so I don't know what it would look like without it.
Yeah.
If it would be worse. I remember I had the hell of a time getting used to glasses in the first place. I mean, everybody's headlights were 10 feet by 10 feet, blinding the hell out of me.
Oh, yeah. That's the way I was with mine, too.
I kept saying, how in the hell am I supposed to see out of these? And I actually kind of refused to wear them.
Mm-hmm. If I didn't wear mine, I wouldn't been able to drive because I couldn't see it all.
I stuck it out and put back on my readers as much as I could. At nighttime, I would drive with my readers on so I could see the dash and my, I don't know. I think the glasses, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
They didn't make my eyes worse or anything. I mean, I could see far away, but somehow my eyes became trained to the clearness being offered. So when I took them off, now everything's blurry. It's like, what the hell? This wasn't like this before I started wearing this shit.
Yeah. Pat, I'm glad to hear that if they came back negative. That's a good sign. Pat's granddaughter, Shyla, was diagnosed with COVID today.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and she just told us on here that her chest x-rays came back negative, so that's a good thing.
That is a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully
My daughter just got her first COVID shot.
Oh, she did?
Sicker than sick, 102 temperature.
The first one didn't bother me. The first one didn't bother me, but the second one did.
Well, I hope it doesn't get much worse with the second one, because she's only doing it to get this medical mutual job. They want her vaccinated.
Exactly.
Although she's not going to go into an office until February, it's all remote learning from home in January. She just wants to get it done and over with.
Mm-hmm.
To show them, in good faith, yeah, I got the shot.
Right.
But it really made her sick.
Hey, Kenny, who are we missing in here? Kenny said, I know someone we're missing.
Crestview and Niceville, this exit. This is where my grandson was born.
Oh, it was?
Yep. Dakota was born here in Florida. He's a good boy.
Hey, Kenny, I don't think anybody knew that the StreamYard was still going on YouTube side. Elizabeth.
Pensacola, 47 miles. So what I was trying to do, Curtis, is throw 8 hours recent from my, sitting. You know how the 8 and 2 works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wanted 8 of when I just recently sat to be sleeper berths. So if my loading right now today took 2 hours, I would have an 8 and 2 going on. Okay?
Okay.
So I can feel free after this right now when I park to get up after 8 hours and get busy.
Right.
And hurry up and go deliver this, if I can get this within 8 hours of delivering, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, the samsara is messed up. You can't do that. You can't 11:59 on samsara will not switch to sleeper berth. 11:59. Only that 1 minute. It won't do it.
No kidding.
So, okay, so most of these things stop themselves and start a new day at midnight, right?
Yep.
So within the computer, I put from 8:00 p.m. until midnight because I have to do it that way. It's all that's left of that day. Change the last status in there to sleeper. That would give me 4 hours in the sleeper. Then I would have to go to today at midnight and change until 6 a.m. or whatever, sleeper. And it won't change 11:59. It did that back when I worked for Jeff too. It gets stuck. It won't do it.
So, what will you have to do?
I forgot all about that. It does that. It's a glitch that they don't know why, and they obviously haven't fixed it. Every night at midnight, if I am off duty, I have to put it in sleeper. So I can change the before and I can change the after. But if you need that midnight to reflect sleeper, you better do it before midnight hits because you ain't changing it.
Even though you're driving, you can still do that.
When I sat earlier today, I wanted that 8-hour break to be in, so I was sitting when I was trying to change it.
Yeah.
And it got stuck at the 11:59. So I did the 4 to midnight, and I did the midnight to 6 a.m. sleeper.
Okay. All right,
but
guys.
then when you look back at the graph, 11:59 refuses to change. It still says off duty.
Okay. So they can change it. They can change it for you.
Nope. I call them and tell them I want it changed. Samsara will not change nothing.
Okay. Yeah, they need to get that taken care of.
I forgot when I worked for Jeff that it did that way back then.
Mm-hmm.
And it was something I had to train myself. If I get off the computer at 8 o'clock at night, at least by 10 p.m., put myself in the sleeper. So when it rolls through midnight, it's all said and done in case I need to use it. But when we were on that other computer system that I just had changed,
Mm-hmm.
it was mandatory through H&M that you have 8 hours in the sleeper berth. Mandatory. 8 of your 10 has to be marked sleeper berth. But now that we have Samsara, nobody has said it. Nobody. So I don't know if that was the other computer system because of it had to be mandatory.
I would think it'd be mandatory for whatever program you're using.
Yeah, I was led to believe, well, it raises less questions when you get a DOT inspection.
Mm-hmm.
Every night they see at least 8 hours in the sleeper.
Right.
I don't even know.
Hmm. I'm familiar with the ELDs, but I don't know exactly how they work. Because I
Have you ever ran them?
never had to use them. Nope, never did use them.
Well, when you're changing your logs to reflect sleeper or off duty, instead of taking the ruler and drawing the line, and then you screwed up, it looks messed up. You rip out the page and do it again. So it looks perfect, like you didn't smudge anything, fudge anything. That's basically what going into it does. It's a clean. They can see there was an edit. They can see there was an edit.
Yeah.
I mean, when I sit and I pump 50 gallons of fuel, I put myself on duty when I'm in line behind somebody else. That's my status when I stopped behind somebody else fueling. Well, how long does it take to pump 50 gallons? 6 minutes?
Probably.
While that's pumping, wash your windshield and you're on your way. Then you pump your fuel, you put yourself on duty for 5 minutes back there. You were on duty for the 5 minutes you sat here. And then you were on duty when you pulled forward because you forgot all about it. So then you go in there and you edit it. I don't want to waste my 14 on that bullshit. I didn't even. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then you fix it and then, but they can see edits. Doesn't do anything to you. I just put the words update. I don't make an excuse. I don't offer any information. Nothing.
Right.
And so far, everybody accepts the word update within the company walls. Nobody's come back and said, well, you got to put this. You got to put that.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't put that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They never do that. So I guess it's acceptable.
Apparently it is.
Well, when I went to go to that shop, I realized I was going the wrong direction. Now I don't have freaking drive time to make it there. And I'm thinking, fuck. So I'm looking for somewhere to park. And I'm still about 15 minutes away from the shop. Anything the GPS was giving me, there was no truck parking there. There were fuel pumps for fueling, but there was no parking there.
Yeah.
No rest areas, absolutely no shoulders. There were no shoulders on this road. It was a 2-lane road, and you had 6 inches, and you were now on the grass. There was absolutely nothing. So I had to click off of my drive line and put personal conveyance safe haven. And as it turns out, I never found nothing. And that shop came up. So I pulled on their property. And I told them I'm really, really out of drive time, totally exhausted. I've been up all night. I have to stay here a little while. And then I thought about it, and I dropped my trailer. I was, in fact, a bobtail, so I put down, when I went to that McDonald's and sat in that parking lot,
Mm-hmm.
I put personal conveyance amenities. And then my return trip back, because when you use PC, you go to you go A to B and B back to A. If you were under a load, you didn't advance the load. You actually went back to where you started, and now you're going to go on your drive line. So I put back to point A, and then I had no load assignment. They called that load off of me. So I put PC to amenities, back to another truck stop, and then I needed to return to that shop. So I put back to point A from day before. And then when they were done looking at it, I used PC back to amenities. It was like I just kept going back and forth. I wasn't advancing. I wasn't even under a load.
Right.
So I don't exactly know if people are to run paper logs, how does that work? How do they mark personal conveyance? When logs were created, personal conveyance was not a thing. And the logs still look the same as they did when you used them. They haven't added a new line PC.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I don't know how that works.
I don't know either. Kenny said they had another tornado in Alabama tonight.
No!
In Rainsville. Just on the top of the mountain from Fort Payne.
me see. Point of new
Yeah.
location, city center. What's the name of the city?
Rainsville, Rainsville.
Okay, Rainsville, Alabama. Well, it says it's 5 hours from me. Oh, so northeast of him. That's over towards off Interstate 59. It's kind of looking like if the trip from Birmingham to Chattanooga
Okay.
were split 60-40. Rainsville is 60% away from Birmingham and 40% close to Chattanooga. Why this fucker can't share the road is beyond me. Yeah, it's like he's just going to run me off of the road. Because he races up because I turned on the blinker. I hate when they do that, but you know what? More so than not during daylight hours, Curtis, they run up the shoulder. They use the shoulder for a traveling lane.
No kidding.
Yeah, so like me just now passing that truck, I'm in the left lane, pickup truck or two semis, one's passing the other. These beat-ass cars will hit the shoulder and go around both semis.
Wow. They're crazy. Kenny put on here on the map Highway 35 in northeast part of the state.
Yeah.
35 and I-59 where they cross.
Oh, I'm praying for everybody over there. I hope it didn't stay on the ground that long.
He said they didn't know if there's any injuries or not. Reporting lots of power outages.
If you look at Google Maps and you have traffic highlighted as one of your choices, and you zoom in on that area, you can see all the red from the closed roads and shit.
Can you?
You can see right where the immediate issue is at.
Okay.
After something like that, I always look at Google Maps with the traffic highlighted as one of my preferences. And that's what it shows me. So if Rainsville, let's say, is 100 miles wide in a circular circle, you can see the red out of that 100 miles where the immediate problem is, where it happened.
Okay.
So it kind of zooms it in on exactly, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been a freak about maps ever since I was a little kid. Absolute freak. I was the idiot sitting there who was a master at folding that bitch back up. Yeah, I was that good. Nobody knew Janet had been into the maps. Yeah. I've been a freak a long time. Just saying. There was one time my daughter here in Florida, she was driving her minivan. And I guess it was on a road like this, maybe 3 lanes. I don't know. I don't remember. But she had gotten her van out of the shop, and they didn't close the hood all the way. So coming down the highway, the hood flew up on the van. Of course, it's about the same size as the friggin' windshield. Couldn't see shit. She could see down below where the wipers were enough on the right-hand side to, okay, slow down, slow down, slow down. Let me get myself off the highway, onto the shoulder. And there was a parked vehicle on the shoulder, and she ran right into it.
Ooh.
Wiped her out black and blue.
Wow.
From the airbag, from the seatbelt. Oh my God, it was bad. That girl was laid up for quite a while.
I bet she was.
Yeah, I'm trying to get used to my newer phone. So, toggling between the two, I'm only screwing myself up.
That's why I just stick with the simple phones myself. Because
it's just easier that way, right?
It is. It is. I don't use any of the bells and whistles on them, so I don't need them.
Right.
Only thing I use on my telephone is text and call, and I get on Facebook with it every now and then. Oh, the most important thing is it's got to have solitaire capability.
Oh, yeah. Oh, totally addicting. Which one do you play?
Just the Microsoft classics. Just a plain simple one.
What's the other two? I got the word search. There's an in particular one that must be downloaded every time I change the phone.
That's me.
If they get rid of that one, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, that's me with the solitaire.
Yeah, I got to have that one. There's a time calculator, an in particular one that needs to be on every phone. And I will go through hell and high water, 150 of them, until I find that one. That would be me. You find something good, you don't let it go.
That's right.
And there's the third one is Sudoku. There's an in particular one that I just absolutely.
I tried that there, but I never could get.
Oh, it is so cool. It is so much fun. If you think to yourself that all of those squares, 3, 6, 9, usually 9, or is there more? Within each square of 9, there needs to be the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Within those squares, right?
Yeah.
Within the row going down and to the right, it must be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this in particular one that I have downloaded, there's an option on it to light up, to highlight when you have duplicated a number. That's obviously not it.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes it a little easier, but it still takes a while. And then I just keep playing the same one over and over and over. So I want them all, I want to have solved them all in less than 10 minutes.
See, you have to use your brain a lot on it.
It's fun, but I like it because you can pause it. So it's like, okay, I'm getting a little sick of this right now, or whatever, and then you revisit it. I can't do the book. The book would require too much erasing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do the book. There's just no way.
Yeah.
But this in particular one, it's fun. So if there's one already in the, if you're only paying attention to the down and to the right, not the box itself, and one is already in the box, then it will highlight and tell you one's already here. That's obviously not it. And you can put more than one number in the box to what all of the suggestions could be. So you don't have to just put one number and find out at the end it's wrong. So if it could be 158, 158 all get smaller and smaller and smaller and sit in the box. I got a weird way of doing it.
I just didn't try to play it long enough. I get bored with something and I'll change, go back to my solitaire. it's
there was one that had a solitaire game that had like a you could change the backs of the cards.
Uh-huh.
So like I think one was like a nightscape. Another back you could pick was like the beach with the sun and a boat, a sailboat, something sitting there. That's the one I keep picking. And I just sit there and play like an idiot. Over and over and over.
Kenny said, you talking about the logbook?
Yeah.
He used to just make a note at the bottom of the page,
yeah,
and it explained a little better on the back of the log. That's how he used to fix them.
Well, I hear the stories about 2 logbooks where he had the second one, shit like that. I mean, it runs through my head. I'm not familiar with it.
Mm-hmm.
I learned how to do the logbook at the same time somebody else came in with a Qualcomm and showed you how to use it too.
Okay.
So I was learning both. But when I got out here 9 years ago, Qualcomm was in full swing. So the logbook never came into play.
Yeah, you never actually got to use it.
No.
Yeah.
Only one Jeff said when I was screwing something up, when something, not me in particular, but I ran out of drive time and needed another 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I had to turn off my tablet, which with Jeff, you ran tablets, not Qualcomm's.
Yeah.
Turn off the tablet and go on paper. So you were allowed, what, 24 or 48 hours of paper
mm-hmm.
to get your tablet fixed?
Yeah.
Something like that. He literally, I mean, he really had the pressure on me. Really. I was still stuck in that phase where I just felt that I had, I don't know if it's true or not, but I felt that I had to prove myself all the time that I can do this job and I'm smart enough and, you know, I can do the 8 and 2s. I can make this work out. I get up on time. I don't care what time it is, night, day, morning, afternoon, drive twice a day. I don't care what it is. I can do it. You know, I can make it there and Joe Schmo can't make it there. I always just felt like I had to prove something, but it was just never good enough with Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
So 3.5 years with him, honestly, I was really only late with maybe 5 times. The pressure was on to make it happen.
Yeah. Yeah, some bosses make you feel that way.
Yeah. But that's why I didn't stick it out with Western Flyer, because I just got the shaft. I'm fully aware of how you could get shafted out here. I already fell into Jeff's web, and I refuse to fall into anybody else's ever. Normally, I had this little rule that I would wait at least 6 months. I would stick it out at that job for 6 months, no matter what, and make the differences known and see if it gets better. Give them a chance. You know what I mean?
Yep, I know what
But
you mean.
after Jeff, hell no. Western Flyer was what, 5 months?
Yep.
But that was going in with that handful of receipts once a week. Once a week. And then to find the next paycheck, nothing on there. The next paycheck after that, nothing on there. Okay, gotta go back in. And then they put it all under the word miscellaneous. So you don't know if you actually got paid for it or not. They would not itemize anything. Nothing. They would not even use the word reimbursement. Nothing. It just said miscellaneous.
Mm-hmm.
So when I called and said, okay, so I got a check for $560, and I have 8 hours over here with a tire change. I have 10 hours over here with another tire change. I have 18 hours sitting at a shipper or receiver. I sat for a day when I still had time on my clock, whatever. And it was just like, what the heck? Like, did you pay me for this? Yes. It's in that 560. Did you pay me for this? Yes, it's in that 560. Well, what about the $192 in receipts? Yes, it's in that 560.
Well,
you don't know what you got paid for, Curtis, and it wasn't going away. You just don't know. I just sat on your property my very first week for like 3-4 days with no load assignment, sitting in the shop. So 2 days shop, 2 days sitting, waiting to go pick up a load. Did I get the layover pay for that? Yeah, it's in that 560. Did you give me the money for the rental car back? Yeah, it's in that 560. Swear to God, Curtis. And then a week after I started this job, they sent me a text message. I think I mentioned that to you guys. They sent me a text messaging telling me that I'm eligible for rehire, that I want to come back if the reason I had quit was because of pay. That was fixed this week. And I'm thinking, what? I'm thinking, you just fixed it this week? Like, what?
That's something else.
Any question, I swear. I mean, it was to the point where this woman had said yes so many times on the phone that I just started making shit up. and asking her if I got paid for that. Yes, it's in the 560. I swear to God.
Are you saying that you got paid $560 consistently, and they
No.
keep saying that it was included in that?
No. In particular, things were taking place that I kept track of and wrote down.
Uh-huh.
They told you when you got the job to get yourself to Oklahoma City, and we will reimburse you for the fuel that you used, for the gas you put in your car.
Right.
And I turned in those receipts. I kept approaching the situation every 2 weeks, because I would wait a week to see if I got paid, and then and I didn't get paid, so I wait one more week and see, did it just fall in a bad pay period? Did it come the second week and it didn't come? And then I would go back in and ask, and be transferred on the phone, and it was just never ending. So twice out of all of the things that constantly were going, that they said they would pay you for, and you didn't get paid, twice they paid me different amounts with the word miscellaneous. So one time it was like up to over $1,000.
Oh, wow.
But when you said, was this in there, they wouldn't itemize nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, and all of the, those T-check things,
Yeah.
like EFS, whatever, they all came out of your paycheck. They were linked to come out of your paycheck. And when you turned in your paperwork, when you delivered the load, and you scanned in that receipt with that load, that's when you got the money back.
Really?
Yes. It's all tied to your paycheck. If I have to pay $440 for a lumper, and it is issued through an EFS check, it comes out of your paycheck.
Oh, wow.
So let's say, a lumper fee to get loaded. Okay. Let's say it's $500. You get loaded on Tuesday right after the pay period ended, and you don't deliver, I don't know, you don't deliver, let's say 2 days after the pay period ended, and you just took a trip from New York to California, and you paid $500 to get yourself loaded, and you don't deliver until after the pay period, you don't get your money back, that check.
That ain't right.
You can't just pay the $500 and get your money back. You got to scan it in when the load delivers. And then you'll see reimbursement on your paycheck. So I know they're capable of using the word reimbursement.
Yeah. Kenny's asking you, when can you unload?
Tomorrow, as soon as I get there. They want me there by 4 p.m. They want to go home at 4 p.m. If I'm going to be just a little longer, no problems. They will wait. They will wait.
Okay.
So right now, I still have 320 to drive. Traffic is light, and I'm going to take full advantage of this highway is not backed up, jammed up, and I'm going to drive the 3 hours because this gets me further. everybody knows you get down towards Baton Rouge. I mean, God help you. God help you. I don't think I'm going to make it that far, but God help you around Baton Rouge. I'm going to need this nice time advancing forward to cover my ass for places like Baton Rouge tomorrow.
Yeah. He also said before you go through the tunnel in Mobile,
yeah,
the USS Alabama ship will be on your left.
I have never looked to the left. Oh, there's airplanes on those pillars. That's just like Dayton, Ohio. Is it permanently docked?
Yes.
Cool.
They got.
You hear this?
You can take tours on it. I think they still do that.
You know that one bridge, the one that goes straight up through St. Charles and back down?
Mm-hmm.
The real tall one. History says that that bridge was built way back when to accommodate, in particular, boats needing to go out to sea that were that big. So they wouldn't make it a bridge that came apart,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and then went back together to let the ships through.
Uh-huh. Drawbridge.
Yeah, they didn't make it a drawbridge. They just made it tall like that so these friggin' bridges, these boats could get under there.
Mm-hmm.
And right after they completed it, or it was too late to turn around, turn back, they lost the contract, or no ships came through, or something happened. It was all built for nothing.
Oh, no.
They did all of that to not ever use it for why it's like that. And if you look on the internet, it's the biggest death trap there is for a bridge. The biggest. The warnings all over the internet, just don't go over that friggin' bridge. It could be the last bridge you ever cross.
Is that right?
Swear to you. Yes, look up that bridge on Google and read the reviews and shit. It's crazy.
I'll have to look that up.
It's crazy, the warnings to stay off that friggin' bridge. I can't believe it only rained for like 6 minutes, if that. Like, how do you rain on me for 6 minutes? That's all you're going to give me. You're not even going to finish washing the damn truck.
It'll just make it worse.
Yeah, and it is so humid down here that my windshield, you can see on the bottom, it's all fog, wet mist. See, I'll turn on the wipers and it kind of goes away a little bit.
Uh-huh. You come back up. It's humid.
It's very humid down here.
Yeah, I can tell. Kenny says, well, you'll take I-12 where it splits with I-10 to bypass New Orleans.
Yep. My furthest point south is very much south of New Orleans. I went there with Western Fire. And I didn't go once, I went twice. Hummel, are called Home, Houme. I went to Bayou Blue once, and something called Home, but it wasn't spelt normal like home.
Mm-hmm.
Houma. Way, way far south of New Orleans. It was too cool going down there, but you know me and the history thing. They are totally safe, kind of, sorta, from storm surge for hurricanes.
Are they?
Yep, total, almost, honestly, almost bulletproof from storm surge. So their shit in that in particular area doesn't ever really ever get ruined. I mean, that place I picked up looks like it's been there since 17 BC. It was so old.
No, wow.
But there, I think it was, wait, it's not the higher ground. What is it? Something down there makes them bulletproof. I forgot what it is. Every time I go somewhere, I read the history of where I'm at. So I learn a little bit of everything from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I see neat things and I want to know how and when. There's something that comes up, and it just came up, but I didn't post it. There's this tunnel that I went through, and it's up north somewhere. But it went underwater, kind of like this whole Mobile, Alabama thing going on up here. You know how the tunnel goes down under the water? There's another bridge up north that is just like that. I mean, a tunnel. And you go in the history and you can see pictures of how they brought piece by piece and where they came from and how they pieced them together.
Wow. Didn't know
And
that.
made it what it is. Like, wow, really? And it was way, way, way a long time ago, and they were smart enough to do it then?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Houmua.
Yeah. It's
Louisiana.
pronounced home. Home. I mean,
Says you're close to the Gulf of Mexico.
yeah, that was fun. That was fun going down there. Way station open. Green
Oh,
light. You horticultural? I'm going in, dude. The agricultural, horticultural after this? Everybody goes in there. This is only the way station.
well, let's cross our fingers. Everything gonna be good.
They just want to ask me what the hell I'm hauling. Chicken meal, chicken meal, chicken meal, chicken meal, chicken meal, chicken meal.
Stop and let them take a shovel out and say it's chicken bouillon.
Yeah, well, I got a sample of it in here with me. I'll hand it to the weighmaster.
Yeah.
Chicken meal, chicken meal, chicken meal, chicken meal. Oh, and this shit was warm when they handed it to me.
Probably freshly made.
I don't even want to know how it was made. All I know is it felt like a warm turd I just picked up off the ground when I heavy shit. You know, the whole bag thing. And your hand warms up. That's what it felt like. Yeah, that was bad. That's what that was like.
No.
Ooh, it's warm. And I set it right down on my window switches right here. Oh, and that lady, that she was under the impression that she made it sound like he was supposed to walk that over there. And it should have been done by when he handed it to me.
Uh-huh.
No, No, I'm not, and I never will. I'm not getting out of my truck in that dusty bullshit. No,
Well, I know.
no. It will if I was supposed to have done it. She just said, "Well, he knows that should have been over here before this." And I don't know. He said, "Yeah, that building over there. You never would have thought to walk around the left back side of that building. You never would have thought to. There's 2 doors on the front. Why would you go anywhere else?"
Right.
You know what I mean?
I
It's
know.
not like a brick wall. Let me keep looking for this door. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, so that was a little crazy. Stay border ahead. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be enough of Florida. That will be enough of Florida. Now, don't let me forget to plug that GPS back in. I got to plug that other headset. Oh, there's a pretty Florida sign. Those ones I love. Nice and big and beautiful.
Yeah, they put a little money in their signs, don't they?
Yeah, back there where I came in, no, that was old fashioned. But I know off of Interstate 75 and off of right here, they invested some money in that Florida sign. Can you even believe how hilly Florida actually is when you get over towards Tallahassee and all that?
Is it?
Yeah, very, very hilly. Sweet home Alabama. That is my ringtone, by the way.
I know I've heard it before.
Oh, you heard my phone?
I've heard your phone before.
I don't ever hear my phone ring. How did you hear my phone ring?
I was on Ring one night. I heard it.
That is my ringtone and one of my most favorite movies. But that movie, whatever I said that name was earlier, I mean, that shit is just downright dirty. That is rated R, and that's all there is to that. What the hell? Why is this car being a weirdo like that? So they're just going to sit on the side of the road? Those cops? No lights, no nothing on? Absolutely nothing sitting on the side of the freaking road. Why?
It was cops.
Yeah, 2 of them. No lights, no flashers, no nothing. Just every once in a while they were hitting their brake lights. They would tap their brake lights and let it go back off. That's a good way to get yourselves killed.
No kidding.
Because the way they were both doing it, it looked like from back there that maybe traffic was stopping on the highway. And then you got the guy in front of me doing it because he saw them, and then I'm doing it because you don't know what you're coming up on. Oy, oy, oy. See, it's really hard to see because of that stuff is on my windows. So what time did you get up today, Curtis?
Which time?
Oh, you got a nap?
I get up so many times I don't get a good consistent sleep. Never have. Just about an hour or two every time.
Mine used to be so whacked out that I would be up 18 hours, sleep 2. 20 hours, be awake, sleep 3.
Mm-hmm.
14 hours, sleep 14.
I've got
It was never at night. It was never during the day. It was whenever. I mean, my body did not know night from day, and that's been pretty much the whole thing my whole life.
Mm-hmm. My problem is my BiPAP machine needs to be adjusted apparently because I think that's why I keep waking up. Last couple of years I've noticed that, but that's not the only reason. But since it's just been myself, I've noticed it more now because I'm getting up more and more. But before, anyway, when the machine was working right, I would sleep 6-8 hours a night.
Right.
But now it's only an hour or two at a time. So I think my machine just needs to be adjusted.
I like to be cold. I like to be cold. I like to go to sleep and wake up with the covers over my head and I'm cold. Like reach up, turn on the heat, hit the snooze, and in 10 minutes the room will be warm and I'll throw these blankets off.
Yeah.
That's not been happening in this truck. I am barely ever get a good night's sleep. Ever. Ever. I am constantly waking up, sweating to death, thirsty. I don't even know. I won't sleep with the windows down. I can't sleep with the fan on. It's the noise. I need to sleep with the fan on. But the noise, it drives me crazy. I can't sleep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have it blowing on my face. Yeah.
It's the fan that's built into this truck, and it's just noisy. It's just noisy. So on some of them cold nights when it was 32, I had it figured out that what to put the heat on, about where to put it, and then, the fan. But then I'm switching to 65 at night. Nobody needs the freaking heater on. I need the fan on. And, then you're going to go back to 32. And it's like, there's no equal. Then you're at 0 and it needs to be up a little more. And you're trying to find this happy medium and there just isn't one. That heater doesn't take a break.
Oh, it doesn't kick off and on?
No. It stays on constant. It constantly blows and you don't know what you're getting. And I keep waking up hot. I know I'm good to like 35 degrees with my blanket. I know covering my head in 35 degrees outside, I wake up cold, yeah, but reach up, turn on the heater. Hit the snooze. And by the time Snooze goes back off again after 5 minutes. It's kind of warm in there. This one, you cannot control it. You just cannot control it. It's going to blow hot, and that's all it's going to do. I've had it on the coldest setting for 0 degrees outside, and it's still blowing way too hot. Where are you going to get next to me and turn on your friggin' lights and blind me? Why do they do that?
Oh no! Did you brighten your lights up?
Nope. I dimmed my lights for him to pass. And he just camped out next to me and stayed there. After he raced up. And then he just sat there, and then he flashed his lights at me. I turned the mirror at him, and then he passed me. That's how I get them not to sit next to me. I turn my mirror outwards, so their headlights are shining in their faces. They don't like it, so they hurry up and pass you. Otherwise, they'll just camp out next to you, and it's not very safe for them to be there.
No.
You know, if something comes up and I need an out, and they're camped out next to me, when they should have been long past, then my out's gone.
Exactly.
And people get upset kind of sort of about trucks driving around with their brights on, but I mean, I'm hauling 80,000 pounds and I'm looking for eyeballs on the sides of the road. And I got 2 seconds to find my friggin' out. Or what am I going to do? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I need to light it up as far down there as I can see.
That's right.
I need to see it ASAP. So I can plan my out. This wind is really kicking up. I'm surprised it's not raining. Maybe it's just because I'm close to the Gulf,
Could be.
but I'm going to get even closer. My fuel stop is in 86 miles.
And that's just hard to believe they do that. I cannot believe it.
And my fuel tank is right at 4. A smidgen below. I'm not going to be able to get the 100 and some odd gallons they wanted me to get. But think about it. I already got, if I'm thinking this clearly, I already got 56 back there of what they want me to get. I don't know. It's my 3rd time today fueling. I say fill it up and forget it. And if you don't follow their fuel solution, you have to submit a receipt so it can be adjusted so you still get your bonus.
Yeah. Kenny, that's what I thought about. He said it should have a thermostat to keep it at the temperature you set it at. That's what I thought it would be thermostatic controlled.
Well, with the other truck, I had nothing but the APU. There's 2 dials in this truck. One's heat One is a different unit for fan and AC, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in Jeff's truck, the second unit was your fan, your AC, and your heat. All of them combined. And if it ran too hot, Jeff said, put on a window. What do you want me to do? But at the time, mine was pissing out. The hoses going into the APU unit constantly leaked. I have 150 pictures and no less of that I have sent him that it was leaking again. And then I got to open my hood, close the valves, and idle for heat or idle for AC. Nobody's allowed to fix it. You got to get it home. He doesn't pay for repairs out on the road. But this thing on the wall is new to me. And there is no thermostat. I'm tempted to try to just sleep with a sheet. It's got to be flannel. It can't be cotton. Cotton and me aren't friends.
Okay.
It's got to be flannel. Fuzzy somehow. That cotton drives me crazy. I don't even want to feel it on my face. But I'm tempted to just try it with a sheet because I have to be covered. But my blanket's too much. So I pre-crack 2 16-ounce waters and put them by my bedside every night. Because in the middle of the night, trying to open a freshly closed water ain't gonna happen. I don't have the strength to do it in the middle of the night. And I wake up the next morning and my 2 bottles are gone.
Oh.
Wow. You drank all that? And I wake up hot and sweaty. Something's got to give. So there's 2 vents on the ground. The one closest to the fridge is hot, hot, hot all the time. There's no adjusting. I turn it up, it just gets hotter. You turn it all the way down, it's still hot. Then right next to that is the vent for the AC or fan. So 2 vents next to each other blowing. One heat, one cold, and I'm trying to find a happy medium. It's nearly impossible.
Wow, I had never heard of that.
What'd you say?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's very odd. And you know that that tinfoil shit that you put on windows to retract heat?
Yeah.
I have to have that on the front of my refrigerator because that heater is so close to the refrigerator door that I was actually having a problem with the freezer totally snowing up, hands full of snow. Because that heater was warming up the fridge.
Wow.
So I put that stuff for your windshield on the fridge so the heat will like reflect off of the fridge, not affect it. Because that's not good.
No. I just don't understand that heat and air system you've got. I don't understand it.
I turn it all the way cold and put my hand down there, and it's going to require the fan on. I need to come to terms with the fan, or I don't know. I slept so good in Jeff's truck once I got the hang of it. So I know there's a happy medium somewhere. But I wake up all night long, turning on the fan, turning off the fan, turning on the fan, turning off the fan. It's crazy. So I'm not sleeping right at all. I'm up just like you are. I'm up, I'm up, I'm up.
Yeah.
I'm not sleeping through the night at all, ever. And then I'm just more tired.
Oh, yeah.
Then I'm just so much tired. And then I'm not enjoying myself. I'm making it through the day. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm really not enjoying myself. I'm like, God, is this over yet? I mean, shit, I really got to put in 10 today. Come on. I don't want to put in 10. You know, you're just all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Or I'll stick to the 8 and 2 so I can stop and catch a nap. Those guys, when I worked for Jeff, my God, I'm telling you, why did I not quit sooner? There was one load that I got stuck with that my truck broke. I was on time. Everything was going good. It was a hot broker load. And I pulled into the pilot over there where I lived in Ohio, and the brake chamber broke, locked up. You needed to cage the brake to release the brakes to get that trailer to move. And they wouldn't let, there's no third-party repairs on the property. They left me sit at their friggin' pumps for like, honestly, I was there like 7 hours.
Good grief.
Parked at the friggin' pump. And I had this broker calling me. Him, his mother, his brother, his 18 friggin' sisters. It was every 4 to 6 minutes my phone rang. Are you fixed yet? Are you fixed yet? And it was a different person every damn time. Dude, I'm not answering my phone no more. Are you kidding me? It's been, I think it had been 20 minutes and 18 phone calls. I said, what the f is wrong with you people? I'll call you when it's fixed. So finally, I go inside after sleeping like, I think, it wasn't that long, but because I kept thinking that the truck was coming to fix this thing. I'm all worked up. I'm all pissed off because these phone calls. And they tell me that their service truck is 5 hours out because of an accident and a helicopter landing on the highway. And I said, are you kidding me? I've already been here 5 hours. So that's when the manager said, okay. Call TA and tell them to come over and get you. So then TA came over, caged my brakes. We went across the street with my truck, got it fixed. They were kind enough to let me stay in my truck and get a little bit of sleep. So it ended up to be about 2 hours of sleep. And then that's all I had. So I'm going on 2 days with about 2 hours of sleep. So I get up closer to like Michigan and I have to stop. I have to friggin' stop. There's just no way around this. And I called him and said, I got to do my 30-minute break, but I'm going to close my eyes. I'm not getting back up. And he said, well, I'll call you. So we'll make sure that you get up.
Yeah.
And sure as shit, my boss called me. And I told him, I mean, I flat out told him I'm no friggin' pussy. I can do this, but I've been up for 2 days. I mean, this, you stop and that's it. You're going to bed. So he called me after a half hour and I had to get up and get busy again. That was crazy. I cannot believe Pilot really left me sit, parked at their bumps for that long.
I can't either.
They would not give up. They just would not give up and let me go. And they told me that service truck was at another facility an hour and a half away, that between the two places they share that one truck care truck. And I said, isn't your truck care basically for like tires? I mean, I don't need tires. And she said, yeah, that's basically the gist of it. And I said, so how exactly are they going to get my trailer to move when I don't need tires? And she just said, I'm just following policy.
Wow.
I think I wrote a review on that Pilot for those exact things. And then I think I added to it because they're like parked on a hill and they never plowed after a really bad snowstorm, and it all melted and refroze like an ice skating rink.
Mm-hmm.
And there were drivers that were hanging on for dear life and falling, like trying to land the right way.
Yeah. Wow.
So they didn't hurt themselves.
Well, I've slid down my back down them steps off them trucks before.
When they're all icy and snow covered.
Oh yeah.
You know that other girl that does this hopper ship? I guess we're the only two. Okay. It says tunnel ahead, so I'm gonna have to start looking for that ship.
Yeah, on
that
your
Kenny
left.
mentioned.
On your left.
Fog ahead, use caution. Okay. I think the speed limit's going to drop, or no. Okay, so this other woman, I don't know if she's older than me or what, but she's around my age. She worked for this company right here. And she said that about a month after she started working for the company, that she slipped and fell on the ice while trying to maneuver the arm for your tarp in the back.
Uh-huh.
And she slipped and fell, and she called them and said, I heard it. My ankle friggin' snapped. My ankle snapped. I heard it. So they're scrambling around to get her medical help, right? She wasn't too far from Omaha. And then they had to give her, it hurt so bad or whatever. She called the facility, they said, and they had room for the truck, but when she got there wasn't room for the truck. So they they told her she could park behind the building, but nobody's going to come out and get you. Well, what do you want me to do? Crawl across your friggin' parking lot and get myself into the ER? What do you mean nobody's going to get, what? Well, I guess I sit out here. I don't know what to tell you. And she went round and round with this hospital. But they ended up changing their minds and going to get her in the back of the building, where they told her she could park. They gave her drugs, really good drugs, once she got in there. To yeah, it's broken. Here's your drugs. So then she went to go. She was released and had to climb back up into the truck. Using her knee, whatever, to get herself up in there. And as soon as the meds wear off, she can move. Oh, no, you can't stay parked here. And you can't stay in that truck either. You have 1 hour to find somebody to come get you. What do you mean? I can't stay in my truck. No. I will call the police if you are not out of that truck in 1 hour.
This is a hospital telling her that?
Yes. And she was like, what the fuck? What? Oh my God. What is going on here? So then she got the driver, I forgot, Karen, got it moved to like an hour and a half or something. And she called H&M, which wasn't too far away from where she was. They were about an hour. They had to scramble around, find a CDL driver, which one of the mechanics was a CDL driver. Both of them go find her at this hospital. They switched. The mechanic got in to drive her truck, and she got in the car with the other guy, and they got her out of there. They took her back to H&M. They parked her truck for her in a perfect spot, locked it up and everything. They were going to get her because she said, I can drive. The meds wore off. I'm fine. I can drive. And they were going to get her a rental car. Fine. If you can drive, fine. But her son said, no, I'm coming to get her. He drove from Tennessee to Omaha to get his mama.
Wow.
H&M paid for the fuel, for the gas to get the boy there and get both of them back to Tennessee.
They should have paid for her a ticket to get her home.
They kept offering her an airline ticket and she wouldn't take it. No. I can drive myself. So her son said, no, you're not driving yourself. What is wrong with you? So her son said, I'll come get you. And she said, okay. So he drove all the way there. H&M gave him the money to get him there and to get him back to get her home. Then she stays off of work for like 4, almost 5 months. She said within 1 week she was signed up for workers' comp. They fixed her paychecks. She never missed a paycheck and got everything coming to her as being, on disability kind of sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because of what had happened to her. She said, I didn't do nothing but sign my name once. She said, that's all I had to do. She said they took care of everything, all of it. Then she said, I had to rent a car to get me back to H&M when it was time to come to work. She said they paid for the rental car for me to bring me back. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, they did all of that for you? What? And she said, yep, they did everything, all of it. She said, I never lifted a finger for on none of it. And then she said, as far as the truck, they left it sit as long as they could. 5 months is an awful long time to leave your truck sit there, but they moved her items out of the truck because they needed it at that time. They put it all on a pallet, beautifully organized and boxed, taped shut, and everything like saran wrapped, like plastic wrapped.
Yeah.
And they had it in a very safe place for her.
Okay.
All of her everything was there.
So they took care of her.
Absolutely took care of her. And she had only been with the company for 30 days.
Wow. It's unbelievable.
I mean, you're not even eligible for freaking medical insurance until you've been there 3 months.
Exactly.
So how in the hell all of this worked out with workers' comp and took place and happened for her? And tell Kenny there's way too much fog. I can't even see anything.
Yeah.
I doubt I'm gonna see an airplane. I mean a boat. Wait, what is that? Ask him if it's white with an airplane on top of it.
Well, he can hear you, Janet.
Oh, Kenny, is it white? Does it got an airplane on top of the fin or something? I'm looking. I see a rail yard.
Kenny may have fell asleep.
I see buildings. I never looked to the left, you guys. I've always looked to the right. Am I going to lose you guys in the tunnel?
I don't know. Maybe.
We're going under the river. Here we go, y'all. All I can think of is a horror movie that the walls let go and the tunnel floods. Can you even believe there's like boats going over us right now?
I believe it. I think.
Oh, look at that. That looks cool. Somebody hit the brake lights. That looked cool. Yeah, this curve is pretty nasty, so slowing down is a must. And then after this, it just opens up like, what, 4, 6, 5 lanes? It's hard to believe it's the same damn road. I think that'd be really cool if like eastbound had to go under the water and westbound got to go over the water, over a bridge.
That's kind of like there in Denver when you go underneath the runways at the airport.
Oh, in Atlanta. Denver and Atlanta and
Well, no, they're in Denver. Denver, Colorado. When you go to the airport, the freeway goes underneath the runways.
I've never seen that. I've never been over there.
Yeah,
I've been to a pilot or something close to the airport, but I've never been over there. Really?
Yeah, you're driving on the interstate, and all of a sudden you see these jets going across the road. And then
That's what happens to me in Atlanta.
Before you get to the runway,
that's scary.
The road falls down and you go underneath it. It's pretty cool.
That is scary. All of a sudden the plane is taxiing or landing, and it looks like it's going to come right to you on the highway.
I know.
If you don't know that runway's there, you're screwed.
Yeah, that's the way it is there in Denver. Okay, Frank. Frank said he's fixing to call it a night.
All righty.
So, okay.
Clear my window.
All right, Janet, you be safe. I'll talk to you later on, okay?
All righty, kid. All righty. I got 2.5 hours to go. I should be all right.
Okay, well, I'll check in on you later, okay?
Okay.
All right. We'll see you later. Pat, Kenny, good night, guys. We'll see you.
Good night, everybody.